Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet, they call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played all of these games and so many more. We're gonna play this one right there. We're gonna play this one right here, everybody. We're playing The Rise of the Tycoon Empire, the Fallout 4, the ultimate modded playthrough. Let's get you guys in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're gonna have some fun today, everybody. Again, this time of year, everybody calls me Kiz Kringle, though, because I do give away a ton of loot, everybody. I totally forgot to give away yesterday. It was my bad, but that's okay. That makes it even cooler today, because now we got 3 giveaways today. That's right. We got the giveaway from yesterday, the giveaway for today, plus we also unlocked, thanks to Dragon Wolf, another giveaway, a $10 Steam gift card for all of you guys to get a shot at getting as well. So we're going to get into it. So, of course, I've got Fallout 4 ready to go. We're doing mega builds for those who have donated toward the Vault Van Life Project. You see we're getting that bar moving just a little bit. And again, we're trying to get that bar all the way to the other side, trying to raise funds to build a real-life van and then build it out to travel around in my waning years. And just to go to gaming conventions, to go to places that I think you guys would find interesting here in the stream. And then, of course, keep streaming and also stream live from different events, like from TwitchCon and things like that, that we could broadcast from and do all that kind of stuff, everybody. Like really a big adventure, everybody. You know, like a real big adventure. To try to cap off, you know, my better years I've got left, hopefully. And again, I'm getting stronger, but again, at my age, everybody, you do diminish. Of course, you know, you start diminishing the moment that you're born. Really, but no, most men, by the way, they peak about 20 to 25. And then they start to downhill from there. Though you can keep yourself pretty strong if you take good care of yourself, if you eat right, you do all that kind of stuff. I've overindulged in my lifetime, everybody. I was very successful, and then I used to take great care of myself when I was young. And then I became very successful, and I enjoyed that success, right, to an excess, which was not probably the best idea. But I enjoyed that success. I had a great, you know, 20s and 30s. And then, man, you know, everything's a balance. So, you know, you have this amazing, you know, you're really doing well in your career. You have all these amazing moments. You got money. You go and you do all these crazy things. And then the second half of your life, holy mackerel, the exact opposite, everybody. The exact flip side of it as well. Might have peaked too early in life there. But there you go, everybody. You just got to fight your way back from it, though. See, you are sometimes your own worst enemy. You got to the first way to solve a problem is acknowledge there is a problem. Everybody, that's the first thing you got to do. You got to acknowledge there's an issue. Eating way too much sugar. It's really my only addiction. I don't do drugs or alcohol or any of that other stuff. I can't drink alcohol anymore anyway because I'm dizzy all the time. So I fall down. I don't need alcohol to fall down, everybody. I just fall down regularly, just walking around. So I don't do any of that stuff. But sugar is such a massive addiction, everybody, because it's in everything. And it tastes good. So, you know, you're eating those candy bars, eating M&Ms like, you know, they're going out of style, bags and bags. The big family bags of M&Ms, everybody, just pounding those down. And really gained a lot of weight because of that. And it's really not like you're eating massive sums of food, everybody, that's getting you overweight. It's that you're not countering that food with exercise. You're not countering it with moving around at least a little. Even just going for small walks every day have made a huge difference, everybody. And I also walk on my break, too. I walk up and down my hall here on my break, and that is helping me a lot. And the interesting thing about walking, everybody, that I realized after I've, you know, been doing it this long and then finally getting to a stage where I can walk a bit further and a bit further. And I've walked miles now, which is wild to me, everybody, because I was crawling in the bathroom. You guys that know that story all too well here in my stream. 11 years ago, that was it. It was game over, bro. It was like, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? I'm just so dizzy. I can barely even walk. I can't get around. I can't drive. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. You know, it's like, you know, people just write you off. You're like, too bad. Guess you're about to be dead. Because you can't fend for yourself at that point. See, that's really scary, everybody, when you get to a point where you can't take care of yourself, right? And I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling of not being able to, you know, wash my own clothes and do my own dishes and do my own stuff. I'm a very much that product of that generation, everybody, the Generation X, where we are very self-sufficient. We like to do our own stuff. We don't like anybody touching our stuff, and we don't like be part of any drama. We don't want to be part of your drama. We want to just chill because we've been through enough. We've been through enough emotional and physical abuse and spiritual abuse in our lifetime that we don't want to deal with people's crap anymore. We're just all over it, man. And especially when you get older, everybody, you're just over dealing with other people's drama all the time. I just want to chill, man. I just want to chill, have a good time, hang out with people that I like to hang out with, play some games, do the things I enjoy doing. And if I can do all of that and also bring a little joy and positivity, a little love into your day, then hey, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right, everybody. That's what I try to do here every single stream, everybody. So thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see, let's see, my thing was working. I got in here early before all of you got in there. Even Dragon Wolf, who was here at the top of the stream. There you go, before I even started there. Thank you very much for coming in, Dragon Wolf. Wombat coming in, bringing in the hype. Thank you very much for coming in. Dragon Wolf also bringing that hype. I appreciate it. Fast Rider, let me know everything's working. Thank you, Fast Rider. Appreciate it. Hello. Welcome. I love reading the chat, everybody. I don't know. I have such an infatuation and love with the chat. It just brings me so much joy. Just saying hi to everybody every single time. You got to enjoy what you do, everybody, because life's already hard enough. I mean, if you're doing it just for a paycheck because, you know, you got to get by, do what you got to do. I've done it before. I've worked with some people who were, you know, subpar and just the worst type of people, everybody. The kind of people who are what I call zombie employees, where they're just clocking in to just get the check and then they're getting the hell out of there. And they do the minimum amount of work and they don't care about their work. They don't care about the quality of what they do. They're just there for a paycheck and that's it. And that's people who don't like their job, right? I always did my best work. That's what I do. And I try to do my best work here in the stream. That's why we call it the BSE, or the best stream ever. And I think this is going to be the one too. This is going to be the one for sure. We're going to do some cool stuff today, everybody. That's for sure. So stick around. Hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well, Fast Rider. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Like I said, lights, camera, action. I know you like my startup thing where it does all the different things. You know, that took me hundreds of hours, that intro. It sure did. Hundreds and hundreds of hours to set up that intro. And I love it every single time. It is also timed, everybody. It's like it's not just the animation, but there's all sorts of effects and things that happen that are all timed. And then setting up all that animation, especially the vault door opening where the thing, because I had all this crazy idea, like it would come up and it would grab the vault door and it would put the vault door down, and then you stood on that thing and then it teleported you in because, of course, Vault 45, the inventor of the teleporter, everybody, that you see in Fallout 4, because they stole it from my vault. That's where they got the plans for that. And we're the only ones who have red vault suits as well. So, yeah, that's, again, that's my little lore for Vault 45. I made it up. It's okay. There is no Vault 45 in the Fallout lore. I hope they don't take my number at some point. Maybe one day when I'm long gone and they do Fallout 37 in Vault 45. That would be cool. Hopefully they put me in there. Hopefully they put me in there. I should at least be in Vault 45, you would think. Dragon Wolf coming in, bringing the ones. Let me know everything's working. Fast Rider as well. By the way, the reason why I came up with Vault 45, by the way, as I was 45 years old when I started streaming. So that's where the 45 comes from. It comes from my age. And so I took over Vault 45 as my vault. And I think it's weird, everybody. Lately, I've been having like a weird foreshadowing kind of deja vu feeling that everything that I've been doing for the last 10 years to this moment is because I'm trying to create Vault 45 with that vault van. So I feel like everything is leading to this moment, to now, to this very second. And, ooh, she gives me goosebumps, everybody. Goosebumps just thinking about that 10 years of effort have led to this moment. And I hope it happens, everybody. I hope it happens. I hope people go, Kismet, I got your back, bro. Let's go ahead and get this Vault Van Life project going. And that's what I want to do, everybody. I want to get this bar on that side, then go buy that van, get that van fired up, and then go on this journey and take you guys along with me. I think that's the coolest part, everybody, is that you guys get to go virtually along with me. Maybe you have medical conditions like I do. You can't travel as well like me. And I can just go, drive a couple hours, rest, go drive a couple hours, rest. Again, it's going to take me a lot longer than a regular person who's like, doesn't have those medical conditions. But I could go and do it. See, that's when you think something's possible, everybody, or you try to say, how can I make this possible, even though I have this problem? How can I make it possible? And this is how I can make it possible. So, yeah, and I think it would be an amazing thing, everybody. I think it would be an amazing journey and a unique thing. I don't think anybody else is building themselves a vault van. And if they are, they're stealing it from me because I thought of it first. Dragon Wolf is awesome. He is awesome. You are 100% correct on that. There's a joke in here somewhere. I know, right? I agree, Rotisserie G. What up? There you go. Fast Rider saying, sup, G. That's Mr. Non You bringing that love lurker train, and even got a 1 on it as well. Let me know everything's working. Thank you. That's Mr. Non You. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Make sure to show lots of love to peeps in the chat, everybody. These are all the peeps who are ride or die right here. True enough, right? Yes, true enough right there. Big time. Oh, the mighty TDK in the chat. Everybody say, hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I am doing great, TDK. How you doing, man? Are you having a good holiday so far? I hope you're all having a wonderful holiday. And if I don't see you, I hope you have a wonderful New Year's as well. I'll be streaming all the way up to the 24th like I do every single year, everybody. I go ahead and just give out loot every single day for usually 24 days, depending on, how my health is. My health is... because I'm really pushing myself right now, more than I have at all over the last 10 years. But I really push myself to walk every day and to eat way better and just try to get, how you try to get to the apex of that mountain, everybody, where it levels off a little bit. I'm like right there. I'm right there. I just got to push to get there, to get to that point. So it'll flatten off, I'm hoping, or I'll probably just find another mountain to climb after that. I don't know. We'll see. But just got to keep pushing myself, everybody. And again, that's why sometimes I've just pushed myself too far. But you can't push that line back, everybody, if you don't push yourself, right? If you're in the gym and you just work out and you've done like 10 reps, but you could do 15, you get nothing out of it because you're just staying the way you are, which I guess if that's what you want, awesome. But you got to go until you can't go anymore. Usually you want to maybe leave 1 or 2 in the chamber just in case, when you're lifting, you're like, okay, I can do 1 more. But I don't, everybody. I go all in. I go all in until I can't do anymore. I go to failure, as they say. And that's what I do now. I go all in. And again, everybody lost 55 pounds now, down another 5 pounds. I cannot seem to get past this darn, I cannot get down past a 175 anymore, and I can't seem to get below 175. But the thing is this is not, when you're working out and you're trying to lose weight, everybody, it is not like a quick thing. It is a thing. It's taken you 10, 20 years like me to gain that weight, and it's going to take you a while to get rid of that weight. And especially if you have conditions in which you can injure yourself very easily, I would definitely take it slow. And then as you start going, everybody, it's just like in game, like we were playing Satisfactory. When we put that first tree down, everybody, that's what started that momentum going, right? So then we started getting a bunch of presents, and then we were getting a few of them. And then all of a sudden we had enough for a second one. Now we're getting more, right? And then we got 4 of them. Now we're getting more, and then 8, and then 16, and 32. And you saw us build that up, and we built that momentum very quickly. The same thing in your life. You've got to build that momentum. And sometimes the momentum starts very slowly. And that's what I suggest you do, especially if you have medical problems, or if you just don't like working out. Maybe you don't like working out. Maybe you don't like, eating right. I say start small, everybody. Start small, start slow. And that's what's worked for me. And again, I've lost 55 pounds. I am way stronger than I've been in a very, very long time, and doing way better. But it does take time because, again, it took time to gain that weight. It's going to take time to get it going. So I'm really focusing on stability. So the more I walk, everybody, the more stable I find that I am. So I didn't know that had that effect. So I'm getting more stronger in the core area and stronger in my legs and whatnot. So I don't feel so shaky all the time. And it really helps with my anxiety as well, everybody. The stronger I feel when I'm walking, the less I feel like I'm going to fall, and the less I do fall, by the way. So as I work more on that, I'm going to get stronger and stronger. And then eventually we get this vault band going, and then I'll be strong enough to go out on adventures and do stuff and maybe meet you guys at TwitchCon and all that kind of fun stuff. We'll have all sorts of good stuff. And by the way, everybody, the person you meet at TwitchCon is this guy right here. I am who I am, everybody. I don't play a character. I don't, pretend to be anybody I'm not. This is the true, genuine article Kismet right here. I am who I am, and I don't try to be anybody else. It's taken me long enough to like who I am. And I'm tired. So there you go. Dragon Wolf coming in with the ones as well. We got everyone saying hi to each other. I love it when you guys say hi to each other. It's like my favorite thing. I'm doing well here, ready to kick back and enjoy the stream tonight. What's going to be a good one, TDK? Relax, take it easy, because you know what? You've earned it, bro. You take it easy, man. You take it easy. Hopefully you got yourself a snack and maybe a little drink to kick back and enjoy the stream, because it's going to be a good one. Progress takes time. Exactly right, Dragon Wolf. It can be very frustrating. You can be like, hey, I keep getting sidetracked. Sometimes you might say, I feel like having a pizza. And you go have a pizza, and you're like, well, I might as well give up now. No, that's part of the journey, everybody. Failure is part of the journey, but just as much as success, whether it's in your career or whether it's in your health or in your mental health or your spiritual health, whatever it is, those failures are part of the journey. And if you integrate that in there, that sometimes you'll fail. Sometimes you'll, make a mistake and do whatever, and that is okay. It's okay to make a mistake. It's okay to do it. I do it all the time. And you think by 50 I'd be perfect by now, but you never will. Humans are inherently flawed. You're going to inherently make mistakes. I make more mistakes now than I ever have in my whole entire life, Rebecca, because I'm not all there anymore. But I can sense it. And I've also been through a lot of head trauma, everybody. When I was a kid, I went off this jump. I thought I was Super Mr. Moto Man, and it launched me like a catapult. And my head, right here, there's still a bump there to this day, right there, hit the cement. Boom! And I was probably 3 feet up. And so it launched me off the top of there, and I landed on my head right there and had a bump there since I was a kid, since I was like 15 years old. And I landed, bam, face down, right in that thing, because I was trying to put my arms out, and I flipped my feet flipped over the top, and I landed right on my head, everybody. It wasn't good. I had to go to the hospital. I passed out. I had to stay there overnight and whatnot. They said, oh, he's fine. And then I passed out right there, right after he said I was fine. I wasn't fine, everybody. I've also been in a really bad car accident where somebody hit me at 60 miles an hour from the left side. Luckily, at the last second, I turned the wheel, everybody. Or maybe I didn't turn the wheel and I'm dead and this is all virtual reality and I'm not really alive. I don't know. Could have been one of those. But I turned it at the last minute because I saw the headlights right here and I was going through an intersection and the dude just was not paying attention. Man, he smacked the side of my car at 60 miles an hour, pushed it up like this and spun the car around and just totally smashed the whole front of it. Me and my girlfriend at the time, my wife now, was in the car and he annihilated my car. But he ricocheted off my car and went off to the side. Dude was not paying attention. He was going way too fast as well. That was like a 40-mile-an-hour road there too. So yeah, and then when I did that, I slammed because I don't have side airbags in my day, everybody. I had the seatbelt on, luckily, but bam, I hit my head on that window, and man, that was some serious head trauma right there. And since that accident, by the way, I've never felt myself since then, everybody. I don't know, maybe I had some, internal brain damage. I don't know. I've never seemed to be the same after that. The way I was before. And as you progress in life, everybody, you're going to go through some stuff, right? You're going to go through some stuff. You're going to go through some physical trauma, emotional trauma, all of that. And you will never be the person you were before, but that doesn't mean that you can't be something awesome now or in the future, right? Because it's okay if you can't be that again. I'm never going to be the 20-year-old, rich guy that I was, and that's okay. That's okay. I like who I am now, everybody, and that's really hard to do, everybody. It's really hard to get to that point in your life where you like who you are and you're happy with the stuff that you have. And I feel appreciative as well and happy to have what I have, everybody, because there's a lot of people who have nothing, everybody, and they're walking to the well right now on a dirt road for 2 hours to just get water today, right? You got to have a little sense of humility and a sense of, how non-entitled that you really are to anything. That's where I'm at in my life, everybody. That's right. Once Humans Christmas event starts tomorrow, by the way. Well, cool. Anybody who's playing that, enjoy. I'm not playing it right now. I got all these other games to play, as I keep explaining over and over again. I gotta get through these mega runs. If you haven't ridden your bicycle into someone's wall or hedge at some point as a kid, you haven't lived. You know what I did one time? I took my bike out. This reminds me of that. I took my bike out, and my brother had this tendency to take our bikes apart and then not know how to put them back together again. So I didn't realize that he had taken my bike apart. And I was driving my bike, and then there was a car coming. So I got over, and there was like a car coming up that was parked on the side of the road. And so I was coming up on the car, and I tried to do my brakes. Well, he had taken the brakes apart, and now the brakes don't work. I slammed in the back of the car. I flew up over the car, and I landed on the hood. I completely came up off the bike. I was like full-on Superman in it, everybody. Because I was going really, really fast. I was actually coming down a hill first, too. I was coming down a hill into that thing. I know I can see exactly where that is. It's weird I can't remember stuff, but I can visualize that moment of me coming down. It was on the block right behind where I lived as a kid. So it was right behind there, and I was coming down through this block, and I was coming down kind of a little bit of a hill. Not a real steep hill, but a semi-hill. And I was coming down there, and I was pedaling really fast, and this car came by, and I got over, and then my brakes didn't work, and bam, because I didn't know they didn't work, because I just had got on the bike and came down the hill, right? So I didn't know, and that's when I knew. And then the second I flipped over that car, everybody, I knew that was my brother. I knew that was my brother, took my bike apart, and then put it back together, and didn't put the brakes back together. He would do the weird stuff like that. I don't know what the hell was his problem. He's not all there either, everybody, by the way. We're both not all there as well. He was drunk. I don't know. I don't know what his problem was. I don't know what that guy's problem was, but yeah, that sucked, man. He annihilated that car, man. He absolutely annihilated it. And then it was just trash after that, so I had to just give it up as salvage. And then I borrowed another car from a family member, and then that car had leaked gas. So I had to go take that car. I was driving it with this gas fumes in it for the longest time, everybody. I was like, not good. And finally, I looked it up, and there was a recall on it for that. So I took the car in, got the recall done, and then no more gas fumes. That's super dangerous, everybody. I mean, you light a cigarette in there, boom, whole car blows up. Very scary. And then eventually I got my other car that I bought from the factory with my name on it and all of that fancy stuff. And then realized later what a waste of money that was. What a waste of money just to impress everybody. Look at me in my fancy car. What a waste. What a waste of a tremendous amount of money. Like that car today, everybody, cost me about 40 grand plus financing, so about 45,000 in 1990. Let's see what 45,000 would be in inflation. What is $45,000 in 1993 worth today? $101,000. So yeah, that's the comparable value of my car that I bought way back in the day. Honestly, I'd like to have that $101,000 right now so I could buy that ball fan and I'd go travel. That'd be nice. But you know, when you're young and foolish like that, everybody, you've got to save a little bit of that in your life by being just a little bit of foolish and just a little bit sometimes spontaneous and silly and all of that stuff. Don't let that stuff go, everybody. That's the true part in life. You know, sometimes you do stuff and you regret it later, but then you did it, right? You went out there and you tried it and you did it and you're like, okay, I learned something from that, right? That's the most important part, I think, is that you learn something from it. I learned that all of that pretending to be rich and, well, I was actually had lots of money, but all that pretending and caring what other people thought and trying to, you know, use all your money as a status symbol. And you got fancy stuff and you got gold this and gold that and you got gold chains and, you know, you got all the rings that are worth, you know, 10, 20, 50, $100,000. And you got all that stuff just so you can impress everybody with your wealth. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your wealth, and the people who do care are not going to be your friends, everybody. They're just going to be there to, you know, your fair weather friends, as we call them. In my day, they'll be there when you got money, and they'll be gone when you don't. Just like when your money's gone. Your money's gone, all of a sudden, all your fair weather friends are gone. I say just live life simple, everybody. And again, a good friend of mine told me there's two ways to be rich in life. You know, have lots of money or just want less of stuff, want less material things. And I don't really need much anymore, everybody. I can live very simply now. I think of that. And again, I think you'd be proud of that. Well, I'm proud of the achievement that I did, you know, become so successful and I did all that stuff and I got all those fancy things. But to me now that I've had those fancy things, they're not that valuable anymore. I don't need fancy cars and I don't need big gigantic house and all of the stuff anymore. I'd be just as happy with a small house and you know, just something to, you know, cash to give my kids for their education, and that's it. Again, I don't really need stuff for me anymore. I don't need stuff. I've had so much stuff in my lifetime. In fact, too much stuff. I still try to get rid of more stuff, everybody. Like, I got to get rid of this computer that doesn't work anymore. I feel like I'm just going to give that away on stream and someone can go in and fix it and use it. I don't know. And I've taken all the hard drives out. So basically all you would need is a hard drive and Windows and you could fix it up and use it. I think that'd be a great way of recycling that and giving it back to you guys who helped me get it in the first place as well. And of course, I put my money in it too as well. But yeah, so that's the way I think, everybody, is I think in terms of how would this benefit everybody else kind of thing now, instead of only just thinking of myself. And that's when you're young. When you're young and you're a level 0 human being, you're only thinking of yourself. You're blaming everybody else for what's wrong in the world. You can't, again, like level 2 is like level 3 is being able to admit you made a mistake. That's another level up in life. Everybody say, oh, you know what? That was my bad. I made a mistake. Let's go ahead and solve this problem, right? People really first, well, some people will jump on you the second you make a mistake. Everybody, they're like, you made a mistake. I caught you. You made a mistake. Those kind of people, watch out for those people. Don't be those people. You don't want to be that person. Everybody hates those people. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is a terrible way to treat others. But also there'll be people who'll be like, don't worry about it. Right? Those are the people you want to be around. The people who are like, hey, don't worry about it, whatnot. Like when we played 7 Days to Die, everybody, sometimes I'll be in there working on it and the base will fall down and we'll lose all the stuff. It's happened to me several times. And my team will be like, don't worry about it, Kismet. We'll go ahead and just get a bunch of stuff and get it going again. Right? So instead of jumping on people when they make mistakes, what you really want to do is be there for them. right? Like when my kids crash the car, and they've done it 4 or 5 times now, they've run into poles, they've run into walls, they've run into things, other cars have crashed into them. They have not crashed into any other cars. I give them credit for that. They have actually not gotten an accident where they crashed into other cars. They have hit walls and poles and had people crash into them, but it wasn't their fault. All of those things were not their fault, and that's awesome. Maybe the wall was maybe her fault. She panicked and she scraped against the wall. But I don't yell at my kids because they make mistakes, everybody. I am only on them whenever they're disrespectful. When they're disrespectful to your mama, that's when you've gone wrong. You don't be disrespectful to your mama. No, you don't. Your mama in there making your lunch every day and you're 17 years old. You should be in there making your own lunch. As fact, you should also be paying part of the bills right now. And whatnot. You should be pitching in. You should be washing some dishes at least. Because when I was 5 years old, everybody, that was my job, washing the dishes, right? My brother hated it. He had to dry the dishes, and he hated it. And 99% of the time, he would not be around whenever I was washing the dishes, so I'd have to dry the dishes too. And that's what I would do. I also had to mow the lawn and do all of that stuff. I had chores I had to do as a kid. And my kids have got off easy, everybody. They got off easy on chores, bro. They sure did. But they're almost to the age now where they're going to be out and about and go off to college, hopefully get scholarships, because I can't pay for it. They'll get scholarships and go off and be successful. And then the stress of all of that hopefully will diminish as well. And they'll be off and going. Because not only do your kids get sick of being around you, but you also, and you're not supposed to admit this, everybody, but you get sick of being around them, especially when they have an attitude, especially when they're doing dumb stuff all the time, like leaving the doors open or leaving the lights on, or they're, doing stuff that costs you money and costs you time. Because when stuff costs you money, it ultimately costs you time because you have to spend time making that money, right? And that's really irritating when people are spending your money and wasting your money and don't think it's a big deal. As kids are like that, or teenagers are like that. They don't think anything's a big deal. Well, what's the big deal if I leave the door open and you let all the cold in while you got the heater on? Oh, well, because it just cost me about, $10, $20 to now have to heat back up the whole entire house again. And if I have to do that 10 times in a month, that's $200. If I have to do it 20 times in a month, that's $400, and our electric bill is nuts, everybody. It's like $500 a month. That's insane. It's been that way for 20 years. So if I paid, let's just say 10 months at $500 a month, that's $50,000 over 10 years. And I've been doing it for 20 years. So it's $100,000 in electric I've spent. That's a lot of money, everybody. That's a lot of money that just went into the electric bill. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. But the great thing about life, everybody, is, especially with your kids, is that life is going to teach them a very big lesson soon. It's going to teach them a very big lesson where they're going to learn that, man, they sure had it nice when where they could just kick back and not have to worry about paying the electric bill and paying their phone bill and paying their insurance and paying all the stuff that all the rest of us have to do. Put a one in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. They have not realized how difficult it is, and especially now, everybody, even more difficult than it's ever been before, to just get by. To just get by and just have food and water and shelter and get that going on. It's really tough now. Really tough for most people who are just struggling to get by. They're gonna learn that their whole generation is screwed because the older generation, not my generation, the boomers, and then a few generations after us have just absolutely screwed over the younger generation. They are so screwed. And again, if AI is taking over all jobs within 5 to 10 to 30 years, well, guess what? They're going to be about my age, and then all the jobs are going to be replaced with AI. So that's not good. That's not good. Not a good thing. Like that song, Bling Bling, money ain't a thing. Exactly. Well, I think that's more about he's got lots of money. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, again, money is just an ends to a means, everybody. It's like it's a way to survive. It's a way to do a thing. But I feel like when you need money to make yourself feel good about yourself, that's when you've gone wrong. That's when I'm just as happy now than if I had that money. If I didn't have these medical conditions, I'd be even more happy. But if I had that money or didn't have that money, and that's something cool I learned about myself, everybody, is that I don't need money or need everyone else's affection or love or need all of that stuff. I could be just as happy without it. Just having, enough food and water to get by and just survive and enjoy life. Everybody, again, you can grind away your whole life for that and then realize that at the very last moment that you wasted your whole life working every day, 20 hours a day like I used to when I was young. I worked 30 years worth of working, everybody, in my 20s. I worked all the time. I absolutely loved it. I lived for it. Every minute of every day I could be doing graphic design, I was doing it. Every second, I was working as much as I possibly could do, and really enjoyed it all those years. And then, as you get older and as you get, a bit more wiser, you can be the smartest person in the world, everybody, but you got to have them street smarts. You got to be wise. Wise is the thing to seek out, not just intelligence. Intelligence alone is useless, but wisdom is the thing that you really want. And that's how you level up in life, everybody, is that you can admit that, hey, I made a mistake. It was my bad. I do it all the time with my team. Oh, that was my bad, everybody. I screwed that up. Again, that's how you know you're with somebody who's very secure in themselves, too, everybody, that they can admit when they make a mistake. Otherwise, people are very insecure and they try to say, oh, well, it wasn't my fault. It was this guy's fault. It's something else that caused it. Because I didn't, my daughter does this all the time. She forgets the door and I tell her close the door and try to close the door and lock the door when you go out for school. And then she'll say, well, I don't know why I did the door. It's no big deal. Blah, blah, blah. She'll just have 50 excuses why it's okay to just leave the door open. And I'm like, why you put so much effort into, into explaining how it's okay to leave the door open when it's less effort to take a half second and just close the door. See, it's a funny thing about when you're young, everybody, you spend a lot of effort trying to counter, when you make a mistake and try to act like you didn't make a mistake and whatnot. Than it is to just admit it and then solve the problem. It's less effort to admit that you made a mistake and fix the problem than it is to cover up the mistake. And I feel like that's always a weird thing in people like that. And then you got to lie and say, oh, I didn't do it and whatnot. And then you got to lie over your lie and you're just piling on the lies after that, everybody. My brother's like that. My older brother is he'll lie about a lie about a lie. And he's a liar because you're like, hey, dude, I just saw you do it. And he's like, no, I didn't do it. I don't want to talk about it. And then he'll lie over that lie and just keep stacking those lies like people are actually believing him. I think he has to try to convince himself first that whatever he's saying, that's a lie. And that's what's really wild, everybody. That's really wild. I've not seen my brother in years, everybody. If you see him around, he's a delinquent. He's the black sheep of the family. I still love my brother, but you can't trust him. So I can't have him around. And of course, I haven't seen him in years. So I don't know. Maybe he's changed, but most people don't. Most people still have that same mentality and whatnot, which is too bad. Too bad, everybody. What happens if someone you don't know walks in and steals your stuff? I have no remorse for people who are thieves and tries to come in and steal my stuff. I will shoot them in the face with a shotgun. I will. I have zero remorse. If you make the choice to be a horrible person and try to steal, because you're putting my life in danger and my kids and my family's life in danger. When you come in as a thief, especially if you are going to try to rob or invade the personal space of someone, I have zero remorse for those people. I have zero remorse for them, and that's just the way I am. I'm of that generation. You made the choice. You have to live with the consequences. Every choice you make has its consequences. So I'll blast them, man. And I'm a good shot, so look out. I'm a very good shot. My dad was actually an exceptionally great shot, and now he's gone, so it leaves me as the best shot in the family. You think I'm good in game, everybody. You should see how I am in real life, everybody. I'm a crack shot. I absolutely can zap stuff from very far away. Absolutely. Absolutely nail it in. Because again, I know about leading. I know about rising up the shot so that you have bullet fall and whatnot. All of that kind of stuff. So there you go. So yeah, I don't mess around. I don't mess around with that kind of stuff. You invade my home and my personal sanctuary, I will kill you. I don't put two bones about it. You make your choices and you live with the consequences. That's why I don't go into other people's houses and take their stuff. Because they should shoot me. I see it works both ways. See, I don't steal other people's things. They don't steal my things. Again, don't make bad choices, everybody. If you make a bad choice and then blame everybody else for your bad choices, and I have known way too many people who do that, everybody. They make bad choices, and then when they are called on their bad choices, or they're called on the, they're being rude or disrespectful or even mean or cruel, those type of people are called narcissists, by the way, everybody. They are trying to control you by doing mean things to you and see if you'll put up with it. And if you'll put up with it, now they're able to control you. So watch out for that. So they'll do mean stuff to you, and then when you say, hey, you're being mean to me, why are you being mean to me? Don't be mean to me. I don't want people to be mean to me. They'll say, oh, well, now you're being the one. It's all your fault. And they'll blame you for their horrible behavior. And so watch out for those people, everybody. Those are completely untrustworthy people, because those are the people that will turn on you in a second. So they'll be all nice and friendly and whatnot, and then at some point, boom, they will turn on you and they will be stabbing you right in the back. So watch out for those peeps. Little life lessons with Kismet, everybody. I say we play some games. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go. So those are some things I'll give you a little tips on, everybody, or those who are still coming up in the world. Again, you'll find that all that stuff becomes irrelevant later, and the only thing you care about is the few select peeps that you really enjoy being around, everybody, and the things you enjoy doing. Like me, I love playing games and hanging out in the chat, talking in the chat, saying my point of view. Now, remember, everybody, it's just my point of view. Now, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. So you make some good choices, hopefully, for you. And, make a few crazy wild choices as well. Not bad choices, but some wild choices from time to time. Be a little silly, dance sometimes when no one's looking or when everyone's looking. Doesn't matter. Let's start off by scrapping out this stuff here. We forgot to scrap all this stuff here. I'll turn my game sounds on. Turn this down a little bit. Now, what we are, everybody, we are at the Kingston Lighthouse over here. And we've got this cool mod called Spring Cleaning, where we can take out some of these piles of trash and stuff. Probably a good idea to forward time here. It's always rainy and dark, and I don't know what the heck's going on right now. Let's go up here and forward time a little bit. What time is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like middle of the day. We'll just forward time by 3 hours. If you don't like the storm, everybody, just forward time by about 3 hours. And it should have passed. Nope, still going. One more. Wow, still raining. 3 more hours. All right, there we go. Now we got it going. So let's save. Save, there we go, do a little quick save. And we'll go here, and what we're going to do is go ahead and start to clear this out, because we're going to do a mega build here for Rotisserie G. Now, again, if you do donate toward the Vault Van Life Project, everybody, I'll go ahead and bring it up here for you. Right over here, you can unlock becoming a Vault Founder. You can also claim a settlement. You found a settlement. You can name the settlement, and so on, as well as you unlock some giveaways. And we got a bunch of giveaways to do. We should start the giveaway right now, everybody. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I'm going to forget again, because I'm old and I'm not quite all there anymore, everybody. I'm kind of not 100% anymore. I'm maybe 70%. That might be generous. But let's just start off with a random Steam game code that you all can be part of. Let's get that going. And again, everybody, you want to know how to be part of the giveaways, it'll be right there in the chat for you to learn how to be part of those. If you have any questions on how to be part of the giveaway, you can just go ahead and ask. I don't mind. And so we're going to start that giveaway up. Feel free to enter the giveaway. It's open to everybody. Everybody gets a free ticket. Everybody has a chance to win. If you are a subscriber, of course, you're going to get 3 times the chance to win and 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. But everyone's earning Kiz Caps if you just lurk in the channel. You'll be earning them over time, and then now's a good time to use them because they do expire every single year. on December 30th. Or 31st, I mean. December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will go and look and see who is the KizCap leader, and that person will actually insta-win something special from me. So there you go. But if you're not close to being the top leader of the leaderboard, everybody, I would use those caps up. Use them up on the giveaways. We got a bunch to do today. And again, if we get some more donations, we're also going to unlock some more giveaways. Again, this year we are raising funds again for the Vault Van Life project. We're going to build out a real life van. And look at a little tricycle. Going to build out a real life Vault van and go from there. Take out these railings. I'm repairing the catwalk. Oh, I didn't know I could repair the catwalk. Oh, I could have. Oh, I took that other side out. Well, such is life. Such is life. Oh, yeah, I can repair this. This is part of this mod we added. Where we can go in and we can repair all of this. How cool is that? That's cool. Yeah, over here. Yeah, see, I think they should have done this, everybody. They should have made it where you could repair all the stuff. This is what I was hoping they would be able to do. Kind of like that house at Sanctuary. Repair this. Okay, yeah, we can repair this whole thing down here. It's going to fix the glass. Oh, cool. Repair. Pier. Oh, yeah, we rebuilt the pier. Grab that. Oh, that's cool. Like that. And then we repaired all this in here. And again, we're going to repair the shack window here. Yeah, I like these mods where you can go in and repair stuff. I really like that. If you also scrap containers, by the way, they go. All that stuff goes right into the workbench. Get all these crates from under here. That's the tricky one. How to get that crate under there without taking out the rest of it. I don't think we can. Nope, doesn't let me select it. Oh, well. Oh, wells. I'd like to repair these ones, too. I think I can repair those. Oh, we got all the stuff here on the dock. And again, they have this this cool mod where you can go in and do this. Now, if you want to see all the mods that I have, everybody, I'll go ahead and try, and let's see if it works. And put my overseer spreadsheet in there for you guys. There you go. Actually working. I kind of feel like I learned what's the problem is, like delayed with my Stream Deck, so I can just scrap. Can we repair any of this? And I think we can't. Can't repair the ship. Oh, there's a safe here. Oh, we already emptied out the safe. Nice. Anything else? No. More boxes. Oh, another couple trees here. There's bush. All right. Turning down my AP points. Do I have any food on me here? Yeah, I get hit by a little bit of radiation, but This will keep my AP points up. Yeah, it keeps burning my AP because I'm overburdened. Go over here to the workbench. Put some stuff in there to get me so I'm not so overburdened. And I'm just a little overburdened too. That's the worst. Oh, wow. Brother. Oh, yeah, that's right. There were a bunch of Brotherhood that fell over there and got killed. I forgot about those. Miscellaneous. Already put the junk in there. All right, there we go. Save that. All right, and again, the first thing you want to do is kind of clean up the place. So that's what we're doing. We are, I don't even know if my light is even on. We're going around cleaning up the place. We're scrapping out all the other stuff so we can begin to do our mega build. A lot of cool stuff. We already did a really cool one at Abernathy Farm as well. Earlier, really liked that one. That one turned out really good. Again, that tree can't be removed. And I think none of this can be... Yes, repaired that.
Squirrel!
Get that going. Oh, the giveaway thing is showing. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Totally zoning, everybody. Totally zoning. Thanks for letting me know. See, you can get somebody with a sub who can do a remote. That's exactly why the command is there. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. Every time I make a mistake, you guys benefit. Here's a bunch of caps for you for letting me know. Thank you, everybody, for letting me know in the chat. I appreciate it. Remember, everybody, I'm old. I'm not all there, so I just struggle to get up every day. To get up every day and, do as much as I can. All right, we got some lights up there. A broken chair over here. Get rid of all of this stuff in here. And we'll keep the lighting. You can see that it's actually restored the windows and everything, which is really cool, and all the wallpaper. I like that. Can't move it, just scrap it. Dingy couch. Oh, we can move the television. Cool. We've got a terminal there. That lamp actually works. We'll keep that. And scrap that chair out. All right, let's work on the upstairs. And we restored all this. See how the ceiling's all restored? Then we're going to restore this wall. Okay, and we'll scrap this bed out of here. Whatnot. I like to clear everything out. It's kind of like a pallet, right? You get yourself a nice empty pallet. To go. Now, of course, there's like an attic on that side that I don't think we can access now. This whole part just above here, which is like an attic, there's no way to access that over the roof here. Okay. Oh, good. We also fixed the lighthouse. It's supposed to light up. I don't know why it doesn't light up. Maybe we have to run some power or something. Let's go ahead and just run some power and see if we can get this to light up. Is it wireless power? That's a good question. What do we want to do? Let's just run... we probably should just put our Baltec reactor down. We're definitely going to use that at some point. And then send some wireless power. And see what happens. And we'll just use a bit of this. I want to do some testing now that we... oh, and this actually is a solid house, too. I can connect right to it. And see if these lights turn on. That one's on. That one's on. Okay. That one's on. It's on. This one's off. So, oh, the TV's on. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's move the TV over here. Let's go ahead and move this. Oh, I can't put it here. Okay, I'll put it there for right now. And then we'll put another connector in. We'll test and see if we get all this lighting to work. Ah. Yeah, see, that one's working now. And if we move this one closer, this other one should start working. Stay right there. Yeah, okay, cool. And then it works outside, too. Yeah, all these are functional lights. Neato. That's cool stuff. Oh, and look at the fans going. Yeah, okay, those are functional things now that you can use, and all the lights upstairs are working. Neato. Again, that's part of the thing when you repair. It repairs all the lights and make the lights functional, which is very cool. I like that. I want this door to be restored, though. Yeah. So far, so cool. I might want to put a rug in here over this blood spot. In fact, let's do that right now. I haven't done rugs in a while. What do we got for rugs in here? We got this little round one. And what else we got? Oh, we got these kind of floor coverings. Kind of like a mat covering. I say we just do something like that. Oh, you can still see the blood stain there. What the heck? Yeah, no matter where I move it, it's still there. Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, we'll just put something over it then. All right, so we got the power working. Now, is the power working up here is the question. Do we... Again, this is first time I've used this mod. By the way, it's on my Settlement Overseer right here. You can find my Ultimate Modded Playthrough here. It shows all the mods. The mods we're currently using is right here. Rebuild. Make it bigger. Bigger. And then I'll move me out of the way. There we go. Right here, it's Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. And by the way, on here, everybody, I have all the links. So you can just link to it and put it in your build if you want. And then the Rebuild Collection, which is the shared resources, and then the Repair Pack, which basically allows you to repair different locations. And that should have been in the original game, man. That would have been amazing when you first come in and you're at Sanctuary and you can just repair all the buildings to their original use. That would have been awesome. I think that's a great part of settlement building is restoration. Yeah, this I can't put that. Oh, I can. Yeah, there we go. And this to here. And then we've got that light working. I can see some lights are working up there. So we got to get some lights up the front here. Now I'll show you the easiest way to do this. You want to go ahead and get one that's probably a sideways one. I'm going to put it right there. And we're going to try to get it to go here. There we go. And then we'll get another sideways one, and then we'll put it here, and then we'll grab this one, and then we're going to go up the stairs. And we're going to try to connect it to the middle of the stairs, or maybe I should connect it down here first. Alright, it does not want to go in the stairs, though. The reason why I want to put it right here is so I can put it up through the center of that. It didn't want to let me do that, which is a bummer. That is a big bummer. Okay, what's another way we could do this? We could just put it on the floor. We could try to put it on the floor. Nope. Floor won't let me do it either. Okay. Alright, we got limitations here. We got to live within. How about just do this then? That's what we got to do. We'll spiral it up the staircase, or we can go back and forth with it. Maybe we could just run it up on the same side. No, it doesn't want to let me do that. Here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to ping pong this back and forth. I have a feeling. I'm just trying to see if I can get this thing lit up at the top. Guess I could have just put some power up here at the top and made it wireless. But we're also trying to discover how to run power up through here. Could have went to the top and ran it down too. That might have been an idea. Definitely gonna have to find a better way than this, but right now we just want to see if it works. Oh, we're already there. We're already at the top. Not lit up. Can't put anything on there. That should definitely be close enough. Yeah, because in the mod thing, it showed that you could turn on the light. Maybe I got to use that terminal down there to turn the light on. It's dawned on me. Get this table out of the way. The beacon. No. That's a bummer. How do I turn the beacon on? No idea. All right, well, let's forward time here. We got a rad storm. Yeah, just forward time again, like by 3 hours, and then the storm should be over there. We're going to make a thing that takes rid of these storms eventually. Oh, beautiful nighttime. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at the stars. Who's this guy? Provisioner. What's up, Provisioner? All right, get rid of all these bushes. I just love this mod. Again, it's called spring cleaning. You take out all the darn bushes. They're always in your way when you're trying to build. Can't take out those rocks. More brambles we can take out. Again, it'd be nice to be able to get the beacon to come on. Look at the moon up there, too. That begs the question, how do we do that? All right, well, let's go look at the mod over here on Nexus. See if we can figure out how to turn the light on. You install this existing save. Already been be sure to be far away before installing. Read the rebuild FAQs. All right. Troubleshooting article. All plugins are ESP flagged ESL. Lighthouse remains lit. The lighthouse will now keep working after taking over the location as a settlement. Ugly landscape stuff can be scrapped in the car. Trucks and but cleans up a bunch of trash off the road for use without stable branch. Okay. Load order. What is a problem that I can't seem to figure out? Oh, whoa, he's got a whole bunch more rebuild mods too. We might use all of them. Those structures are overlapping. Your parent structure, things are blinking in and out. Just out. Doesn't say. Doesn't say, but it does say that we had that problem earlier where we couldn't repair. It said to travel far away and come back. Let's travel far away. Where are we at? We're over here. Let's go back to Sanctuary. And then we'll come back again and see if the light is lit up. Because that's one of the cool things about the mod is it actually lights up the beacon at the top. The lighthouse itself. Norhagen Beach needs our help. All right, we'll save. And we'll go help Norhagen Beach. See, watch for this, everybody. No more Radstorm. Just like that. Norhagen Beach, all right, we're coming to help you. Oh, that's the lighthouse. Norhagen Beach is down here somewhere. There we go. Fast travel, yes. There we go. All right, well, apparently didn't do it. Oh, I was meant to replay this earlier. I forgot.
Possible stealth.
Diamond Eye coming in, showing some love. The kid's got a gun, too. Just knows that little kid's got a gun.
I'm gonna be sick.
Ha ha! See, I don't have to do nothing. Rust Devils, man, we gotta take care of these Rust Devils. They just keep coming up, getting in our business. Thanks for all the free loot. But he also got owned there, too. Kismet kill box on high. All I have to do is stand in there and watch him get wiped out. And that's because I don't have my power armor. I could have got one-shotted because I'm in the survival mode. Another Rust Devil got owned. A lot of dead. Mr. Handy Annihilator got annihilated. Dang, there's a lot of these suckers. They got mowed down, everybody. Again, because you got the Kismet kill box on high, one there, which is basically covering the whole entire location.
Still bothering you?
It's healing up pretty good.
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, someone's getting their gym on over there. Look at them jumping around. So yeah, they showed up and just got mowed down by the turrets as well. Okay, let's go back to the lighthouse and see if it's on now. Let's go see, and I gotta turn this off because there's just too many ads on Nexus. It's just like spamming me with ads right there. The spam is real. Nope. Not on. All right, well, we'll worry about it later. Right now, we want to get this build started. Let's see. So, yeah, we can't get rid of this truck. Truck is beyond the borders. Oh, did we get the retweets done? Let's take a look. Let's go see. Oh, hey, you guys got it done. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and give you some kiss caps here in a second. I'm going to press the button. Wait about 2 minutes. And then actually give you the caps. It's like a delayed reaction, everybody. I press the button. It doesn't actually do anything. Then I press the button after a minute or so. And sometimes it works. It's acting like it's not. It's acting like it is working, but it's not. Okay, we got to set up some defenses and whatnot. We have a bunch of cars and a bunch of stuff in our way as well. Do we check? Oh, we got stuff slowing us down again. All that loot we just picked up. Overburdened. We gotta get all that stuff too. All right, bunch of random loot again. Throw it in here. Deal with it later. Lots of armor. Take that back. I was already at Sanctuary. I could have just dropped it off. I was already over on that side. All right. What we got over here? Some shrubs. That plant we can't get rid of. A little bit of bramble there. I don't think we went under the water and checked all that stuff down here. Maybe we did. Huh. Nothing under there. Alright, that's a bummer that doesn't light up. Put our own light in there, maybe. Okay, so we got all the basics done. A good time to save. And begin our build here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and set our starting point. Now, my mega builds, that's when I use the Vault-Tec kit. So we're going to start with the Vault-Tec kit here. Uh-oh. We got some trouble. In fact, maybe we want to start with a kill box. Might want to start with that.
No sign of him now. What the fuck was that?
I see an Assaultron over there. Assaultron. Trying to find my piece here. There it is. Action going on over there. All right, there we go. Let's put in some defenses so we can work here without getting attacked every 5 seconds. Hopefully. We'll put that down. We'll take this, put this right here at the top. Anybody comes a-calling, we move this over. Oh, too far out. You want to put this by the edge of your settlement so it can fire out beyond the edge. There was definitely some sort of Assaultron or something out here. Still out there. Those Assaultrons can one-shot me, so I'm gonna bring it over this way. Let the kill box do its job. Oh, still going.
I had no choice.
Aha! Killbox, see, they're all sneaky. Oh, I didn't know there was that many. But I wanted to get rid of this Assaultron, because that Assaultron, again, get me one with a one-shot. This guy's just lurking at the end of the thing. Killbox rain fired on him. Nice. Wiped him out big time. I'd love to be able to get rid of all this stuff here at the end. And it does mention that you can take out this car and stuff with Place Anywhere, which we have not installed yet. But you know what? This might be a good time. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some Place Anywhere. All right, here we go. We're going to save. Do a new save. And we're going to quit on out to the desktop. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and get some Place Anywhere from the Nexus. All right. Let's see. Place Anywhere. Let's go back to the lighthouse here. And then here. Yeah, there's a list of all the other mods that you can use for rebuild. Yeah, rebuild mods for all the different locations. Very cool. Because we're using the Sanctuary one as well, which is really cool. Okay, but what we need is the Place Anywhere mod. There it is. Thought I saw it in there. All right, or Place Everywhere. Let me show that one here. Place Everywhere allows you to place things wherever you want, right? Place build objects in settlements everywhere you want. Change objects wherever you like. No more red. So that's going to basically allow us to place anything anywhere. If your Fallout game version is beta or one of the previous release versions, not latest, look for the right plugin version in files selection. You can move workshop, workbenches, power armors, and pretty much many other previous unmovable objects. By default, this mode is off. Press insert to enable. Be careful, save before moving, deleting such objects. Build restrictions only on dirt out of green zone still there. The only problem is that the object with such restrictions or outside the workshop will still be highlighted as able to be built, but in fact they are not. Just have to remember no building outside of the green zone, and if object says it has to be built on dirt, then so be it. You can build such objects in a valid place first, then move them to wherever you want. You can toggle on and off out of the workshop zone, so you can move build objects from your settlement as far as you like. Though I'm not sure if placing settlement objects outside of a settlement will cause any issues, so do so at your own risk. For scaling, precise rotation and movement, make sure object you want to move is just highlighted, outlined, not selected, floating in front of the player. For any number pad actions will work. Check if num-like is on. Okay. Okie dokie. We'll give it a shot. Let's go. Boom. Downloaded to Vortex. We already have script extender. Oh, we want to look for the old files. That's right. The previous version. Where is it? Files. All hotkeys disabled. What version do I have? That's a good question. Let's see. I did not update my Fallout, by the way, to the latest version because I'm trying to use these mods. Properties, I think it is. Trying to remember how to see what version I have. 1434. Get out of there. 1. That's not the right version. Why don't they just make this easy? Make it easy to find your version. Okay. Let's go in and try to find the version. Got to go to the exe. All right, fine. Fine. Browse local files. Fallout exe. Properties. This version is... Where is it? Bah. Version is in one of the tabs. Well, thanks for narrowing it down. Not in that tab. Nope, doesn't show me in Windows 10. I mean, Windows 11. Does not show me the version of Fallout. Awesome. But I remember how to see the version. I remember there's another way of doing it too. What current version of Fallout you have. Let me go see if anyone else has got a better explanation of how to see it. You can check your Fallout version in-game via the setting menu. Okay, let's do that. I thought there was another way. Settings. Keeps closing out of it. Go to settings, the bottom left corner. Aha, there it is. I knew it was in the game. Settings, right here, you go to settings, and it's right there in that bottom right corner there. I thought so. Let's see what version I have, and I'm going to make a note of it so I don't have to look it up again. Version F4 SE 0.6.23 or 25. Put the parentheses in there. B. This is 25. 1.10.163. Okay, so that helps us find the right mod that we want to find. All right. And then we got our place everywhere. So we have 1.1.163. Oh, we do have the semi-latest version. Yeah, this is November 26th. This is the updated version. So we do have the semi-newest version now. Right here, 163. For Fallout 163. All right, let's again get the right version for the right thing. Mod Manager download. Download. Okay, and that should go into our Vortex thingy. Get that back opened. And way too many ads on this site, bro. Way too many ads. Just awkwardly too many. Mods. Did it download? Oh, I don't think it downloaded. I don't think it downloaded. All right, let's try that again. 1.63. Download. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got to press the slow download thing. Slow download thing. All right, I got to get out of Fallout, though. Because I got to relaunch it. You want to install your mods and then relaunch it later. So, yeah, I got my Vortex thing here. And so I'm downloading that into the Vortex. And it should add that in there. Place everywhere. There it is, right there. 1.0's release. All right, so we have actually a more modern version. I forgot that it automatically had updated itself, or it was broken or something, and then we had to update it to this version for some reason. I can't remember, but we had to update it to that version, and so we did. So that's what we're using right now. And so, what do we want to do? We want to put that on the list. Place everywhere. Can I highlight that? No. Over here. Place everywhere. All right. So this works apparently along with this mod that we have. So we're going to add that to our mod list. Like so. And got the .1063 version. From files. And then what? We want to get the description of what it does. That's what it was. It's for. See, this whole doing mod stuff, see, this sucks up your game time. Sucking up my game time doing this, but we do what we got to do. And now we won't have that red problem anymore, and we can build even more cool stuff. Right over here. There we go. So that's place everywhere. And again, I'm putting it on the mod list, so if you guys want to check it out and try it, it'll be in there. Over here, and we did this on 12/10. 12/10. There we go. So that's place everywhere, and then there's also a place anywhere. Fallout 76 camp, placeable, movable workbench, settle anywhere, player home. Huh. Wow, it's unlimited how many places you can settle. You can settle indoors, outdoors, the middle of the Institute, the railroad, the Museum of Freedom, the Pridwin. Just use your imagination. Oh, that's a cool sounding mod. I think that one actually got suggested to me too. Let's put that on our list. That sounds like a real cool one. I'm sure I probably already have it. I think I remember someone suggesting that one. But you know what? If I see it in the moment, everybody, the best thing to do is to write it down just in case. So what it is like a camp from like Fallout 76, where you can place that camp down anywhere. So I said place anywhere, and it came up with that option. Fallout 76 camp, placeable, movable workbench. We could definitely use that to basically make settlements wherever we want. Values only. And then, oh wait, And put that over there. Okay. Just putting that in the list as well. But we're not adding it right now, but we'll put that in the list. So yeah, that place anywhere is now called place everywhere. That's the only mod that comes up. Place anywhere Fallout 4. Place everywhere. Oh, place anywhere is the console version of that mod. Place everywhere is the PC version. I see. Ah, okay. Let's make a note of that. Place everywhere, PC, or place anywhere on console. Okay, and we installed that, so we're going to mark that as yellow. Again, everybody, I got my little mod list here, and I'm adding it at the bottom here. And this is one of the ones I kind of held off on to try until the time was right, and I kind of feel like the time is right to give it a shot. All right, over there, now we can close out our little Nexus mod thing. Now, if you notice, everybody, that I don't launch Fallout 4 from the actual Fallout 4 here. I launch it from this thing called the Fallout 4 SE loader. Basically, it's the mod loader, and you can actually add that by utilizing your little button down here at the bottom where you can add game, and you can add a non-Steam game, right there. And so you add the FSC loader, and you load that instead, and it will load all your mods and not automatically update Fallout 4, which I don't want it to automatically update because I want it to stay compatible with the mods that I'm currently using, right? I actually rolled it back to the previous, before the HD update version as well, but then it started having issues and we had to update it, and then it seems to be okay now, so I'm just going to leave it as is. But it does have problems with older mods. So if I put it in and the mod is not working, I am then going to just take that mod out at this point. Because we're trying to get a modded playthrough. That's for sure. All right, let's see if we can go ahead and give out some Kiz Caps here as well. It does not want to let me give out Kiz Caps. Come on. I'll give it a minute. So what that does allows us to place stuff anywhere in the settlement. Normally what happens when you're trying to place something, it'll be red when you're trying to place it. But see, I can place it in the wall now. See? Like that. I can just put that right in the wall. Right like that. And it'll let me place stuff anywhere I want, which is pretty cool. I have no purified water on me. Okay. Here's a great way in the survival mode, everybody, because you only have to worry about your food and water in the survival mode. If you're having trouble having enough purified water and such, not that I don't have, tens of thousands back at Sanctuary, just put one of these down, and you can drink from that, and that's purified water. So basically, you'll see that my hydration up there will be taken care of by just drinking it out of the pump. And then you can also just grow yourself some food, and you're good there. And I have some sort of condition on me, too. So I'm going to use my antibiotics, which is going to make me thirsty again. There we go. All right, took care of that. Okay, now, can I pick up any of this or move any of this? No. Okay, see, I want to get rid of this. Thing's not on. That's so sad. So sad. You know what? We could just put a light bulb up there. Think about it. Yeah, let's go do that. Maybe that's what they did. They just put a light bulb up there. Put a bunch of light bulbs up there. See if I can even see it from that far away. Very windy in this location. Ah ha ha! All right. Yeah, you know, if it doesn't work, make it work, right? Oh, look at the cool moon way off in the distance. Okay, so we figured that out. Probably more saving. So this is going to allow us to place stuff wherever we want. And we'll have clipping. We'll have all of that stuff that we can do. And also, it has it gets rid of the problem of proximity. When you try to put stuff next to each other, you can put it right wherever you want. And that's pretty cool, including the ability to take it and just put it right there in the air. See, anywhere, everybody. I mean, when it says anywhere, it really means anywhere. So you can set it up like up on the wall, like that, or floating. You can have it floating up in the air as well. So that's what that's all about. But it will still snap to the ground, as you can see, and snap to other objects, which is really cool. So we'll bring that work and get some power. And whatnot. That'll allow us to do that. Now, it did say that there was a way of turning that off. Let me fix all this other stuff. Take that out. And then go over here. And I think it was insert. Wants us to do that. It was talking about some stuff. All right. You can move the workshop workbenches, power armors, and pretty much other things previously unmovable by default mode. This is off, but be careful, save before moving and deleting such objects. You can toggle on off out of the workshop zone timeout. So you can build objects from your settlement as far as you like, though I'm not sure if placing settlement objects outside the settlement will cause any issues, so do so at your risk. Toggle off. Toggle on, off, out of workshop timeouts. I wonder if that's like in our Pip-Boy or something. Adjacent lab password. Doesn't say how to do it. It says you can do it, but maybe it's automatically by default on. There's a timeout that happens if you... Oh, it's got that. If you go out here, right? Outside the build barrier, auto exit in 5 seconds. 4, 3. Now, see, it still kicks me. So how do I... Okay, you can move precise objects X, Y, Z axis by number cabs. 2, 8 is up and down. 4, 6 is left and right. 7 and 9 is to and from the player. Plus number pad. We need to get all that stuff. Oh boy. There's a lot of commands that go with this. Huh. Check out the image gallery. Oh, wow. Wow, look at all these commands, everybody. Oh, let me bring it up. Look at all these commands that allow you to adjust stuff. These are the hotkeys by default. I'm going to definitely want to grab all of those. Oh, man, it's going to take up a lot of my spreadsheet stuff. I'm going to need a new spreadsheet. I know, it's a terrible strategy. Fallout 4, place, everywhere, hotkeys. All right. Let's just put them in a spreadsheet so I can find them when I need them. All right, we're going down a rabbit hole now, everybody. Down the rabbit hole we go. All right, let's go ahead and... oh, we got some more bushes and stuff to remove out here. Let's go ahead and grab, like, this chair. And we will test this out. Okay, number pad 0 resets the rotation. 5, 2, move up, line, up. Oh. Okay, 5. Oh, wow, you don't have to have it... wow, that's very precise. Oh, that is awesome. I'm hitting 8 over and over again on my number pad, and it's moving it very precisely. That is cool. 1, set the scale. Oh, I can shrink the scale of the object. I can make it like a gigantic chair. That's cool. So that's 1 and 0. How do I set it back? Scale down, reset, number pad dot, reset to 100%. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're learning how to use this program called Place Anywhere. And actually, oh, whoa, it's rotating. So we can rotate it with our mouse buttons, left and right. And then we can very precisely, using the number pad, put it exactly where we want it to go. We can also scale it up, scale it down, reset it back. 0 resets the rotation angles, X, Y, and Z to 0. So if I rotate it this way and I press 0. Oh, how do I rotate? Reset scale. Minus plus. Rotation step change. Oh, wow, you go to 0.1, 0.90, 0.45. Oh, whoa. Okay, gotta shrink it down. 0.45. Okay, yeah, see, it's how quickly it rotates. That's what it is. Minus. Oh, that's super cool, bro. Why is that not originally in the game, bro? They could have added this to the game. Yeah, again, it rotates. Yeah, it rotates faster because the step change is adjusted. And then you got it real low. Five. Yeah, I like the precision part of it, which is really cool. That's going to come in handy later. You're going to adjust the scale step. Control, change the rotation axis. Oh! Yeah, just like shift normally does. You can rotate it this way. See, its axis changed to X, Y, Z. I like how it gives you feedback, too. We can make it upside down if we want. Oh. Huh. Kind of has a mind of its own. Got to have it highlighted, I think, to stop it. Just auto-rotating. And then we hit 8. Press 8 a bunch of times. You can't hold 8 down, which is how I would expect it to work. And then we could just have it upside down in the ground. Ah, I picked it up. Ah. Not bad. Okay, we're going to try to do that again. All right, we're going to go up like this. And then we're going to try to rotate the other way. Like this. How can we make the move go faster? Divide. Makes it go faster. Divide again. It makes it go slower. Makes it go slower. Whoa. What's the thing? Decrease movement step. It seems like it increased it. Divide decreases it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm pressing it way too much, that's why. Okay, movement step, increase. Increase. Yes, there we go. Okay. What I'm trying to do is just make it sit in the ground. I just move away. Okay, and that's it. Get out of the workbench. So you don't have to actually pick it up by hitting E. It just works. To quote Todd Howard, it just works. So there we go. F5 while in build mode will turn off timeout. Oh, it's F5. I hadn't got to that yet. Yes, F5 toggle out of workshop timeout. Okay, so let's go test that. Again, this is called Place Anywhere. Everybody, I've been waiting to try this out. Yeah, I can just stay out of the workbench the whole entire time. Awesome. I just turned that off forever, everybody. I feel like that's completely useless function anyway. Why would you want to do that on purpose? But yeah, you can see I can place that very precisely where I want it to go. Very cool idea. So F1 toggles object snapping, which you can cancel during an object if you have it selected for this to work. You have to cancel current object if you have any selected for this to work. So F1 toggles object snapping. Whoa. So now it thinks it's the other way. So how do I reset? Reset the rotation angle to 0. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, so it reset it back to 0 by hitting 0, right, like that. Okay, cool. So if we move this, and, oh, okay. Doesn't snap to that porch. But you can see it snaps to this. So if we hit F1, object snap off. Still seems like it's snapping to me. What's it snapping to is the question. So get out of there. And F1. Snap on. Off. Not sure what that snapping represents. It doesn't represent the ground snapping. Toggle ground. Oh, F2 is toggle ground in surface snapping. Surface snap off. Ah, yeah. See, now it's no longer snapping to the ground. Oh, man. They should integrate this into the game. What the heck? Toggle workshop grid snapping. Toggle out of workshop timeout. F6 is toggle storage clamped objects in workshop storage when underlying object is scrapped or stored in the workbench storage. Oh, so if that's a great example. If you have like a rug, and people use this all the time as a trick, everybody. They have like a rug. Oh, I gotta put my ground snapping back on, which is F3. Workshop grid snapping on. F2 actually is what it is. All right, there we go. Ground snapping. So if you have like a rug, and this is how people used to do this before they had this place anywhere thing, is they would make a rug and then you would put something on the rug, like say a statue. Then you would grab the thing and it would move with it. Actually not working on that one. I might have turned that already off. Let's try something simpler. Let's do this. And we'll try like a little mat here. And we will put something on the mat. Something more simple. Say this object here. Oh, it's not snapping to the... it's not snapping. Clamped is actually what it's called. F6. Huh, not working. See if I can get it to work. I've done it a bazillion times. Maybe like this rug. First thing we got to do is get it, put something on it that's going to allow us to move it. What, like a lamp? Let's try to get a lamp and see if we can put that on there. Okay, put the lamp on here and you move this and this should move with it. It is not working. For example, turrets with the thing here. See, that's moving. See, that's called clamped, that the thing is clamped on there. Weird, because this usually works. Again, when you move the rug, the object on the rug typically moves with it. Very odd that that's not doing that, but this clamping is working here. But there's an object, there's an option to turn that off. So F6 turns that off, and then I can just move. No. Oh no, it's when you store the object. Anything that's clamped to it will get stored with it. Store the rug. This is separate than the rug. Huh, that's weird, because I've done that rug trick a bazillion times in previous playthroughs as well. I usually use that rug, I think. I don't remember which rug I usually use. Really could use any rug. Take the rug. Put the thing on the rug. Yeah, it's not snapping to the rug anymore. Not snapping the rug. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit here. F4, F3 turns on grid snapping so you can freely place. Yes, I saw that. I got it down, Tab. Yeah, very cool. You got 2 Kiss Caps. Well, hey, hang around the stream. You'll get some more there, Katie Wolf. Remember, you also get a free ticket for every giveaway, so you have a chance to win all the giveaways, by the way. It says, for Saturday, it's your birthday. Well, early happy birthday, Cyan Steel. Hope you have a great birthday, bro. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, so this is not clamping to this for some reason. Very odd. All right, well, let's see, now that we have the thing in, if we build another one of these, is it going to be clamped to it? Let's go build another one. Because we just built one earlier before we put the mod in. That's clamped to the ground. And then, that was like the leave stuff to do, everybody. That's why I come back to doing mods and all that stuff later. So I can learn all this stuff. Okay, so we do that. That's clamped to that. Okay, so if we store it, it shouldn't put both of them. Okay. Do I have it on or off now? I can't remember. F6. Okay, now it's back enabled again. So if we take this item, put it down, and put this on that item, check that it is clamped together. It is. Then we store the item. It should. Oh, it doesn't. Still doesn't. That item doesn't get stored with that stored. Interesting. I don't know where I would use that because my rug trick is not working now. So I just keep it enabled for now. Okay, we better go through all of our stuff. Okay, object snap is on. Surface snap on. Workshop grid snap on. Out of workshop, object outline off. Oh, it doesn't highlight anymore. Object outline on. Ah, okay, that I want on for sure. Time out of the workbench is on. So if we go out of the workbench, yeah, it'll say outline that, but now we'll turn it off. Now it won't time us out. What if we wanted to take the kill box and place it over here? Ah, ha, ha! All right, that's cool, everybody. All right, so now we're no longer confined by the actual thing, because I would actually like to put the turrets over here. Because this is where they spawn. Oh, man, this is cool. All right, this is cool stuff. I wonder if it's functional, too. The real thing I want to know is it functional? Seems like it would be functional. We need some mobs to test it out. Blow up some stuff over there. Maybe some mobs will come call it. So they usually spawn down in here. And then they rush up here to try to get up here. Whoa! It's a bonus blowing up over there. As well. Okay, cool. I like that. You can place it in a settlement and then just move it wherever you want. Which means we can build whatever we want, wherever we want. Around our settlements or really wherever. Because you can just pick that up and just walk that down the road and place it up on top of that water tower if we wanted to. Again, we can put kill boxes all over the entire wasteland, everybody. That's what I just realized. I can place those everywhere, on every road, on every location, and we are definitely going to do that at some point. In this playthrough or in another playthrough in the future. I would like a thing that I can remove anything anywhere. I wonder if they have that. Remove any object, Fallout 4 mod. To remove objects in Fallout 4, use the PC commands like disable or install scrap everything or insignificant object remover. Scrap everything. Okay. Ever feel like scrapping everything in your settlement with this mod? You can scrap houses, grasses, trash, debris, roads, sidewalks, and much more. Scrap everything. All right. We're going to try to scrap everything. Is it just in the settlements or is it around the thing? Now, I already have one that allows me to scrap a bunch of this. Hmm. Try to decide whether this is a good one. Grasses, trash, debris, road, sidewalks. Yes, I already have one for that. What is the name of that one again? I just was saying it earlier. Again, this is why you're fooling with the mods more than playing the game. But it's part of modding. Spring cleaning is the name of it. Yeah, scrap buildings and most everything else. So I'm using spring cleaning right now. With this mod, you can scrap houses, grasses, trash, debris, road sidewalks, and much more. Is it only in the settlements, though? I want to do it everywhere. Ultimate Edition mod. I wonder if this one's better than the other one. Oh, that's actually on Bethesda's main site. Oh, scrap everything kind of destroys your save files. Ooh, look out for that. Additional object selection. Use insert to move things you're not supposed to be able to move. Reading. Trying to figure out how to insignificant object remover. Safely removes insignificant objects to improve performance without visual degradation. Oh, that just reduces the object stuff. All right, I'm trying to find something. Let's say this better. Fallout 4. Remove objects outside of a settlement. There we go. I'm not the only one searching for it. Press the tilde key. Click on the object you want to remove. Its ID will appear. Let's see. Scrap everything allows extensive scrapping but can cause crashes and performance issues. Try clean my settlement. Or Seminos to avoid crashing. Raise my settlement, salvage bot, other reliable options. Move and scrap. Pick up junk pile items outside the workshop radius and carry them into the build zone to scrap them. Move and scrap. All right, researching. Open the console, click it, and type disable. All right, we better save first. All right. Save. I don't really use console commands, but I really want to get rid of this. Console, click on it, type disable. Oh, cool. I didn't know you could do that, everybody. Disable. Look at this. Oh, now we're having fun. I always want to remove that stuff. Oh, now we are having some fun. There we go. We just learned how to use some console commands. Never used the console commands before. And now I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Cool. Again, I would prefer to have like a mod that allows me to actually scrap it. But that's pretty cool. So you just left click, disable, and it just takes that stuff out of there. I would definitely save first, so you have a save to get rid of the stuff. So what I want to do is just get rid of these trees that are always in the way. Disable. Oops, I didn't click on it. Disable. Ah. Type it right. Yep. Get rid of all this stuff. Oh, yeah. Cool, cool. And then we're just going to say that we scrapped it. Right now. Look at me trying out some console commands, everybody. Again, this is a mega playthrough, so we're going to try all the stuff. Get out of there. Build key. Click on this. Disable. I didn't even know you could do that. Again, I prefer to have it as part of the gameplay, where you can take stuff out, but now we know we can just click on stuff, and we can disable it. And just take those trees out, finally. Oh my god, I've been wanting to take that stuff out forever. Pretty cool. There we go. Oh, press the up arrow. Oh, well, thank you for that. Yeah. So go like this, click on the thing, up arrow, disable. Hey, great tip, great tip. 1,000 kids caps, well, eventually. Come on, stupid button. See if I can get it going. I haven't even done the retweets yet. Oh, man, that thing does not work. So yeah, very cool. And again, all you have to do is click on it, up arrow, and GG's, and then out, tilde key to get out of there. How about all this junk down here, too? Click on it. Oh, I gotta click on it first, then do disable. Nope. Disable. Whoa, nope. None of those. Huh. Type it. Disable. No, it doesn't want to let me get rid of this. Well, some things apparently are not, you can't disable it. Or I haven't clicked in the right spot. But that's okay. I got rid of some of that stuff. That's the important part. Nope, can't get that. But this. This here. Okay, that one I could do. I'm assuming you've done this before, Tab. This is my first time ever bothering to use the console commands. Because normally I don't use console commands. But again, we are doing a mega playthrough, and we're going to get rid of some of this stuff. Finally, that the game should have already let us get rid of. Like these darn trees in the way. We have a nice view. That is cool. That is cool. Now you have complete power over your thing, like this dumb fence here that you can't get rid of because it's outside your settlement. Guess what? Let's give it a shot. Bye-bye, fence. And that tree over there, too. And this bush. And that bush over there. Oh, yeah. That is the stuff. That is the stuff. How about this rock? Right here. We don't want this rock. Get out of here, rock. Nope. This rock. Not a valid behavior, so it's ignored. Okay, how about this rock here? Come on, this rock. Nope, can't get rid of the rocks. All right, well, we tried. We'll try what we do. See, look, now my guy can walk up the thing, and he doesn't have that thing in his way. Though he'll probably path around it anyway, because they will have made a path around that object. But hey, now he doesn't have a big old truck in the way. We put a truck in the way of the settlement, and then just make it where it's impossible for us to take it out. Wow, that is cool. And I can take out the thing if I wanted to, and anything else that I wanted to take out. And I think this is all that this is really doing, everybody, is that it's just telling it to disable it. It's just using the console command when you're doing this in using the mods. It's just hiding those particular objects as well. All right. I could disable this, but how do you get it back? You probably have to tell it to enable the stuff. That's cool. That's super cool. Remember, it's outside the settlement. I can go anywhere and disable anything. This is way out of the settlement here. Just console command, click this, disable. Oh, this one doesn't want to go. Oh, maybe I didn't get it. Nope, can't get that one. This one. Non-reference object here. Nope. That one. Oh, I got something in the background. Yeah, those are ties in the background. It's not letting me get the trees. Yeah, interesting what you can and can't get rid of. Again, it's not taking out the tree. It's taking out the stuff behind. Interesting. I find all that stuff fascinating, everybody. Fascinating what you can do. Oh, man, finally got rid of that stupid thing that's in the way. Yeah, like these, everybody. These you can just hold down E, and then hold down R and throw it up onto your settlement, or you can walk it up there. See, these are actually movable. What's up, guy? Just cleaning up these tires. Hope you don't mind. Again, these are movable that you can just take and put into your settlement, which means they are... in theory, set to scrappable because you can go up here, find these tires that are now in your workbench, and then just scrap them like that, or in your settlement. They got to be mostly in your settlement. I thought that was a third one. That third one go? There's somewhere. Oh, way over here. All right. I can't scrap this tree, but I don't really want to take that one out. That's a cool tree. I'm going to keep that. I like how it's lit up there, too. That's cool. That's cool. So, yeah, there we go. We're taking it above and beyond. And we can put the kill boxes outside the settlement now. I like that. A little weird that there's birds up here, though. Get out of there. Loading. Where I had those trees. Yeah, so they're landing up there like there was trees there. Always something. But yeah, you can't adjust any of that because it's outside the workbench. See? Like this. But now we can because we don't get timed out when we go out of the workbench, so we could go as far as we wanted to go and put these wherever we want, which is right here. This is where we want to put that kill box. Now, here's a question. Can we build outside the settlement? So if I put this here, no. Even though it's not red, it still doesn't let me build outside the settlement. But I could build a bunch of these, in theory. Hold down E. Take the whole entire thing. So imagine you build a big old house or something. And move it over here. And drop it right there. Hold down E again. Pick it back up. Move it back into your settlement. So yeah. Very cool. So now we know how to work around that. Very cool. I really like the fact that I can place those wherever I want. I am placing those everywhere. I guess it's aptly named mod, I guess, right? We're just going to put those along the roads. You know what we should do is we should go to all the places where they're always in the middle of the battle, right? All of the places where they're constantly fighting each other. And just put a bunch of kill boxes there. That's going to be fun. Put a bunch of kill boxes wherever they kind of randomly spawn, and there's tons of them all over the whole entire game. We just have the kill box there, and the kill box just wipes them out. Wow, that sounds fun. That's a lot of fun stuff to do in this playthrough, but first things first, everybody, mega building is what we need to do. Can we get our caps in yet? There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for those retweets. Well, I left it in there so I didn't forget. And there's a bunch of caps for helping out in the chat. It's like spring cleaning, but more. Which one? Use the scrap one. Which one is the scrap one? What's it? Is it called scrap one? Which one's the scrap one? Let me know. Tell me the exact name of the mod. By the way, if you also have suggestions for mods, everybody, you can put them on my Discord. I do look over all of those, and I add them in the moment that it's appropriate. So I don't just add them just to add them because this is a cool mod. I add it as part of the story, and in this case, this particular location, you can't remove that stuff. So we're going to take that out so that when we build our mega build here, that's not going to be obstructed. And we can also place our kill boxes around the outer edge, which is what I want to do on this settlement. And of course, we're going to build a big old build around this. And the thing that I really want to build around is the actual tower itself, because I think it's be pretty cool. And since Rotisserie G likes sniper towers, we're going to do some cool stuff, everybody. That's for sure. Very, very cool. It is called SRAP. Let's go look for it. SRAP. Mod for Fallout 4. We already knows. The scrap mod, you're likely looking for Fallout 4 refers to a powerful settlement cleaning mods called Scrap Everything, SE, or Scrap That Settlement, STS. Let's see. SRAP. Didn't come up on Nexus. If you got a link for it, throw it on my thing. Scrap everything versus spring cleaning. Yeah, I've got spring cleaning going right now. Which one do you think is better? Scrap everything or spring cleaning? Let's have a little mod discussion in the chat. Yeah, I use spring cleaning, and it's been pretty cool. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay. Oh, be careful you don't do something important in the distance. You've done that before. It's just making them not render. Right. Yes, it's just making them invisible. Scrap. Oh, it's got a C in it. Okay, that's really much more important. SCR R A P. Oh, it doesn't come up when I search Maxis, but I'm gonna type it over here. Fallout 4 mod. Doesn't show it. Again, if you can find it on Nexus, let me know. You can also just whisper me on Twitch the link. I'll just say hi. Yeah. Okay. Okay, my own chat rules. I'm gonna say hi in the chat so you can whisper me there. What the heck? Got me logged out of chat over here. What the heck are you doing? Huh. Something's going on with Stream Elements. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Stream Elements has the problem. It's telling me to log in to say something in my own chat. Wonder if this will fix it. Oh God, I hope so. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's see if I can fix this. That'd be awesome if that fixed that other problem. Maybe it's a Stream Elements problem. Oops, typed the wrong code in there. Okay, I can say hi in my own chat. What if my button works now? I mean, it was just working, so we'll give it. We'll see if it stops working, and then we'll come back and see if we can get it working again. Yeah, I can't find it. You've only ever used spring cleaning? Yeah, I really like spring cleaning. It's pretty rock solid. I haven't had it really crash on me when I was trying to loot stuff and whatnot. They say the other one has a problem sometimes corrupting saves and stuff. So a little leery to use that one. I like the fact I can put kill boxes everywhere, but that's probably my most exciting thing that I want to do. I'll build it here, walk it wherever I need it to go, set it down into the part where they normally fight, and I'll just have turrets all over the wasteland. The Kismet kill box everywhere. I'll make my own mod, Kismet kill box everywhere. And then you can just put them, just walk around, plop them down anywhere you want. There you go. That'd be fun. All right. Oh, God. Time flying by 2.5 hours already. Holy mackerel. Okay. So we want to get to working on this build, this mega build. Again, we're going to make like a sniper tower because Rotisserie D is our sniper. So we're going to get into that here in just a bit. If you can figure out the name of that mod, Spiders, let me know, or get a link and just whisper it to me, or you can do it on Discord as well, and I'll try to hunt that one down as well and see what that one does as well. Okay, so I like the Place Everywhere, which is called Place Anywhere on the console version. That's where that one comes from. So it's a beautiful day to save too. Now again, we got to remember where we left off in case we start going and our save gets corrupted or whatever it is. You want to make a new save whenever you start doing weird corrections like this. And it's funny because you said that don't hit something in the background, and I actually did when I was trying to hit that tree. Because look, there's a mine right there. I didn't even notice it. Didn't even notice it till just now. So yeah, that's cool. So we can take out whatever we want and just hide it so we don't have to look at it anymore. And I think that's what it's doing on these settlements. When you go in and you say scrap that thing, all it's really doing is setting it to disable and not necessarily actually scrapping it. That's a cool idea. That's a really brilliant idea on the side of modders, everybody. That they figured that out, to just disable it via the command. And I have a feeling that's how that stuff works. Yeah, that's cool. Now we can get rid of anything that we want. We can just hide it. Unless it doesn't let us hide it. Again, tilde key, click on the object, and then type disable. Except for it doesn't work on rocks. It doesn't work on rocks. But I bet you I could do this tree. Now, how do I re-enable it, right? I feel like I don't want to try it on that. I want to try it on a tree out here. I would imagine you just type enable, but you'd have to know the number. So we'd have to keep the number. So disable, then enable, re-able. Uh-oh. How do you put it back? How do you put it back? Re-enable. Enable. Not found. Enable. Enter. Or just hit enter. No. Enable, enter. Nope, not working. You see, script command is not a command. Oh boy. Let's ask how to re-enable objects via console Fallout 4. How to enable objects to enable disable objects in Fallout 4. Hit the tilde key, get its reference number, and then type enable, which is what I did. Enable. Yeah, no, it's not working because I have its number right there. Oh, you have to reload the save. Okay. Oh no, I had to get out of the console. I had to get out of the console to see it. Ah ha ha. Okay. Now we're learning some things. You're like, Kismet, you played through the game 13 times. You've never used the console commands. You played for almost 4,000 hours and never used it once? Nope. Never once. Never once have I ever used the console commands. And now we learning some things. There we go. All right. We learned how to put it in and take it out and do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. Yes, an enable with an E. E-N-able. All right. Hey, look at us go. What's some other console commands? Enable, disable, spawn dupe, creates a duplicate of the selected objects, spawns an item or a creature near you. Help, finds a form ID for an item or object. Fine tune an object's position, move position, mod pause, which is basically move position, or mod the position of an odd, mode dangle. See, this is all stuff that I bet that Bethesda themselves use to place this stuff where it goes. That's why it's in the game. Totally in the game for that reason. So we could do whatever we want now. We have unlimited amount of stuff we can do. All right, see, you go right down the rabbit hole of that, everybody. Right down the rabbit hole. We better write that down. Console commands, disable, tilde, plus, disable, enable, tilde plus click object plus type disable and hit return. There we go. All right. Making some notes on console commands, too. Man, we're going all out in this mega playthrough, everybody. We're trying it all. We try it all. So it just hides it, so you don't have to look at it. Now, see, me, once I have that kind of power, everybody, I would go around and I'd hide all the trees. Now, here's the thing. If it's hidden, it's actually not a barrier. See that? Even though it's hidden, it's still not a barrier because there should have been a car there and there should be trees here. So not only is it not visible, but it is also transparent, meaning that I can walk through it. Just like this tree right here. All right, we're going to try the tree. Hopefully we can get it back enabled. Okay, this tree right here. So we're going to disable the tree. And now we should be able to walk through it. Yes, so now we can walk through the tree. Then we're going to go in and we're going to enable the tree. Then we'll get out of there and it will come back. There we go. And then it should be solid. Oh, man, look at us learning some stuff. Disable. Got to use this power wisely, everybody, and then try to walk through it. Yep, no longer a solid object. And then enable. You just got to get out of the console for it to go back. And look, the shadow returns too. And now it's a solid object. Cool. Look at us learning things and stuff and things today. Man, we're really taking it to a whole nother level. Let's save that. And let's take a break. We're going to come back. We got to do some mega building. But we've got about 2.5 hours. I'm supposed to take my break about every 2 to 2.5 hours to get up, walk around a little bit. So what we're going to do is going to bring up some words on stream, give you guys a chance to win some giveaways by earning some Kiss Cats by working together. Let me go ahead and check those whispers real quick before I forget. Let's see. Let me bring up these mods. Oh, Scrap is what it's called. Okay. And then over here, Scrap Dead Things. Oh, I like that one too. Scrap Dead Things. Scrap Dead Things. Oh, that's a good one. All right. We're going to come back and I'll show you all of those. And we'll try those out. And we might break this playthrough, everybody. Yeah, we might break this save. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll deal with that when we come back. We'll take a look at all of that. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and get some words on stream started up. All you big brains out there, work together. And even if you don't have a big brain like me, work together, earn some Kiss Caps when I come back. Here you go, back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's get it going on right over here. Let's work together, get this puzzle solved. Let's do it. Try to earn you guys some Kiss Cats. Remember, you get all the words. I'm gonna give you 5,000 Kiss Cats right now. Let's go. What? Farm. Oh, I already got farm. All right, farm you got. What? M-A-L-R? Mall. Mall, right there. There we go. I got mauled. I got mauled at the mall. What else we got? Let's see. We need a couple more to get this done. Hurry, everybody. Hurry, hurry. What? Blue. F-L-A-U. Oh, right at the end there. Nice job, everybody. There we go. Right at the end. I couldn't think of any more words, everybody. That makes my brain hurt sometimes. I can't remember my words no more. So there we go, everybody. Give you guys a bunch of Kiss Cats for working together. Right over there. And then also, Tab said make it rain. So we're going to make it rain as well. There we go. Get all that stuff going on. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to get back to some Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire here. We're having some fun. We're learning some console commands. We're trying them for the very first time. Pretty awesome. And we're also learning Place Anywhere. We're learning how to move stuff and use those commands as well so we can place stuff however we want. So now what we want to do is we want to start doing some building way up there. So let's get into it. We're going to go ahead and get our vault out here. And we're going to start with our utility stuff. Let's start with that. We want our angled utility ramp right here. And we're going to do something like this. We should probably start with a foundation, though. Something like this. Can match up to the side of this building. I'm going to probably have to build and rebuild, I have a feeling. Get this lined up. Now, one of the things you can do, everybody, you can hold down E and I'll grab all the stuff that's nearby the one you're picking up. And you can move that around. Maybe something like this. Oh, wait, we could try our new thing here. Okay, so we don't hit E. If you hit E, that's the normal workbench. But if you stay out of E, you can go ahead and use your Place Anywhere to try to really precisely line this stuff up with 4. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. How cool is that, everybody? You can just kind of tiny nudge that right into the position. And I'm using 4, and now I'm using 6 on the number pad to just nudge that in there. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Look how perfectly that sits in there. A little bit of rotation, though. Ever so tiny of rotation. Oops. Set it back to 0. We want to go Control Z. Other way. I think we got it. I think that's a locked in. Yeah, look at that. Perfectly lined up to the edge of that. Nice. And then once we got that lined up, we can just go ahead and use the regular build system to snap all the rest of this in here. Oh, yeah. Now we talking. Now we talking. We can just snap that right over those stairs. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be really fun. Yeah, we can snap that through the floor as well. Yeah, we can snap it through the floor because it doesn't have the limitations of turns red. We just got to be able to snap it, but there's a table in the way, so it wants to put it on the table. But look, we can just put that right in the middle of that. There's no more blocking limitations with this Place Anywhere. Oh, might want that up just a little bit for this side as well. Let's put that over here for a second. get rid of the stuff we were fooling around with. I actually might want to take this out, take this, and nudge that over to here. Oop. All you gotta do is aim at it, by the way. Okay, how do I increase, get my spreadsheet again, and get the commands here since we are learning. How to increase our move snap. Our move distance, scale up, outlined object, scale down, increase the rotation. What's the move? I thought it was like divide or something. Increase movement step. Divide or multiply. So divide is going to make it go down. Multiply is going to make it go up. There we go. This way we can move it further, faster. There we go. And then, well, that's actually pretty good. Then bring it, nope, up a bit. Toward me. Which one is toward me? Move to the player. 7. 7 is toward me. Okay, so something like that. And then we pick this up and snap that there. Then we take this and we snap that there. Ah, okay, okay, yeah. So we can build around the existing house and we can put our foundations down. Very cool. Let's just put this back in the workbench. So what this allows us to do is be much more precise when we're building, everybody. And that is really, really cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if that's going to let me snap that. That's going to be pretty close. Let's do it a little bit. Oh, yeah. There we go. And see, this is lining up to this, which is cool. And we're able to snap that stuff in there like that. Oh, man. I really like that. That is cool. Very cool. I'm trying to keep it so it doesn't show up in here. So this still looks like a thing, but we have all of our foundations out here that we can work with. Yeah, trickiest part is getting to a point where it'll let us snap that stuff in there. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. And some of this we'll just let go into the ground. Just trying to make a nice solid surface out of it. And then if I bring it up any higher, I have a feeling it'll show up in here where I don't want it to show up. I want it to be below the edge, though I could nudge it up just a little bit. Okay, nudge up. 8. Now it's going to go forward. No, 8 is up. Yeah, no, 8's up. Okay, and then 2 is down. And then we want to control the movement step. So we'll say minus. Then we'll say up. That'll go up much slower. Okay, 8. And then we're just going to go until we can see it in here. And then we're going to nudge it back down right there. Okay, so right there is our spot. Then we're going to bring these up. Match this. There we go. Probably just want to pull these out of here. Put that there and probably snap these in like this. Got to put these other ones in first to try to get this to snap. Sometimes using your scroll wheel to scroll away from you really helps a lot. Trying to get that snapping in there, and then we'll check this other side. Oh man, that is perfect. Perfection. Okay. Very nice. And then just move this stuff over. Oh, see, that's a little too high for the entryway. So we will press 2 on that one and move it down. And then 2 again. And this one down, down. See, this way you don't actually have to re-snap them. You can just snap these ones on the outside. Those ones you can just move where you want them to go. I'm just snapping it so it's down at that level. Snapping all these, making sure that they're nice and flat. Okay, and then these will go here. That's perfect. Okay, nice. So I want to have a place here where we can place stuff. And this will be part of the foundation of what we're building. Man, they should add this in the game. This is cool. That's very cool. So I'm basically just building around the house here to give me a kind of a little foundational area to build. And we'll just cut through the tree here. Because we're going to build some fun stuff there. All right, so we got that going. And then we want to see how this goes through here. So we'll want to put this in here and then press 8. Well, it's not actually in yet. So we have to press E, then highlight it, then hit 8 to bring it up. Man, that is awesome. That is so awesome. In fact, that's almost exactly 1 up. So if we did this, and then we tried to put one on top. Yeah, see, the cool thing about this is that it's aligned. So when I move that up, it still remains aligned to the one that I had before, which is cool. So that, oh, I didn't mean to restore that. Put that back to 0. Didn't mean to rotate it. And we just got to get out. See, I normally press E to when you're finished, so that just throws me off. I don't press E. Try to resist the urge to press E there. Okay, so this will be up a little bit. And oh, we just place that right there. Place that on top of the foundations with this mod. Cool. Okay. Should snap to the top one. Snap the bottom one first, then the top one. Grab the bottom one out of there. There we go. Snap everywhere except where I want you to snap now. Holy mackerel. Alright, there we go. Character's overburdened or something. He's walking very strange. He's walking strange. Okay. Put that away. Oh boy, more stuff. We're going to be doing some precise work today, everybody. Alright, how does this work when it goes inside here? You see it? Yeah, I can see it just a bit. So, maybe we want to bring this down a bit so we can't see it. So I brought it up to go over this lip, but this part over here, we want to bring it down so that it's not visible. Could do this and this and this. Then we can just hit tab to get out of there and then use this to move this down to where it lines up at the bottom of this. Whoop, there we go. Oh, I can't aim at it anymore. Man, if you put that too far down, you won't be able to access it again. It'll be in the ground. And then this one. Snap down in there. We're trying to keep it aligned to all of this over here, but also allow us to build around the lighthouse here. Yeah, that is really cool how precise you can be with all the suffering we've had to do all this time. And then again, it never turns red, so I can put the stuff wherever I want, which is probably how it should have been in the first place. I think that's how it should have been. So yeah. And then we'll just put these ones up like this, so we'll have these ones go up and the other ones will come down. Again, you'll have this like transition. I wish there was an angled one like in Satisfactory. Up to here, up to here. Okay, now we've got the startings of our mega build here, everybody. Let's see how far we can go out before it says, no, you can't do that. Let's go. Right there. That is the edge of the settlement. All right, this way. Nope. Can't go that way. Okay. Nope. We're just finding the edges. Can't go there. Can't go there. Nope. Nope. Yes. All right, we can see the edge of the settlement line there. I think we could put this down and pick it up and then move it. Yeah, because we have the place anywhere. I can't place it down directly from the workbench, but if I place it down like this, and then I go like this, I can place it down because I have the place anywhere. So I can go beyond the edges of the border if I want to. All right, cool. And this way. That's the edge of the settlement there. We'll just set this one down. Then pick it back up. We can snap it outside the settlement. All right, cool. All right, we got lots of space here. This ain't your mama's build right here, everybody. This is a big boy. This is a big boy build. I'm just checking the edges of what I can do. Okay, so now what we need is we need our stairwell, which I should probably start on this side. We're going to need our utility stairwell. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and, oh, we should do this. We should go ahead and I'm going to mute the wind noise. We should start with the doorway. The doorway here. And then that's going to allow me to snap utility to the doorway. All right, yes, nice. And then we're going to have a utility corridor here that turns this way. Ooh, not quite far enough. We need to go one more out. So we need a utility that is just a corridor. Yep, like this. There we go. And then we need the corner. Go ahead, snap in there. Go on. You got this. Snap in there. Gonna make me go inside, aren't you? All right. Ugh, sometimes it's really annoying. Hallway window. Three-way. What's this? Hallway to door. Oh, that's a doorway. My bad. We just want a hallway. Hallway. Yes, this one. Oh, boy. Not snapping. All right, there we go. Again, I turned the sound off, everybody, so you don't have to listen to the wind noise the whole time. Hallway to a three-way utility. There we go. And then we're going to turn this way, and then up we go again. Yeah, I can't even see what I'm doing. Too close. Wait, this is a three-way. We want a corner. Like this. Oop, that snapped right in there for a second. And there we go. Okay. So what we're going to do is build our own stairwell that goes up the way here. That's not in the actual thing here. So now we just got to do the same thing. So we got to do hallway. Oh, we got a long hallway here. Ooh. Let's use the long hallway. Where does that put us? Ooh, that's going to be close. Now we're going to have to do the small hallway. So hallway. And then corner. It's easier to do this from outside sometimes. Way it's easier to visualize. So we're going to have to go nice and close on this side. But yeah, still good. And then we could use our switchbacks, but it's just kind of fun to do something a bit different on this one. Then hallway. Then corner. You get the general idea. And then put in our angle. Okay, let's try it out. Pretty cool. Again, this one's all about being a sniper tower, everybody. So we're building this cool sniper tower around the thing here. Again, I do try to build some unique ones that are different from all the other ones that I have built. When I'm doing these mega builds, I do like to try new stuff. There, and then that one should be right over the top of that one, which it is. And then bring this in here. Come on, snappy, snappy. Snappy McSnappy now. No? No snappy, snappy? Make me jump down, aren't you? Fine. Scroll wheel up. There we go. Okay, where are we at? Height-wise. Are we just below it? Yes. Okay, so now let's get some foundations here. Oh, went past it. Over here. We're going to put those there. We want to be just below the light so we can still see the light. And we're going to build out just a bit of a ring around the outside here. Should put us back over here. Yeah. So let's jump down. Oh, I guess we'll be building that again. I thought I could make it. I died. We'll be building that again, everybody. We'll be building the whole thing again, apparently. Didn't save any of that. That sucks. That sucks, but that's okay. We know how to do it now. That's the important part. So let's get back to it. We know what we're doing. I find the hardest thing, the thing that takes the longest, is figuring out what you want, right? That's the hardest thing. So we knew the first piece is this piece right here that we started with. So we want to start with this piece again. And then we're going to use our cool thing to nudge that right into position. Nudge that down a little bit. It needs to rotate just a little bit. And then over. Oh, I got to turn the rotation down. How do I turn the rotation down again? Minus. Yeah, there we go. And then, and then here, 7 is toward me, 9 is away from me. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, over this way. And still a bit of a gap. It does need to rotate just a little bit more. Man, that's tricky. Even less. Sometimes it gets a mind of its own. It just starts rotating. Okay. We're going to get this dead on here. And then this way. Very nice. And then down. What was down? Move outline object down 2. Okay, and then 4 to the side, 2 down, 4. Like it needs to go way down. Kind of hard to see. See how that's looking. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Tiniest rotation like that. Nice. Okay, now let's see what happens when we snap all of our blocks in here. If we can see it in the thing. Okay, then we'll take this one, use this one as a test. We'll go up. Keep going up. Okay, so like 3 up. Okay, we're going to not scrap it. We're going to store that. Store this, and we'll go 1, 2 up. Because we don't want it the third one. Third one's going to show up. And then this. Then this. Can we not see it? No. Okay, yes, there we go. We got it back and running. And then, again, building all this out. And I did mute the sound, everybody. That's why you can't hear the sound. So we don't have to listen to the wind noise the whole time while we're building. And again, once you know exactly what you want, everybody, then it becomes like 50 times easier to do anything. Because now you know. And then also, sometimes when you do it a second time, it actually makes it easier. Because now what you're doing is you're just iterating on the thing that you already did. Which is pretty cool. And then this down. So it's underneath that floor. I love how precise this is. It's so cool. Told you we're going to try new stuff in this playthrough. Yeah, just 1 under like that. And then this will snap down into there. And again, we'll build that out. This time I know exactly how big I want it to be. What our limitations are. I'll build it twice as fast the second time. Probably 5 times as fast. Get in there, you. There we go. And sometimes when you can't get it to snap, just move to different positions. Rotate the piece sometimes. Until you find that magic spot. There we go. Okay, same thing over here. We're going to take this out. Put this in. And then we want to do this. Maybe we want this to be a bit, this part to be offset. So it's perfectly in the center of the thing that's going around. Yeah, I might like that better. All right, let's do this. We got to move our fast travel target out of there anyway. Oh, I forgot to do that last time. Let's move this over like this. This is like our main piece here. Snap this to this. That to that. Let's see how it lines up across now. Come on, snap in there. Take these out back here. I'm going to redo this whole backside. See, so we did it last time, and then we had to redo it. And if we're going to redo it, we might as well really fine-tune it. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, and let's take this out for now. Put our this side back in. And then we're going to look at the offset between here and that one. And here and this one. Obviously, this one is not as far. It doesn't have the distance of this one. So that needs to go really far. So this out, then take this one. Nudge it way over. We're going to move it a real long distance here. There we go. Then check the sides. Snap all that back in there. There we go. That to there, this to here, this to here. Now that just has a thin gap between that edge. And this over here, probably favoring this side now. Yeah. See, now we centered those blocks in there. That's cool. That's super cool. All right, and then out here, it's not perfectly centered though, because we want to have like 2 blocks this way, and have it go out like this. So now we need to center it front to back. So we'll have that perfect around that. It won't let me put that down there, but I can just do this. Like that. I put it down and then put it down again. So we can see the gap there and then the gap here. So this needs to move this way. So this needs to move toward me. Oops. 3, 2, no. Toward me, which is 8 is up. I just moved it up accidentally. Okay, there we go. Toward me is 7. Storing those back on the workbench. Just putting the outside edge in now. Still a pretty big distance there. Not so much of a distance here. More. 7 toward us. A whole lot more. Okay, does not want to snap that one. Oh, there it was. Now it's a little odd with the sound off, but I can play games completely with the sound off, but I get in the zone. I get in the building zone and all that. Oh yeah, here we go. That's real close now. Real close on that side. This side we got a bit of extra, and that's probably okay because we have the doors there. So what I'm trying to do is fine-tune the way that I'm going to spiral that up there now. And again, sometimes an issue like that where you didn't save can inspire you to do something different. And so I thought, well, you know what? If we're going to do it, let's do it. And fix that the way that it offsets. So yeah. And again, I want the thing to spiral around here like we built stairs around it. So very cool. All right, I think we're good. So we're going to start this, and now we are definitely going to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. All right, there we go. So at least we don't have to do that part again. That's what happens when you get into building. You do get all into it, and then you're forgetting to save along the way. It does happen. And we know exactly what to do on this now, too, to have our proper offsets. So utility hall, and then corner here. We'll see if it matches up, or do we need a double corner now? Does look like it matches up. Be careful I don't fall to my death again. And that should match up to this turn. Oh, and I got to fix my overburden problem again, too. Yeah, nope, that's perfect. Okay. Overburdened. Okay, let's fix this again. Put all this stuff in here. Like that. F5 saves. So we don't do that again either. And now we got something going on. Oh my God, no, yes, I did die. It's okay, but now we're improving upon our design. See, sometimes it's a good thing, everybody. It's a good thing that gives you a second chance to make even cooler stuff. And again, this is going to be a long hall, then a short hallway, then a corner here. Corner, corner, corner. Oh, I can't put the corner there, but I can put it down there, and then pick the corner up and override the settlement. Oh, but is it going to snap? Come on, bro. Snap in there. Come on. You got this. Oh, there it was for a second. There it is. So again, I overrided the outside edge of the base, so I can put that in there. Now, I wonder if my settlers are going to be able to climb up here. And I guess we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. Come on, snappy, snappy. There we go. Okay, and then this side is just a single hall. Like this. I guess we would put some windows in here. Let's put in a window. This time. All right, hallway with a window. We want the window facing away, because otherwise you'd be, instead of looking at the waistline here, you'd be looking at the side of the thing. And of course that now makes me want to go and do that here as well. Again, let's improve upon our original design. Make it better. We have the technology. We can make it better. And then rotate it so the window is that way. Okay, now we're looking good. And then corner here. And then angle. Like so. Angle. Boy. Gotta move it away first. Nope. Not gonna do it. Gotta find that magic spot. There we go. And then this side, again with the window. Hallway window. This way. And then corner. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now closer. Well, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. Dave, there's nothing more that teaches you to save than to lose work that you did. And believe me. Save, save, save. But we're making it better now. I think I like centering it way better. Way better than what I had before. I probably would have came back and revised it later because we're just really trying to figure out. It's 2 windows. This is 1 window. We only need the 1 window. Then corner. That's not a corner. This is a corner. And this is where we need the double. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. No, 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 no. I just realized I made a mistake. Hold on. Hold on. Back it up. Back her up. Redo. Right back here. Because this is supposed to be a ramp. Not a 2-way hallway. That's why it hasn't gone all the way up. That's why I'm down so low. I just realized it in that second. That's supposed to be a ramp. Every time it goes around a corner, it should ramp up. And then we use our window. And then our corner. That's why that one side was different than the other ones, because I had done it differently. And this is the one that won't let us put it down, so we have to put it down there. And then pick it back up, and our place anywhere will allow us to attempt to place it in there. Oh, I can't scroll it or anything. All right, good enough. And then every time we turn the corner, utility stairs. Kind of feel like if you aim further down, that seems to work a bit better. And then all the way with window. Then corner. All right, we're getting this down. See, the more you practice something, the better you get at it. Especially if it's repetitious like this, or you're just doing the same thing over and over. We'll go in and add supports and all that kind of cool stuff as well. But we're building ourselves a cool sniper tower up here. Again, we want to have it where it has a window also. So you can snipe from up here if you want to too. At any point while you're walking up here, you can just say, hey, what are you doing down there? Grab them. Oh, man, I got some red conditions down there I got to take care of at some point. At some point, probably good to save. Now we got that figured out. Yes, now we're up much higher when we get to this point. All right, very nice. We're getting there a bit quicker. So awkward. There it is. Just that one little spot is where it's going to let you do that. And then outside window. A lot of work, but we'll get it going. All right, there we are. Now we're just below the light. And do this. This around. Oops. This. Normally I like the sound on when I'm building so I can hear the noises, but this is annoying wind noises going all the way around. Okay, so I kind of feel like we want to go down one more level. Yeah, down one more level. So we're not going to obscure the lights up here at the top. Let's back up like so. I'm just storing those as well. And this, and that, and this down, and then just go at this level. Yeah, we certainly are leveling up our ability to build today. Again, so we can just do this with our place anywhere. We can just place that over there. Nice. Again, I seriously doubt our peeps are going to interact, though, that are outside of the settlement. And this one's going to go out and around the area. Probably don't want to block that. So you can snipe from down there. And then you can get up on top here. Yeah, like a little crow's nest. Snipe this whole top part. Very nice. Yeah, I like that. So now I feel like I want to go down one more. But we're going to build the thing out. And we turned the light off because don't have that in there. We don't want this to be clipping through there, though. Let's run back down. Let's save so we don't die again. Do that all again because that's nice. All right, and then again, you can just snipe from any of these windows on the way down. Like a sniper tower. Pow, pow, pow. Very nice. And then let's take a look and see if it's obscuring the top. Way back here. No. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Again, so if you're coming up the road here, you can get sniped from way up there. Yeah, you totally can. Tree's a little bit in the way, though. You know what? You tree, you got to go. You got to go right here. So what we're going to do is click on the tree, get its name, and then we're going to type disable in the console commands, and bam, bye-bye tree. Take that tree out so we don't see it, and it's not an obstruction as well. And now we'll be able to snipe from up there. Oh, man, that's looking cool already. That is cool. That's very cool. All right. We're going to have to put some supports in and all of that stuff. We'll get to all of that. I say we save. And then we forward time. Take a look at it in the daytime. And see how we like it in the daytime as well. I do typically try to build in the daytime so you guys can see what I'm doing. But I also wanted to kind of look at it at night. We got some rest finally. We've got to have some water. And we've got to have some food here. Instamash. We don't have anything else. Well, that'll have to hold us over. We can always go get some too. Did I take my fusion core out of here? Wow, I did not. Okay, take that out of there. Where did we do it that pump? Over here. So the thing about the survival mode, you're always worried about your food and water all the time. Most of the time, you don't have to worry about it if you're not really using your action points. But when you are using your action points, then that's an issue. Big time. All right, there we go. Took care of that. And let's do a full new save as well. New save. There we go. Okay, so we got this going. And the sun is coming up, so we'll take a look at it when it gets here. So we want our vault supports. Like this. And then the small one just snaps right under there like that. Again, we want it to look like super industrial strength. So we're going to do a support there. And then get a support in right there. Oh, no, we can't do it. We got to do this first. We got to just put it down somewhere. There. And then we got to pick it up. And then we can put it there because we can place anywhere. Boom, just like that. Nice. We're going to need some more foundations here. Again, I set up these foundations so that when you put those in, you won't see them in here. So they are underneath there. We definitely want to put all these in so we don't end up falling off and our NPCs don't fall. Find that magic spot. There it is. All the way around here. Man, that's cool. How precise you can be, how you can put that exactly how you want, align it in such a way that this tower is now perfectly in the center of all of my foundations there. And then this grid can be a separate grid from this grid over here and from the main world grid. Again, called Place Anywhere on the PC, everybody. Very cool. I know a lot of people swear by it, and I don't blame them. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so this side, too bad we don't have a stairwell that has snipe capability. Like this, with windows on the side would be awesome. No stairwells like that. But I want it to be like an imposing structure, right? So when you're coming in and you're, walking up the road, we'll go over here. You're walking up the road and you look, you're like, whoa, what the heck is that? Like that. It already looks cool. We're just getting started, everybody. Again, I'm all about building. Now, this is a unique build. I never built like this. I never built this before. And so I'm building unique builds, unique mega builds for each person. Now, I know Rotisserie G likes to snipe, get his snipe on. So he'd probably be up on top of this tower sniping everybody for miles. So I'm trying to get, trying to build the outside of it, integrate the vault into the actual, tower here. So, and we have our own entrance over here that goes to the vault, where the internal entrance only goes to the tower. So again, I want it to look pretty cool when you roll up on it. All right. So now that we got that, I'd really like this if this actually didn't block this side, because this side is the water side. So we might have to make some choices here on how we start this. So we want to start this maybe 2 rotations back. So I'm going to end up doing this whole thing again. You watch. You watch. So we've got to rotate this back twice. So, but then the entrance would be in the back, which actually isn't too bad. Because make it harder for the mobs to get in there. And if we rotate it like this, we could do it that way. So we could just do this forward by 1 and rotate the whole structure. Now, it'd be great to be able to pick the whole thing up and rotate it, which you can do, by the way. You can go in and just go ahead and hold down E and grab all of this and try to rotate it. That is going to be a bit of a nightmare to get that to go how we had it before. Though, in theory, we could just rotate it and then use our Place Anywhere to fix all of that. But you can see it's also grabbing the workbench that's in there as well and all of that. So we're just going to tab that and not redo the whole foundation again. Easier just to redo this part. So let's get up here and tear it down, build it back up again as many times as it takes, everybody. Again, this is the part of the journey. That's the fun part. It's the fun stuff. Let's go all the way to the end first. We'll put all these back on the workbench. Again, you'll find problems, and then you just solve them as you go. And again, I'm going to keep the sound off while the wind is whirling in our ears. Just to do you all a solid and me a solid. We don't have to listen to that wind noise. Okay, now I'm going to take all this back out. And the great thing is it just stores it in the workbench so we can reuse these and not lose those resources. Really cool feature of the game, I think. We could take our support out for now. Take this out. This out. I think we could just jump to the ground. Yep. This, and this now is going to start. No. Right there. Because you want this to be offset this way because the way this is going to rotate, right? This was in the thing. So no, this goes here. This goes there. So now you can walk along this edge and then get up into the vault. All right, awesome. And here we go again. Snap that in there. And very awkward to snap those in there, but we do what we got to do. And then rebuild it again. Many times as it takes. Again, we're getting faster at it, that's for sure. And this is the one we got to set down and then pick back up again. Be interested to see if my settlers can get up here. Okay, I got to kind of figure out where that magic spot is. Oh, I got to take the support out. Take that support out, and then again, trying to put our angle in. Not that stuff in the way. Oh, there was the magic spot. There it is. All right. And then window this way. Corner. That way. Faster, faster. We're getting faster. We're getting better. This is the most awkward part right here because you got to find the weird spot that's going to snap. There we go. And then angled stairs. Find the magic spots. Getting better at it now. Window. This. Again, those are little sniper windows. You can just snipe stuff on those sides. That's what we want. How close are we getting to the top? All right. Come on. You got this. There we go. And window this way. So I'm looking up there where it says utility corner. I'm looking for the actual name. Same thing again on this one. Place it there, pull it back up. Very awkwardly. Try to get that to snap. There we go. And then one down. Then the vault is going to be in the front side. Right, like this. So you have the main vault edge, and I'll probably take that out there and probably put a half block. But see, now the vault is aiming to the front, see? So we basically just rotated the whole way up. So it perfectly ends up in the back, and then the front has this top part where you can stand and, you know, obliterate everybody who comes walking up. And you got this really epic level sniper tower. Very cool. That's also going to be the vault, too. So very, very cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. All right, and then we want to change this corner here so that we can expand our vault here. So we're going to have a four-way utility. And then this will transition into the vault as well. And this will be the lower part of the vault. Right here. Again, I'm not building in all the walls and stuff yet. We're just trying to figure out sizes and distances. Highly recommend you do all this first. Where I'm just using these atrium floors to figure out the overall size I want to build. And this is going to have multiple levels. And the actual vault in which they live is actually in the back of the thing over the water here. So they have this beautiful view of the water, which is pretty cool. As well as this is where all the sniper ammo is going to be produced. Gotta have ammo if you're going to snipe peeps. Then again, we'll just widen this out a bit. We don't want to obscure this part up here, though. But we do want to run this under that part. So we'll have this part of the vault. over here. And again, these ones that go into here, I will fine tune those later. Right now, just getting a sense of the size of the vault. You guys are getting the general gist of it. And then not only is this about actually physically making the vault itself, but also about the size we want the vault. All right, we got to make sure that this stuff is within the parameters that we can utilize. These are sticking outside the edge of that. So yeah, now we have that. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Let's dip down the thing here. Now, the reason why I have closed stairs like this is for security reasons. So it's harder for them to shoot you if you're inside there. Again, we just want to keep evaluating the overall style of it as well. Holy mackerel, you're going to be able to see that for miles. Yeah, let's go popping down the road. Save, too, while we're at it, in case something pops up and kills us. Tire fell out of nowhere there. This berm right here. Big sand berm. Okay, so you're dipping down the road. You know, you're just like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you look over and bam, there's a big gigantic thing going on at the tower over there. Man, I wish I could take these trees out, though. I did try to take these trees out, and it didn't work. Oh, I can take this fence out. Yes, let's go, bro. Let's take these dumb fences out that I don't like. Oh, I gotta click it. There we go. No? I'm not getting the thing I think I'm getting here. But these bushes. But that tire. All right, we get the tire. But apparently not the bushes. I wonder if these are all linked together. See, look, I can go around and actually take out the debris in the road, too. I just thought of that. Right? No, it doesn't. Let me select it. Non-reference AV object. That one's one. No. Can't take that one out either. See, I'd like to go along and just take out all the stuff in the road, too. This. I click that. Non-reference object. No. Non-reference AV object. Bummer. How about this fence? Nope. See, I'd like to take these fences out too. They're useless. But I especially like to take these trees out, but some of these trees are not, don't register as an object. Yeah, see that one? I just said I got it as an object. But I think what it did is it got something behind there, over here, as a reference object, and not the one I'm trying to get. All right, like when I click on that, see that gives me that, but it's probably something in front of that, and not the actual tree. Who knows what I'm getting rid of there? That's way off in the distance somewhere. I think we get rid of these cars too. Nope. See, I got rid of the ground. Enable. And then get out of the thing, and it'll put that back in. Oh, it was a dirt pile. It got rid of the dirt pile there. See, it makes me want to go around and try every single object in the wasteland. Oh, disable. Nope. You don't know what it is, everybody. You definitely want to click again. Yeah, so you would definitely want to re-enable it right away. There's a little dirt pile in there, so I can't really get this. But there is a trick, though. Let me show you a cool little trick with cars. Let's see if our friends are still over here. They're probably gone by now. Just in case. Oh, they're still here. All right. Time for a little Kismet trick for you guys. Oh, there's a gun here. There's a gun here. That means there's somebody who's dead that I didn't loot. Because somebody dropped their gun. I don't know where they're at. Man, see, I just go around and I take out all these bushes too. See if I can get this bush. Ha! Take that, bush. Awesome. I just say I cut it down. We'll just RP in, then we cut it down. Okay, so we're going to grab this Rust Devil lady right here. She's going to help us out. Come here, lady. We need your help. It's important. I know you're dead, but at least your dead body will go to good use. Let's go. Oh, and we got to put the, yeah, that's right. We got to put those other mods in there the spider sent to me. I forgot. I'm going to go see if this works on this car. Certain cars it works, and certain cars it doesn't. Whee! Bye, lady. All right, come here, lady. Come with me. Now, this is really cool if there's a car next to your settlement, everybody. What you can do, it may or may not work on this car. I think this one's a solid car. But this will help you push the cars. So if you bump it into the car, it will actually move certain cars. So we just bump her into the car, not working on that car. Let's go try this truck over here. It's a little morbid carrying dead bodies around, but you got to do what you got to do in the wasteland, everybody. It is what it is. Oh, I just pushed that tire right there. Now, this truck can't be moved either. Okay, can I disable this truck, though? No, it's a non-reference object. Some objects cannot be adjusted. But that's what you can do with cars. Now, what I did is I did the car that's right there by Red Rocket. I took the dead body that's right across the bridge at the beginning of this playthrough, and I used it to push that car to Red Rocket, and then I went and scrapped that car. So yeah, really cool that you can push around stuff like that. And I totally pushed that tire into the ground like that because she can bump the tire. So we can bump that over there. Right there. I wonder if I can do this and hit a... No, I can't highlight it because it's not in the settlement. Yeah, and I can't pick it up. I can't pick that big tire up. I can pick the small tires up like this and just carry these back to your settlement and get free resources. My favorite thing is to hold down R, because what R does is it builds up a charge, so it's like, boom, and then you can just throw it really far. The longer you hold it down, the further it's going to throw it, which is really fun. And then now you've got yourself a tire in your settlement. You go into your settlement mode, you scrap it, you're going to get 4 rubber from it. Boom, extra resources. Awesome. Speaking of extra things we need to get rid of, right there. Okay, so we got that going. And we tried to push that car. We tried to remove some of that stuff. We tried to remove these trees. Won't let us take these trees out. But we were able to take all this stuff out. So now we got the road cleared. So that's cool. We'll come back to this part here at the bottom later. Right now, we want to get the tough things figured out. Like how we're going to support this edge when there's an entrance there. So we probably want to turn the entrance. So we'll turn the entrance this way. So we can put a kind of like a security room there. So what do we want to do? We want to go to our security room and do our little trick where you got to have, when you're transitioning from the room, from the atrium to the room, you want to put 2 doorways together so that it will work. I don't know why it just doesn't automatically snap to the atrium thing, which is like the most obvious thing for me, but we'll want to go ahead and do something like that. There we go. And then we can put in, say, oh, we got to walk it around. We got to walk it around like this. So we can put that overhang in there. And this is going to be a security area where peeps going to have to check in or they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed. right here, this one is going to be a window so you can see who's out there trying to get rowdy. And wipe them out, and then just put in a corner for right now. And then this one is another window here, right there. This is another window. See, and all this stuff is built right here, but this thing's already built right there, but you know, you got to take it one step at a time. All right, there we go. This is a actual corner. There we go. So now you can look out the window and you can see who's out here getting rowdy. And then what I'll do is I'll go into my defense here. And it'll be someone's job to sit right here and watch what's going on out there. Oh, look, you can go in 45-degree increments. Oh, that's part of that mod. That's cool. See, it's going 45, 45. So I can put it at an angle if I want. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, put it at an angle. Then this dude's just going to sit here and make sure that no one gets crazy. And then we'll also have a little extra, help. Just in case, he needs some help here. Oh, these are Mark 7s, too. Oh, man, these are explosive. So I wouldn't want to be in here when these suckers go off. That is for sure. Yeah, that's really bad. You go like this. It's going to be just blasting them over there. Of course, we want to have a straight line of sight to the door and not accidentally hit our guard there. So, yeah, that's awesome. And then we'll leave the windows open so you can shoot down. You can shoot down like that and snipe outside here. And it'd be cool if the windows could open and close. That would be neato as well. Okay, we got to get those other mods installed. All right, we're going to save a whole new save right here. Let's go get those other mods installed and try those out. All right, and then we're going to block the screen for a second and close out of there. Let's see. Okay, yeah, scrap dead things. That sounds fun. We could try that on that lady who's out there that we just dropped out there. Okay, so scrap dead things. We're going to add that to our mod list. Again, thanks for the suggestions, everybody. A lot of people suggested stuff. Don't feel offended if I don't use your particular thing. Remember, I'm doing it for certain reasons as I go along. But don't worry about it. We're going to try out a bunch of mods in this playthrough. Like this. And then I'll put this in the description over here. Scrap dead things, and then we need the link over here. Summon overseer way over here. There we go. And we'll put the link in there. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Link. Nope, I just accidentally copied nothing. Okay. Scrap dead things. Try to get the right link with the right thing. Okay, and then 1210, well, it's 1211 now, but we'll just say 1210. And scrap dead things. And then we want to install that. All right, here we go. We'll try that out. Vortex. I wonder if there's like a previous version I might have to use. Let's go look at the files. Doesn't say if I need to use a previous version or not. Well, we'll just go for it. We'll just go for it. Okay, there we go. My Vortex Manager is loading right here. And then we can see it just installed a plugin. And again, this one is called Scrap something. Already forgotten the name of it. Scrap Dead Things right there. Scrap Dead Things. And again, it automatically sets up the order of the mods for you. So you don't have conflict. Sometimes you load a mod in the wrong order, it'll mess everything up. So Okay, so we got that done. Now we're going to go ahead and get the other one, the scrap. Do I need to take, spiders, do I need to take the other one out before I use scrap, or will that one be fine with spring cleaning? You let me know. So yeah, this one's called scrap officially over here. So I'm going to call it that on my spreadsheet. Scrap. So we're going to scrap some scrap here. And then we're going to get the link. I mean, I guess we'll find out here in a minute, won't we? And then we're going to go ahead, get the description. This mod allows you to scrap trash, trees, leave private hedges, and tree roots. Vines and tree roots. Okay. All right. They work together. You'll be fine with the two. I run them both. All right. Awesome. Then we'll give it a shot. Because right now we're in the zone to scrap a bunch of stuff. And again, if you guys have already suggested these before and I didn't, give you credit, thank you anyway. I have a giant list of these. And I've got to do it in a moment or I'll just forget. Oh, this one's manual. This one's a manual download. The scrap one. Oh, 1.1. You get the idea. All right, so that's going to download into my downloads over here. And then what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to go to mods, and then I can install from file right up here. So I can press this button, install from file, in that upper left-hand corner. Except for I have a bunch of stuff that is early access and not for release yet, and I can't show it to you yet, so I can't show you that. But I'm going to install it and grab the thing, and then I'll show you once it's installed. There we go. On my desktop and stuff like that. So I have to watch out. I get in trouble. NDAs, bro. NDAs, I get in trouble. So, but we will eventually show that on stream when they let me. They say, oh, well, you got to wait till this day to do that thing and all of that and show off that thing. And again, I love being in that position, all thanks to all of you, by all the love I get here in the stream. A lot of peeps come in my stream, sponsors and whatnot, come in and say, Kismet, we really love your stream. We love the vibe of it. We'd love to have you show off our game or whatever. And 99% of that stuff I turn down because it's not something I think that you guys would like or not something I'm into or a little bit of both. And I turn most of it down. But when I see something cool, I'm all about it. Whether it's like, something cool like my Free the Sheep cloak that I have. That's a stress cloak. It is awesome, everybody. That's like the best thing I think I've gotten in a long time. I'd love to give a whole bunch out to you guys, but even better, I got you a discount code. So use that discount code because that is awesome, especially for the winter, everybody. You'll see me put it on from time to time when it gets chilly in here. I'll put it on. And I've actually, the only 2 times where I went to take a break and rested and then didn't come back for like an hour, it was both the times I was wearing that cloak. And I have really bad sleep problems, so that tells you how good it works, everybody. I don't think I could give it a better endorsement than that. That I actually was so comfortable in there that I crashed out and then was like an hour later. I thought, oh, wait, I got to get back to the stream because I was out, man. I was out like that. So big love to them. Hey, LDV, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out over there on the YouTubes. All right, so we've got scrap in there, and we're going to test and see how all this stuff works. So we're going to get back in. Now, remember, everybody, the way I launched my Fallout 4, so it does not update, and I have updates turned off on this, so it does not automatically update, because there is a new update, which, they just keep making this worse and worse. Not better and better. I really feel bad for them over there, but I want them to succeed. I want them to fix all the bugs in Fallout 4, so it's a really awesome version, and then integrate a bunch of the innovations from Fallout 76 back into Fallout 4, like AoE looting and all of that kind of stuff. And I'd love if they would go in and, update it to the Unreal Engine 5. That'd be nice too. But hey, there you go. But I use the actual loader. So that's what I use to actually launch Fallout 4. So just avoids it updating. It doesn't auto-update. If I launch it from there, it'll automatically update before it launches, so I don't want to do that. So if you're trying to avoid launching and updating at the same time, there you go. All right, continue. Let's go. Let's go ahead and test these mods out, and let me bring up the description over here of these mods as well, and close my mod thingy, and then scrap. Okay, let's see the description and see if it tells how it works. Okay, can't change the cell thing, it says. Okay, so this mod scraps piles of trash, tiles, leaves, and hedges. That was scrap. And then scrap dead things. Okay. Scrap skeletons, piles, ghouls, blood bugs, claws, and skiet, Affichin, ghoulie, and crawling verwingenum. I think that's German. I think some of that is German in there. All right. Is it scrap it in your settlement, or is it scrap it in the open world? Don't tell me. Let me go try it. Let me go try it on this lady over here that we dropped over here in the bushes. Let's see if she's still there. Oh, see, it exited me from the workshop mode there, too. Where was she? By the truck over here. Oh, we turn the sound back on while we're walking around. Yes, right here. Okay, so I think I have to take her and put her in my settlement. I think there's somebody already over here by my settlement. Because how would you select the thing to be scrapped? Because it doesn't have an option. It's outside the workbench. Like this, you can see it's transfer, take, and area loot. So I'm going to hold down E. Oh, too heavy to move. Aha! But watch this. If it's too heavy to move, let's take this guy. Yeah, Kismet's got all the tricks, everybody. I got all the gaming secrets. See, look how we can move him. And if he was up on the top there, it'd be way easier. He's like, no. Stop bumping your butt into me. Again, I've moved stuff really far this way, everybody. You just take a dead body and you push the heavy stuff around, like cars and things. See, you think in your power armor you could push this around, right? It just happens to be down in a little bit of a gully here, so kind of hard to do that. So I'm not going to worry about it. But if it was up here, I could just push it along the ground by using the dead body to push heavy things, which works pretty great. By the way, if you hold down R thinking that you're just going to throw that guy really far, it doesn't do that. But you can pick up the dead bodies and hide them so the other peeps don't see them. So I'm going to walk this guy into my settlement and see how we can get this to go. All right, dude's in my settlement. And then if I roll over the dude, nothing. Ew. How does it work? How does it work? Scrap dead things. All ash piles are cleaned by the game now on cell reset. You can still scrap them before. Now you can get rid of most annoying ash piles, corpses, skeletons in your settlement. So it has to be in your settlement. Most animals, ghouls, corpses of evil enemies give you fertilizer, bones, and leather. Minutemen and settlers give you marble. Nice. And material build on the 3 gravestone types. You see and find them in Deco Miscellaneous. Scrap living actors like Ghoul, Lurks, and even Minutemen. Please don't do it. I tried to find out how I can prevent this. So, dead guy corpse. How do I scrap him? How do I scrap him? Spiders? Let me know. I would think that you just highlight them. Be a highlight option. Let's go in the deco too. It said deco something else. Part of this is like in German too. Deco miscellaneous. What's in deco miscellaneous? Oh yeah, gravestones. So you get marble so you can do gravestones for the glory of beloved friends. I see. You go and scrap these peeps so you can get the gravestone. Was that printing press that we added? Piper. Anything else they added in here? No. Okay. How do you scrap them? You have a build mode to scrap. Oh, you have a build mode. That's the scrap mode. Special, structures, furniture, decoration, power, resources, stores, crafting, cages, raider. Build mode, which is the scrap mode. Special? Robots? Structures? No, I would think. What would be most possible? The build mode. Structures? It's supposed to highlight the body? Maybe I got a version that doesn't work with my version of the game. Yeah, maybe I have a newer version and I need an older version because I have an older version of the game. It keeps acting like it's throwing down a grenade too. Let's get that fixed. Stop that. And then save that. All right. So not highlighting the bodies. So let's try an older version. Now, again, everybody, we're going to be working with mods today, so we're going to be doing a bunch of this kind of stuff where we're working out the technical issues. Let's double check Vortex first, that it is in there and it is running. Scrap. Yes, 1.1. Vortex itself is up to date. Version 1.1.0. Oh, it is a version 1.7. Why did I get the 1.0 version? I hit the default download. Okay, give me an old version. That's why. Okay. All right, we got to get out of Fallout 4 again. You're messing with your mods, everybody. You want to get out. Desktop. Okay, and then we'll bring up my backdrop. And mod. Oh, yeah. So this was the old one. That's on them. All right, so let's remove. And delete the archive. Remove. Okay. Remove the old version. And we'll mod manager download the new version. So I just told it to download and it downloaded the old one, but I was looking at the old one, so I might have been clicked on it or rolled over it or something. I don't know. All I care is if it works. I already downloaded this mod. You want to download it again? It's off the screen and I can't highlight it. Escape. Nope. It's off the screen. There we go. Continue. Unresolved conflicts. There are unresolved conflicts. This means that the more mods that contain the same files, you need to decide which one loads. I have it installed twice. Awesome. I got too many. All right. Let's remove that mod. We just want one. Okay. I think we got it. All right. Let's try it again. This is what happens, everybody. This is what happens when you're screwing with mods. 5 hours of getting the mods to work and then 15 minutes of playing the game. But we'll get it. But then again, it's going to add fun. Some objects no longer be continue loading. Scrap. Oh, what happened? Did I take out my scrap? Oh, maybe I took the wrong thing out. Oh, I think the scrap was a version 1.0. Oh, I think I had that backwards. No, I think I had the right version. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. We got to put scrap back in there again. That's my bad. I think I clicked the wrong one. I think I got rid of scrap and not the scrap dead things. So that means that the version I have is not, because I had version 1.7. So I had the latest version. So that tells me I need to take that latest version out and try to do an earlier version. So let me remove that too and delete the archive. All right, we'll get these things. Oh, I'm playing the game right now. I got to get out of the game. Quit to the desktop again. Confirm, quit to desktop. Yep. Bring up my backdrop. Retry. Scrap dead things. Okay, we'll take scrap dead things out. We'll reinstall scrap because I foolishly took out the wrong thing. That was my bad. Okay, scrap now in there. And then we'll try an older version of scrap dead things. Let's do that. Yeah, let's use 1.6. Again, you got to find the right mod version to go with the version of your Fallout. Again, I have an older version of Fallout, so this one, 1.7, might be the latest one, which works with the latest version. And that's the first thing that I do, everybody, is I check the version of the actual mod. Because I've resolved it many times that way. Okay, where's my scrap dead things? Okay, scrap dead things 1.6. Okay. All right, I'll show you what I did, everybody. All right, so I reinstalled the scrap because I accidentally uninstalled that one. That was a mistake. That was my bad. And then I uninstalled the scrap dead things 1.7 and downloaded the 1.6 version and see if that helps. So we got that squared away. And now we're going to get back to loading up the Fallout. And we'll try it again. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, LDV. Appreciate it. Oh, it's on Bethesda's mod page. Oh, there you go, Tab. Oh, okay. It's like in the Creation Club is what you're saying, or mods? Like this? Yeah, yes, we all know. Yes, blah, 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 blah. No one ever reads that stuff. Play mods at your own risk. Duh. Search. Zero results found. Let's just search for S+. Is it under mods or is it under... Like, how would I find it? Like, again, it could be called whatever one you call it, but if I can't find it, it's totally useless. This is when this stops working, and you have to manually click back. Creation Club, let's go check that. World, it would probably be under. Type scrap. Okay, type scrap and not the thing. No, see, this is when this stops working. Mods. Search. Scrap. Okay. Plain and simple. Nate's Basement. You see it, you let me know. Tell me what it actually is called in here. See, I love this. See how it rebuilds Sanctuary and stuff? It fools you into thinking that you're going to get this green grass, though. It doesn't also doesn't always do it. I like a lot of these clean and simples. We used a bunch of those in a previous mod playthrough. Those clean and simples are awesome. That's why it's in my library, by the way. You see, those are all in my library. The vivid winters and all of that stuff. All right, we'll look across the top here. Scrap settlement clutter. There's one right there. Is that it? Scrap settlement cleaning reveals absolute perfection. Is that the name of it? Why didn't we just search for that? Don't see it. All right, let's try to search for that. In fact, I'm going to copy that out of the chat so I don't have to type the whole thing. Right here. See if it lets me paste. Doesn't let me paste it in there. Let's just do settlement cleaning. Nope. Not as easy as you think, see? It's like, hey, Kismet, just go and fight it real easy. Boom, go in there and do the thing. Yeah, it ain't that easy. You can see that their whole system here sucks. And that's why they overhauled it as well. But I don't know, it probably still sucks. Oh, I typed that's as much as I could type out. Oh, there it is. Okay. SCAP. It was the way it was before. Yes. SCAP. That's what we were looking for. All right. Ever try to find a good mod, remove the clutter themselves, but want to choose what you keep and what you don't? Now you can. This mod aims to enable the choices of deleting more clutter objects. Okay. So this is the one we're trying to do. All right. Yes. Okay. We've got it figured out, and now we're going to write it down because that was a lot of work. That was a lot of work trying to find it. All right. Let's add it here to the spreadsheet. I'll add a few rows here. We're going to add a bunch of rows. Crowding these other rows. All right. This one is called S.C.A.P with no other dot. Settlement cleaning reveals absolute perfection. And remove all clutter in settlements. All right, but it doesn't really. What are the notes of this? Go over here and read these notes. These are version notes. All settlements are supported. If you miss anything in settlements, let me know to add it. Okay, let's favorite it first because that was. Oh, why you do me so wrong, Bethesda? Cancel. I gotta go find it again. They did me wrong, everybody. They did me wrong. I could have just favorited it instead of me having to log back in again. All right, now we can maybe find it easier now. Let's go. Search SCAP. Aha! Now we got it. Let's download it before... oh my god. Do I really got to log in again? Hold on. We got to log in. I don't know why I'm logged out all these years. I don't remember my password. Oh, God. What is it? Nope. Not working. Cannot log into the Bethesda.net servers. Oh, this is with your Sony Entertainment Network account email. It just works, right? It just works when you're spending 4 hours getting it to work. You know what? Bite me. I'm not doing that right now. Bite me, Bethesda. Just let me get the mod. Why do I got to go through all of that? What a stupid way of doing that. Again, why am I logging into my Sony account? That's dumb. Why do I have to log into a Sony account? That makes no sense. I'll try it again. Hold on. SCAP. Yeah, I have to have the dots in there. S.C.A.P. I can't favorite it and I can't download it. Yeah, by selecting create account, I confirm that I've read and acknowledged ZeniMax Media, privacy, Can't remember if I've already done this before. Bethesda account for automatic logging in. But I have a Bethesda account. Okay, down the rabbit hole we go, everybody. Hold on, let me go over here and boy. All right. Gotta go and look for my email and reset my password and do the hokey pokey and bite me. Bethesda. Ooh, some cool Bethesda gear stuff. Where's my forgot password email? Forgot password. Nope, it's gonna be no reply. I think, oh, come on. Stupid typing thing. Yep, gonna have to load up my other machine. All right. Let's go check it out. It's probably a bug because I don't have the latest version and they want me to update to the latest version so I can log into Sony Entertainment Network because it thinks I'm a PS5 or something. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. But I do have a Bethesda account. I've had it forever since they began. I know I've logged into it many times. And I obviously was logged into it because I got all those other mods. So now I got to load up my other email over here so I can sort it better because on my phone, typing on the phone sucks. Hold on. I'll get it figured out over here. Ah, that's what it is. Ha! I figured it out. They're saying to put my email address in there. I don't need an email address because I'm so old and been doing it so long that I didn't have to put an email address in there. Bite me. I don't have to do that. So I can do this. Like this, and you can't see it. But I don't need an email address. I'm that cool. Ha! Bite me. I'm the technical master, everybody. I master the scrap. Bam! Master that scrap and this crap right there. All right. There we go. Settlement thingy. I had to relog in again. All right. Download. Oh, again. What? I got to download it again. Bite me. Log in. Stay logged in. I think it's got me on a loop. Load order. Do I have it installed now? It's not showing up. Industrial scrapping. Yeah, I just got it. It's stuck in a loop. It's stuck in a loop. Let me see if I can favorite it. Yeah, just stuck in a loop. It keeps asking me to log in over and over and over again. Yeah, I think it's because of the newest update that you have to log in with your Bethesda.net account and use the new version of the Creation Club. So I can't use any of these mods now. That's like stupid. Why do they make it where previous versions don't work? They just like, hey, you're screwed. Hey, you're screwed. You can't use that mod. Hold on, I'm gonna see if it actually put it in there. Mods. Where's my favorites? Did it add it to my favorites? Nope, didn't add it to my favorites. Didn't add it to my mods. All right, let's just make sure that the scrap one is the same one as that one. So s.cap on Nexus. Security content automation protocol. Nexus mods. Fallout 4. Okay, this is wasting tons and tons of my precious gaming time. Yeah, according to this, it leads me to scrap everything. So it's like I got to update to the latest version. Maybe it'll log in properly. They should really test this stuff better before they just willy-nilly just, hey, we're going to do this update. Screw everything else. Screw all the modders. Screw all the modders. Screw all the players. We're just going to update this thing and not even test and see if it would be backwards compatible or anything like that. Just too bad. Too sad. It really messes with everyone's mind share. Every time they screw up like that, and every time I have to spend endless hours doing this, it just makes them look bad. Doesn't make me look bad. I'm here to have to work around their failings. Make me look good. All right. Well, yeah. So I'd have to update to the next gen update. That's got me in a loop. All right, everybody. I'm not going to waste any more time with that. I think that was enough of that time wasted. We wrote it down, so maybe if I play a newer version of it. Gets in loop when trying to log in and never installs mod. There we go. We're going to make a note under that. Right there. I'm going to mark it as red. And we're going to move it away from our current mods down there. Okay, well, that's a problem that we can't solve right now. All right, so again, it acts like it was logging in, logs in just fine. I say to install it, it says, hey, log in again, log in again, log in again, log in again, and it's just going to keep doing that loop over and over and over and over, where I can't log in and download that mod. Because it thinks I'm logging into the Sony PlayStation thing, but I'm logging into Bethesda.net, and I log in, and I know I can log it in because I just logged in over there on the actual website itself, and it lets me log in. Again, I can't get to any mods, and I can't install any mods because I have the older version of Fallout and don't have the latest version. And they can go ahead and bite me. They can bite me for wasting my precious time right there with their poorly done update yet again. I think that's like 5 updates in a row, by the way. 5 updates in a row that were poorly done. Both in 76 and I think 76 is like 10 updates in a row. But in Fallout 4, it's like just making it worse, not making it better. I feel like they're just failing so much that it's just a really bad idea, man. It's just, I mean, I want them to succeed. That's the thing. I want them to do a great job, but they're just not doing it. You're not putting the A team on it, man. You got like the C team in there or the Z team in there doing these updates, and they're doing a really crappy job of it. And I'm just gonna say it straight, everybody. I don't care if they are my sponsor, but I'm gonna tell them to them straight. I think that's the more respectful thing to do than to kiss butt. Kissing butt does nothing. And of course, these are mods, everybody, and that is not in their purview, but the login is in their purview. So that is their thing. That's the actual game login. All right, everybody, let's see if this works now. Nope, doesn't work. This part doesn't work either. Now, see, this is the biggest drawback of mods. This is why I don't play modded too often, is because now, see, I want that to work. I want to scrap that bad guy there. Can't do it. Can't do it because he is not highlighting. But I do have an idea. Let's go ahead and go to Croup Manor, because there's usually zombies left over at Croup Manor. We'll test it over there on those zombies that actually spawned in the base. So there you go. Yeah. Let's go see if we can find some zombies. Let's see if it works on that. And again, the toughest thing, everybody, is getting the mods to work with the version that you have. And I had the really older version, but that version was causing crashing, and it was just in a circle every time we downgraded with those mods. And we were using the correct mod version with those mods. And so finding the correct mod version to the one that you're using is usually the toughest part. Where are these ghoulies? Did we already get rid of the ghoulies? We might have already got rid of the ghoulies. Oh, I don't see them. Maybe I scrapped the ghoulies already with my other scrap mod. I don't see any of them. Usually they're left over. Yeah, I think I already scrapped them. I think of wherever else where there would be mobs left over. Don't know. Maybe we have to teleport away and teleport back. Maybe that'll make it work. Let's try that. Then back to the lighthouse again. So this is not getting my mega build done, everybody. This is making me go around and around and around in a circle is what it is. There we go. Might be a bug because your client's not updated. Yes. Clear off the rails for sure. It's only available on Bethesda. Well, guess what? I'm not going to be able to get in there because I'm in a loop. Yes. That's the problem, Twitch cops. That's the problem. I can't get it going. Oh, look at the kill box doing his job. Working outside the settlement.
Should have just run.
See, perfect place for the kill box. Okay, we got some fresh dead peeps here. Come with me, fresh dead person. Again, everybody, usually I do all this technical stuff off stream because it just can be really annoying and frustrating to do this. And again, you got to think that, you know, it's like patchwork, everybody. You're patching a bunch of mods together, and a lot of them can cause incompatibility. And the reason why I'm using the older version in the first place is because some of the mods don't work with the newest version, and so it would just kill our playthrough. It would just absolutely kill it because we wouldn't be able to use all the mods that we just used. So I'm not going to update to the latest version because that'll just kill all the mods that I already have installed. But then I could try to update those mods, but some of those mods are not updated. So, and not ever going to be updated. So you got to watch out. You know, you got to play when you can play. And play with which ones you can play. As well. Yeah, it doesn't highlight. Can't do anything. But hey, I got some more loot. That's important. I like the loots. More loot. Again, these rust devils just keep spawning on this beach. And that's a perfect place to put that kill box. Just rain fire on them when they're over here every single time. And one of the cool things we put in is place everywhere, which is the PC version. Place anywhere is the console version, where I can actually move this outside the settlement. So I put it in the settlement. I can move it outside the settlement. And then it just becomes a nice turret stand, as you can see, and then rains fire wherever I want. So I could, in theory, pick this up because you can turn off the, when you get out of the settlement too far. And I think you have to turn that back on every single time you get in because it automatically turns itself off. So if I'm here and I hit F5, it turns the workshop timeout off. So I could, in theory, pick that up and walk clear across the wasteland on top of that mountain over there and put it on that mountain, which is pretty cool, I think. That's a cool thing to do, be able to place it wherever you want. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. All right. And so, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, so we can't get the one that's do the dead bodies one to work, but we might try that another tab. Again, anything else we can scrap down here? No. All right, I say we get back to work. Get back to work than to fool around with him, Marge. Again, we'll try those out. Maybe we'll try to fix them up another time. But I do appreciate the suggestions, everybody. Again, we try. That's the best we can try. And I suggest don't do it too long where you get so frustrated that, you know, you're just like, screw this. Then you stop playing at all because you're like, I'll play the game if it's broken. I always put like a time limit on it. Okay, I'm going to take like this much time. I'm going to work on it. And if it doesn't work, then I move on. I'd rather be building. I'd rather be having some fun doing that, doing the mega build, than to sit and fool around with mods for 5 hours because they're not working or it's an old version. You got to find the version that works with the version that you're working with. That stuff can get obnoxiously annoying. Okay. So, again, we're building a nice little sniper area up here. Should be able to run up onto here. And we'll get up here on the top. And we want to build out our sniper area. Look at it. We can snipe that provisioner from way up here. I wonder at what point does he disappear from way up here. Let's find out. Let's see how far we can see him before he vanishes on the road. I always love to watch the pathing of provisioners as well, or any mobs that are walking along the road. Where they go, how they get there. Do they stay on the road? Do they go off roads at some points? I love to watch the thing. Makes me want to make a map, by the way. Makes me want to make a map of the routes of all the provisioners. I can still see him. He's right here, way over there. Still see him. He's rounding that corner over there. I think it's probably where the terrain switches to that kind of low quality stuff. Bet you when he crosses that barrier, he'll disappear. Again, there's a certain draw distance that'll just cut out. Oh, I can still see him. Wow, he's way out there too. He's very, very tiny. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, he disappeared. Yeah, when he gets beyond that draw distance, he disappears. All right, back to work. Let's go. All right, so we want some cool stuff over here. Let's get to it. We want to put in a nice big area here. And we're going to use our atriums way up here on the top. And our atrium going to be right here. On that side. Yeah, we're going to do something a little different than what we usually do. Put some atriums on the side. Like that. This atrium should go a little bit further. Try not to grab the one out from under me. Like that. Get into some building. Okay, we're exploring the wonders of the mods today. Having a good time. Let's offset. Aha. Okay. So this one. Get the wind noise out of my ears. There we go. Get it out of my ears. This one's 1 Right. Hey, Kismet Love Train coming in. A bit sleepy with the 51 months of sub love. What up, a bit sleepy? One of the most replayable games of all time. Merry Christmas, all. I know, Bit Slippy. Yeah, I'm on my 13th playthrough as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate all that love. Again, that's how many months is that? 51 months. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love right there, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Because that's what we do. Whoa, why is that low like that? Get up here. All right, those two look aligned. All right, I have an idea. I want to try it here. I want to see how it looks. Now we need our power back here for a second. to test this out. Again, we stored our big old generator. Now that's worth a lot of resources right there, everybody. So you want to make sure you got that going on. Save, new save. The dead body mod said only works on NPC dead bodies, not all. Well, that was a dead body, and that was an NPC, and we took it over there, and we put it in our base, and it should have highlighted and wiped it out. But we'll leave it on, and then see if we run into some mobs as we go along. See, that's what I'm going to do on that. Big time. Okay, so now, if we get back over here, we want this. Oh, it's not lit up. I forgot to put the wireless power in. That is going to help. Duh. Again, I'm going to have the sound off while we're here, but because it's a wind noise that just never stops. And it's pretty annoying, so just going to have the sound off while I'm building. Hope you don't mind, but if you do mind, too bad anyway. It annoys me because I'm partially deaf in my ear, everybody, so that constant whistling of wind is really bad on my ears. All right, and then we'll just put this up there. Okay, now we got it lit up. All right. The whole point is we can see this lit up from afar. And we'll run out here on the road. We're using some console commands to disable some of this stuff along the road. Okay. Very cool. Point is, I still want to be able to see the light from the tower. I wonder if I have to rebuild the light or something. I didn't see anything that said rebuild the light, but we can check that while we're up there. Because that light in the mod description shows that light comes on. I don't have to put my own lights up there. But what I was going to do is have the light also shine out the side of the vault there. Seeing if I like that or not. Again, sometimes there's like the theory of the thing, and then there's the actual doing it, and then you might change your mind. So that's why I always do the thing to see if I like it. And if I don't, I'll just change it. All right, so let's go ahead and build this out a little bit here. We could have been way further on this. Instead of screwing around with them mods. We could have been way further, but that's okay. We'll keep it going. And we want this to be some sort of beacon. Maybe just use this one temporarily to check. This up here. Oh, it even your wires, you can run your wires out and it's not going to check your wires anymore. Awesome. Just run that right through the wall. Okay, so again, we do that. See, I'm checking why it's nighttime. See, that's the reason why I'm rushing right now to see if it's working. So basically, there's the tower itself I want to light up, but also to have some separate lights off on the side, so it becomes like a beacon of the wasteland. Oh, look, the light shining over there, too. It's foggy and raining, too. Perfect timing. So when you see that way off in the distance, it's going to be like a beacon. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I feel like it should go down. Yeah, down. Gotta go down. I'm just testing to see if we could see the light through that as well. Now we want the light to be able to be shown in 360 degrees, but I just put that there to see if I like it with conjunction to the tower itself, how it looks with the tower. Okay, now this we've got to take and move down. Okay, and then over here. It's kind of like 1 by sea or 2 by land kind of thing, where we show the beacons up here. Yeah, right now. I think this still needs to go down. Yeah, it still needs to go further down. Down some more. Probably 2 down. Let's go 2 down. Or 3 down. That's all the way ground level, so it's got to be this one or this one. Let's try this one. Here, okay. So like this. Oh, level up. Level 66. Yeah, further. Okay. So we got that. This needs to go. That's our top part. So this actually needs to go back to here. So take these out. And just figuring out my distances here. And this one out. And then the other side, atrium this way. Like that. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And over here. Come on, snap in there. Nope, no snapping. Fine. Make me put a foundation in there. What they call a floor. Usually they can snap by the fact that they fit together. I have the right one. Oh, I gotta have this one. Okay, I had the wrong one. And that is gonna be like that. Okay. So let's go look and see how it matches up to the side. Oh, perfect. All right, awesome. That's what I want. That. Very cool. Again, you got to solve the big problems first. But all the little detail stuff, that stuff's easy, everybody. But solving the big problems first, distances, offsets, all of that stuff. You want to do that first for sure. Okay, so we got that one solved on that side, and now we have to solve it over here. So this one is atrium floor, so right here. And this one starts at this one. So this way goes here. Come on, what are you doing? Get in there. Oh boy, come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Go on. Oh boy, not snapping. There we go. Oh, we can't snap that because it's outside the thing. All right, we'll move it in then. Do what we got to do. Not aligned this way. Oh, actually, I could have just left that. What I'm doing is building like a facade of the outside. that is going to correlate to the actual vault itself. Yeah, that one we can't put down, so can't do that because it's outside there. Though I can override it by just setting it down on the ground and then picking it up and then using our place everywhere mod allow us to put that in there. Okay, now we got to go up to the top and fix this top part. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Like that, like all of that, and then this back in there, that away there. This we're going to take out. So we have an atrium cover here. And then this is going to be our cover area here where for some reason my scrolling isn't working all that well. Scrolling and the snapping. Working a little funky. There we go. I got to put the floor back in here so I can get back on this side. And we can see if we can get this one in. Come on, get in there. It's working so weird. There it goes. All right. So, again, we're going to have the atrium there. And this actually is going to be the vault. And then what I'm going to do is put a light in the window. And so it'll have a light in the window, and we're building the vault around the big light at the top. So I should go up there and see if that will allow me to fix that top part. I think we might have tried that before, but we'll try it again. Okay. Again, these are going to be separate. So you have the internal part here, and then you have the vault part as well. Oh, and we got gotta work with those later. Okay. Any of this stuff be repaired? Scrap that. And see, this bar is down. I can't bring this bar up now. After I repaired it, can't bring this bar up. But I did get in there once by just crouching and jumping through. Let's see if we can repair it now. Nope. And I want this light to work. I want this light to work. And we'll try to jump back out again. But if you can't jump out, you just teleport. Just teleport out. Getting in was the hard part. All right. Teleport out of there. Oh, you rewatch season 1? Yeah, I'm going to do that here in a couple days. I'm going to rewatch all of season 1 of Fallout, the TV show, and then do the same thing and watch season 2. So I'm going to watch it like a couple days before, probably the weekend before. So whatever that weekend is. What is it? Over here. So that's this weekend. Yeah, this weekend. So I'll probably watch it again, actually tomorrow or today. Today is Thursday. I'll probably watch it Friday, Saturday, and split it up a little bit. Obviously, binge watching is bad. I binge watched it the first time, everybody, and man, that was pretty long. Pretty long to be binge watching, but it is what it is. Okay, so we got this going. It's looking pretty cool. We want it to match up so he can still snipe from up there. We'll put our power inside the vault. And it's up just high enough where it's good. How about we save? So we don't have to do all that again. And we'll have the lower vault and then the sniper tower. Okay. Let's go. So this is going to be the vault level here. And we'll put in all the supports and stuff later. So this is the vault side. So what we need is some of this stuff way at the end. So something like this. We can just run these along, and this will have, oh, these all have doors. Nope, wrong thing, wrong thing. I mean, I'm going to use some of those, but not that many. Not that many. So this out, we want windows is what we want. Prefab window, yep. So what this does allows me to build up the multiple levels at the same time, and it uses less pieces, especially if you're playing the vanilla version. If you can use a floor, wall, and ceiling all as a single piece, it really does reduce your overall build size. Now you can see I have unlimited build size because I have that mod installed, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, this prefab corner is not snapping properly. Snapping really low. There we go. And you can see it's finishing out that top part. And then also giving us a bunch of windows we can also snipe from, right? What's up? What's up? What's up? Snipe out them windows. And then again, we're going to run it around the outside here. And do the same thing here. Windows. Window. I thought the other one was windows, but it was doorways. And then this right here. This is going to be a really cool build already. I can tell you already, this one's shaping up. Shaping up to look good. And then right here, we want the Vault-Tec window. On high. Put it outwards. No, I can't put it outwards, but I can put it inwards. Okay. Then we want a doorway here. So we can pop out of here if we want to and shoot the baddies on this side. Like this. And then I think this is the edge of the settlement, so we'll see what happens. It's going to let me place it now. So I'll have to override the ability to place it with my place anywhere. Put that down. Oh, I can't put that down there either. Put it down on the ground. Then I can pick it up, and then I can place it wherever I want. Just got to put it down first. Okay, yeah. So look, we can actually build outside the settlement, which is cool. And then again, look, we can snipe these guys over there from way over here. Very cool. We're going to build a little snipe thing along the edge here. We're going to do our railings. And again, we're going to do all this more detail later, but right now we're just figuring out what we want. Yeah, like railings there. Put this here, and then we'll take the railings and flip it around like that. And then we're going to put kind of a hangout here, where you hang outside here, and you can snipe without falling off, which is pretty cool. Like that. And we'll have to go in and make a bunch of atrium floors just sitting here. And pick those up. It's going to be a lot of work to put one down and then move it, and put one down and move it. We'll do what we got to do. And once I get back in the settlement, I won't have to do that. Yeah, there we go. Again, this whole outside edge. It's going to be a platform where we can snipe the baddies. You can also snipe them through the window. And you're like, well, Kismet, what about underneath here? Ah, there's a question. We could do it as a half block. Just like a little walkway, but we're going to need, we'll need some sort of railing, I think. What railing can we put in here? That's a good question. I don't think I've bothered to do railings with these. think we have these bars. Yeah, but do we have half bars? Oh, we do have half bars. And they snap. Oh, I'm starving. Starving, pardon me, starving. All right, did I pick up anything I can eat? Nope. All right, gotta take a break. I gotta take a break and pop out of here and get some food. Where did I put all that food? I think I put it over here at Spectacle Island. Let's go. All right, my character's been working so hard that he's starving to death. Hello, by the way, Kismet. Thank you, Tyser. Hello to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. All right, turn our sound back on while we're away from the wind noise. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves some roast. What do we got? Deathclaw steak. There's a bunch of those. Wow, get agility for an hour. I rarely ever look at what the buff is, everybody. I just, whatever it is, I just cook it. Oh my God, we got a ton of these iguanas on the sticks. All right. Again, this is survival mode where you have to deal with your food and water and stuff. I do need to get some more water. Is there any water over here? Wait till we do this build, everybody. This is going to be the largest build. It's going to be absolutely insanely massive. And we'll get into it. Purified water. Probably don't need to carry around 1,800. Let's say 30. Because we're going to drink a bunch of them. And then we probably have to go in and reset up our quick button again. Because it just forgets it if you don't do it like right away. There we go. All right. Bunch of that. Have some Deathclaw steaks. Probably don't need too many of those. There we go. Properly fed. Look at the doggy mannequin. Isn't that cool? That's a mod, everybody. It allows you to do a doggy mannequin. Very, very cool. All right. Look at all the outfits we have going too. All the different companions outfits. All the different outfits over here too, like the male person, U.S. male person, different vault suits with no vault numbers on the back, by the way, and different armor outfits. We're going to try to get all of the armor outfits of different types, you know, the light, medium, and heavy armors, all that stuff, all the power armors, of course. There's so much cool stuff in this playthrough, especially like the one with the vault suit with the fashionable glasses. Pretty cool. We got some power armor over here, just sitting here too. We got our T45 and a bunch of other random stuff. But we've upgraded ours finally. Get rid of our radiation while we're at it. And that's a good new save. Let's do it. Boom. Okay. And we got a level up. All right, we'll deal with that. Where are we at on our level ups? Now, I do have a spreadsheet, again, that happens to do with my perk order. Like, Kismet, what kind of perks you put in there? Boom, here they all are in order, and why I chose them in the first place. All right, Bloody Mess 3 is 66, and 67 is number 4. So let's go Bloody Mess. So when we blow up peeps, they will take more damage. There we go. And see, what I do is I first work in the charisma line, typically charisma and intelligence line, and a bit in the strength line. And then after I've, established my tycoon empire, at least the beginnings of it, then I start going into luck so I can do more damage over time as well. We got to do a giveaway, everybody, 'cause we've got multiple giveaways to do. How are we doing on time? Well, we got lots of time to do some giveaways. I'm going to go on a break here in just a little bit, and then we'll come back and we'll do that giveaway. This way you guys have had enough time to enter the giveaway. If you don't know, there's a giveaway going on right now, a random Steam game code, everybody. Could be worth a good amount of stuff. Now's your chance, open to everybody. If you want to know more about it, just go exclamation giveaways in the chat with an S, plural. Okay, so we went over there. We took care of our deal. Now we got to go back to the lighthouse. And off we go. And we can take a look at the lighthouse with fresh eyes. Now we look. Oh, too close. Here we go again.
Made it. This time,
I'm just farming these resources. Now, look, since I can put it right there, everybody, it just rains fire every time these guys, every time I pop in here, these mercenaries and whatnot keep popping up in my zone, or robot guys. So yeah, Pack Brahmin got absolutely annihilated. Quantum Swarm bot there. Scrap bot. Yeah, so some baddies trying to come after me. Getting wiped out by the kill box. Got that one. I'm totally placing those all over the wasteland. That's going to be fun. But first things first. Got to get this going. On my jetpack. Way we can protect our provisioner. Oh yeah, this is shaping up. Awesome. I think I want that to come back in. Three out on that side. Now maybe I do want it to be long side like that. One side's a long side, one side's a short side. Again, building a vault around the thing. That's pretty cool, everybody. That's pretty cool. We'll do all the support stuff later. But again, building a mega build on around the actual tower itself. And again, we're going to call this the sniper tower. And again, you got to come in the front here. We'll get a bunch of settlers over here eventually. But right now, it's actually easier to build without the settlers up in my business. Okay, and then we want to turn this corner. And we're low enough where we don't have to worry about it. Do we want to extend this out? No, we want to hug that edge. We want to hug that edge. So we're going to take our atrium, which we already have, and we're going to need to take some of these floors out. Yes. So we're going to have to take all of that out now. Accommodate our thing here. We got a problem going from here to over there. We'll have to figure that out. Figure that part out. This we need a... Oh, we'll have to go one out because of the way I have it. Yeah. So we'll go one more out. And we'll make a corner. That annoying wind noise again. Get rid of that annoying wind noise. Okay, well, let me put it there. So I'm just going to put it down over there and then snap it in my place anywhere. There we go. And then windows. Again, same thing. Place it over there. Move it back. Okay. Make sure that's not clipping up there. Nope, that is perfect. Windows along the back side. That did not snap properly. There we go. Again, we're just making a perimeter of the base. And then, all right, yeah, big room here, big area for our stuff. We want to go to a door first. Doors, we need a door. Right over here. Like this, and then we'll go to our rooms. And then we're going to go to the common area here. Get a door. This. We're going to make that there, this here, that there. Take these out. Take that out. We just want this common area around the edge. Not there. So we have this big open area in the center. And so here, just walk it over there. That's what I call walking, where you just put a bunch of pieces down to get it where you want it to go. Because this does not snap to these other pieces. I don't know why. It could have been fixed, a decade ago. But they never did. They never made it where it just snaps to that. You have to use the doorways to snap them together first. Then it works. Then you can snap all of these together. That you don't want to do that. And do back to our atrium floors. Here and there. Yep, okay. And we got to put our roof in. So it's right up against that edge. Let's put in our regular atrium floors here for now, so we don't fall. While we're working on this roof. Okay, and we need more of these roofs. A lot of times you want to take the roof out and put it back in and take it out and put it back in to get it to go. I like how I can just take it and just put it right up there in the air. That's cool. Detach from that place anywhere. Function. Okay, so now we got that right up there. Hey, thanks for the lurker love there, Ollie. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Appreciate all the lurker love in the chat, everybody. As you can see, we're building this out. We got the sound off because it makes that wind noise. And it irritates my ears. So we're going to do this. Which should get us right up against there. Very nice. Okay. So, and we're going to leave that part open up there so we can see the light from down here, which is going to be really cool. See, we can see the top of the thing. That's why I built it like that. So it's kind of framing it when you're down here. And then we're going to go out this way. Like this. And we're going to do the same thing we did on the other side. We get a Vault-Tec window up high. And then, say, we'll put a window there. Doorway here. Again, so if baddies come along, you can dip out. You know what I should do? Maybe I should just do, instead of going all the way around, maybe it's just a pop out. Something like this. Yeah, that's cool. Where you just pop out, get your snipe on from the low side. Oh, I'm totally doing that. All right, that's cool. I kind of feel like we need one here in the corner. Again, this is all about sniping up in here, everybody. All about the snipe. Get it going. All right, we'll take this out, and then we'll use our corner. Our corner. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to use the corner there. Yeah, no, I have to use the corner there because there's no corner with a door in this stuff here. I wish there was. But sadly, no. All right, we'll just use the door here. That's fine. We'll work around the shortcomings of the number of pieces that we have. And then here. And yeah, so I could make that real skinny, but I think the better option is just have it where you come out and then you don't have all those other things in the way. And you just come out and you've got yourself Some railing. Yeah. Oh, a little bunch of sniper spots in here, bro. Bunch of sniper spots. What about here in the back? We probably want to have one right here so we can snipe on this side. Yeah, this is a unique build just for this one place, everybody, that I've never built before, just exactly like this. Of course, I've built many bases before. But each one of these mega builds are going to be unique to that location. Oh, yeah. Boom. You can just snipe everybody down there. Get that bird. Bam. Oh, I hit the railing. Bam. Got you, bird. Got you, bird. Yeah, so everybody down there, we can just snipe them. Kill a snipe. I like it. Okay, now up here in the front, same thing. Maybe we should just do it in the corners. Sounds like a plan. And then we need our doorway. Like so. Take all these out. Oh, that's going to look super cool too. That's going to look awesome. Then, with our lean out railings. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Kind of feel like we want to put this on both sides. This is one I can turn into a door. And the cool thing about this is we can do this at multiple levels too. So we could do prefab doorway. Oh, you know what? I might need to do that over here too. Oh, that's just dawned on me. Those are prefab windows there. Okay, it's gonna be like that, is it? All right, I gotta back up. Yeah, prefab doorway. Okay, we got to take this out and do our prefab doorways here. Watch out, because some of those pieces are missing. Down I'll go. All right, so do that, and then probably same thing on this side. Yeah. Okay, glad I saw that. I'd eventually see it when I go outside. Okay. Then this one, want the window and the thing there. This is... no, that was the... oh, that was the atrium. My bad. No, that was the other part of the atrium, so I did get that wrong. I did get that incorrect. Let me fix that. Thought that was a separate piece, but this is all one piece and this is a corner, so that's not going to work right there. So we'll take these out. And we'll just put it right here. No worries. I was not going to be able to put it down, so I'm just going to put it right there and then pick it back up. Snap it where I want. All right. Yeah, there we go. Get both sides from here. Okay, do we really need another snipe one over here when we have one on that side? Probably not. Okay, and we got to clean all this up so we don't see this ladder here eventually. Okay, dig it. I dig it. Let's go check it from outside. And save. How we looking? Oh, yeah, okay. That's cool. Digging it. Feeling the vibes. Oh, yeah, look at all those sniper positions. Lots of places to snipe, peeps. And then if peeps are coming up the road over here. Trying to get rowdy from this side. Oh yeah, right from that snipe tower there, or from over there, or from on high, which is where I'm going to build next. Build a stairwell to get up there in the interior. That's what I'm going to do. Let's do it. Again, sorry about the sound off, everybody, but again, better without that wind noise. I'll just talk you through it. Talk you through the action. Right there. And again, thanks for lurking in the channel, everybody. Appreciate all the love. We are trying to build out a giant mega build right now for Rotisserie G, the mighty sniper tower here. So that goes up to there. It's up at that level. Let's see if we can figure out what to do here. That going across, but we're going to kind of close this in here. And so maybe move it back by one. See if we can get away. Let's see if we can get away with that. And a lot of stuff I build, everybody, is just temporary until I get the next thing figured out. Store that, bring this back by one. And we might be able to go through here. And we'll just use the utility hall here. Oh, there it was. Oh, cool. It actually has the side of the building in there. Okay, that's super cool. Yeah, and then we can move this back by one. And that'll match up to this other side. I love just like trying stuff and see what happens, especially when it works out like that. That's pretty cool. And my scrolling isn't working so great. Usually you have further scroll distance you can do. Okay, I gotta just set this down and then not to fall while I'm grabbing this. Grab that, scroll wheel it out. Get your snap on this side. Remember, this side's actually outside the barrier of the actual settlement. So I have to put it down first and then finagle it into position. Let's take this one out. Come on. Snap in there. Gonna make me go down there, aren't you? There we go. Okay, so we got that working. It's all good. And then we're going to take this floor out now for now. And then we're going to get our snipe on up here. And we'll just put this down for now. Deal with that later. Okay, so this is going to go here. And go around this. It's not going to let me do that. It's not going to let me do that. So put it here. Override the inability to put that down. Put it over here in the settlement. Put it over here out of the settlement. Over here. So we're just extending beyond the full settlement now. And this is some work to do this because you got to double place it. Wire in my way. Okay, one more this way. And it doesn't like to scroll when I'm out there too. It doesn't like to scroll away from me when I'm outside that barrier. And I turned off the thing that automatically kicks you out of the workbench. That build anywhere is awesome for that. Right over here. So build it. Nope, can't build it there. I'm too far out. Go over here, put it down. Yeah, stupid wire in my way. Grab this. Put it over here. There we go. Still can't build it. Build it down there, though. Pull it up here. Back up. All right, good time to save. Feel like I'm about to fall off, so let's get that saving in. Yeah, gotta get back on the workbench. Already fell off earlier. Wouldn't be surprised if I did it again. All right. I really didn't fall off. I tried to jump down and it was a little too far. Just a little bit. All right, come on. We're back in the work area. Now we're back in the work area. All right, awesome. And then this. It's going to go all the way around. Then this way. It's going to go up there. Okay, and then we need to line it. Our railings. Actually, this one should go here. This is the sniper tower up here, everybody. This is a sniper tower way up here on the top. Oh, it's this one. I love how it always chooses the way to go, except for the way I want it to go. There we go. So this is the true sniper tower up here, everybody. Look at this 360-degree view. So you can run around the whole thing, and no matter where the mobs are, you can snipe them from any side. One of my original ideas. Now it's just below where the beacon is here, and so you have this massive vault attached to the actual lighthouse. A lot of work, but is awesome. Very awesome. All right, let's just go ahead and build it in. And again, we'll put some snipers up here at the top once we get our peeps in. We'll give them some sniper rifles. We'll really get into it. There we go. We want to keep them from falling off because that's exactly what's going to happen. You put NPCs up here, they're just going to start falling off. So we're going to do this. That's a corner one. And then over here, all right, get this done. Right here, right here, right here. Oh, can't put it there. Put it here, and then put it down. Put it there, and then put it down. And so on and so forth. Oops, that's the wrong one that goes there. That's this one. Again, interested to see if the, oh, that's not the right one. Put this all back on the workbench. That's this one. Interested to see if any of the NPCs will end up here. Because again, it's beyond the edge of the settlement. But we're definitely going to try it and see what happens. So again, this is the one we have to, over here, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Might as well just put them all down now and grab them and rotate them into position. Like so. All right. And when you like it, you save it. All right. Yeah. Sniper tower is up. Very cool. Okay. Now we got to fix this other area here. So I kind of feel like to make this look pretty cool, we'll just leave this part. Leave that part open, I think. Just put an inner railing like that, and then just run this. Yeah. Run that into there. Yeah, it's because it's outside the sunlight. Yeah, there we go. And then just kind of leave this open like an atrium. So very cool. Like that. And this part, we're going to need a L-shaped internal railing. Maybe there, like that first. I don't like that. Nope, don't like it. Let's do this way. Nope, that's not it. This one. Nope. One of these. Come on, there you are. And then we'll do a finishing railing going the other way. We need a U-shaped railing. That's what we need. This one. Okay, no, don't want to do that, do you? Let's just trick it then. We'll just trick it the other way. I just tricked it. As I saw that it was flipping and working on this, but wouldn't work on those edges. So then I just put that one over there, put it down, and then put that back over there. All right, again, sometimes you got to work around the limitations of the building system. Oh, this is reversed, though. Yeah, that sucks. We'll figure it out. That's reversed. See, the cool thing is it doesn't give you that, hey, you can't build this here because there's something else there. So you can just clip it through there if you want, like that. And most of the time, you're not even going to see that. And this along here. This one I'm just going to put like that. Check both the inside and the outside edge. And then same thing here. One here. This corner one there. And we got it. Sniper tower complete. Save. Okay. Yeah, cool. And then cut through the center. I don't like this one because it's reversed. We got it to work, but it's reversed. So that sucks. Let's see if we can just get a regular railing to go in there. There we go. And then what do we want to do? Just leave it open. That's fine. Leave that open. And then have an ending railing here. Trying to see if we can get it here. Yes. So ending railing there. And then this. And then maybe just a rounded railing there. Is that down so far? It's weirdly down too far. Okay, stupid cord. Get out of there. Cord's messing me up. Oh, it's offset. That's why it's doing that. It's offset. I don't like it. Store it. We'll just do this, and we'll have to figure out what's going on in the center there, too. Same thing with all of these. I would just take these out. Take this floor out temporarily, and then we'll switch kits here. We'll go to the concrete kit. Then we'll put the concrete kit in And then we will use our smaller floors. Just run that along there, and then take this back out. And then same thing here. Maybe we'll do something more like that. What if this snaps to this? No. So we could use our other railings. Just these really cool railings here on this edge. Okay, I'm bigging it. All right, it fixes that. This is all good here. Okay. And if we wanted to, we could go over here and we could walk up here, and that would take us right up here. See how I designed that, everybody? Where you could just walk up there and end up at the top. Come on, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool design right there. Thought that all the way through. Very cool. All right, and let's get our wireless power going. Now, our biggest problem is having this power make its way all the way down to the bottom. But we'll work on all that later. And we got to take out all those conduits I have laying around all over the place too. But this is to really to power our beacon up here. We're going to take this and run that there, and then our beacon should be lit up. Let's go this way. And we'll take a look and see how it looks now. You have a tough time getting through this vault without getting cut down. That is for sure. Boom. Yeah, see, it's integrated into the tree, into the lighthouse. That's cool. That's very cool. All right, save some more of that. Oh man, I really like that. That turned out amazing. Okay, yes. Again, that was a lot of really tough alignment stuff going on there. Let's go ahead and check it out during the daytime. In fact, I'm gonna make me a new bed in here. New little bed, and I know just where to put it. Right over top of this blood stain. So we don't have to look at that blood stain. There we go. Let's get a good 7 hours in, get fully rested. And hopefully there's no storms going on. Yeah. All right. That is looking cool. We got to get our supports back in. We got to get a support going down that way. Maybe off center as well. And we want to bring this over as well. Lots to be done. Lots of things to go on. Oh, I forgot to take my break again. I was in the zone. All right, we got to take a break. Take a break. Breaky. Okay, yeah, this is going to have a transition. Decide, do we want to bring this down or do we want to leave that as is? Ooh, it's a good question. Put our fast travel target over here. Let's see how this matches up if I go this way. So feisty. Let's grab that one. Just move that little green dot around until it decides, hey, I'm going to go where you want me to go. I kind of like that. Just this one side. It's got that going. It's a little bit lower, so you have the step up. And this matches up to there. All right, liking it. Liking it a whole bunch. And then over here, we'll put some water. Actually, you want to turn it this way so you can actually use the water. We might put a water thing right there. And again, the whole point is to make it look like a vault was built into the actual location. Right, so Vault-Tec came over here and converted this lighthouse into an actual vault. And that's the cool thing about that. Saving. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we need some supports and recruit some peeps. Embellish it a bit. Oh, we need the vault door. Get our vault door in. Vault door. I put the vault door at every one, because why not? And we're gonna put the vault door right over here. So we've got to get it to snap in, maybe out a little bit. Maybe right here. Yeah, let's see if we can get this out. Move this back over here. So we get this vault door in here. Snappy, snappy, vault door. Not that way. Bah. Come on, snap the way I want you to snap now. There you go. And then snap over. Snap over. Snap. Snap there. All right, and that should be lined up right to the front door. Let's try it out. Of course, we got to hear the sound for that one. Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. I hope you're digging this, Rotisserie. I'm working hard, as you can see. Working hard, and this is turning out amazing. All right, we're going to put that in there. We're going to make this a little longer. We'll make sure we can still go down the thing. We can. Awesome. And so they'll have to go through the vault door to get into here. Okay, and then we want to make this into security here. Security. Where are you at, security? In. And then we'll have it where it's like this. Put this as a corner. And this is going to be an issue here. So, we'll want to move that back by one. So it runs right into the side of the building. Oh, yeah. How's it look on the inside? Can't even see it on the inside. Perfect. All right. Too cool. Too cool. Right here, we want to go ahead and put a side area of security. This one is going to be another side one. This, so you know you got no option where to go. So if you come in here and try to get rowdy, boom, you are toasted in here. In fact, I think I'll make this security room just a little bit smaller. Here's what we'll do. Oh, we need it for the window. That's why we did that. Yeah, see, I wish there was a corner that had a window in it. That would be awesome. Because then I could put that over there and then have a window there and just move that in. That's why I put that out like that. So you can see who's in this room. Now this, you definitely want some glass in here. Though you could shoot through the window and get them, but you don't want people walking in and just shooting you sitting at your desk. So you definitely want to put some glass on this one. There we go. Just so anybody in here, you could lock the doors down and gas them or whatever you need to do. But I'm going to be super sneaky, everybody. I think this is the thing to do. You want to hide turrets where they can't see it. So the first thing they're going to do is just like, oh, hey, come running in the door. But behind them is going to be a turret sitting right over here. In fact, we're going to have a couple turrets just right around the corner. So you're like, you're a raider, right? And you're coming in and like, I'm going to come get into the vault. I'm going to get you. And you're shooting those things there. But over on your right, boom, you're dead. That's what you do. That's how you do that. Okay, and more floor stuff. right here and right here. Yeah, I feel like we'll get one more in there. Get that going. All right, vault door in. Looks cool. Love it. That fits there so beautifully, perfectly. Wow. It was almost like I was trying to do that on purpose, but that just worked out, everybody. That just worked out, or that just is perfect. They can't sneak around the side and try to get in the vault that way. They have to go through that door, or they can't get inside. Now, we've got a lot of work to do up here, where, you know, you can't be down here and just shoot people that are in there. That's going to be some work there. I feel like we can go ahead and put in our supports now. We should save, because that turned out awesome. And let's put our supports in. Right up in there. And then over here. There, give it that industrial feel. Okay, looks awesome. Dip around the back. Put our little stubby ones in. Our little stubbies. Oh, won't go there. Gotta put it here first and then pick it up and put it back over here. Come on. Come on, I know you go there. You went there just a second ago. Come on. Make me rotate you, aren't you? Gonna make me rotate you. Get in there. Okay, I'll aim at this thing up here. Come on. There it is. Okay, and then this one, I'm gonna put the support on the. Oh man, we need a jetpack. We need a jetpack for this one. We got to get up on top of there. Let's go in the vault. I think this is the most elaborate build I've ever done here. As a matter of fact. Okay, so we can walk around out here. I left all this open. So I come back and do a support in the perfect spot. Right there. Yeah, it's got like that raised thing there. I always feel like that's a really good spot to put your supports in there as well. Okay, now we got to do all of our stuffy stuff over here. I think I still haven't taken a break. Still haven't taken a break. We got to take a break so we can come back and we can give some loot away. We got to do that. First, we got to get some little floors in. Right here, the small ones. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. This. We'll see how those work out in the center. We want to just cover all of this so that they can't blast us from down below. Okay, that's covered. Okay, and then, yeah, so this place is now secure up here. Then we'll want to do our atrium floors here. So we have some room for our vault dwellers. Like this. I want to actually finish these out. Like that. Yeah, go around and finish those out later. Finish it out so you don't see this part here. I'll do that along the hallways and stuff if I can. Here I probably won't be able to. Or actually, maybe I'll just leave it like that. I really kind of like the look of it with the red up in there. It looks pretty cool. Let's get some more of these little floor thingies and throw them right through here. Nice. Alright, so that really integrates good with this because it has that steel look to it. Okay, now we got to go down again. Actually, I have some water on the way down. There we go. And then save. There we go. Good morning, Valor. How you doing, man? We are doing some cool stuff right now. Very unique build here at Kingston Lighthouse. Ooh, we gotta work with that. We gotta work with that. That's right in the way of the stairs. And I get over it, but we'll see what up with what up. Alright, this all is good up here. So we gotta work this corner. I think this is the thing that's going through to our sniper area. So we might want to take this out right here. And we'll just not scrap it. We're going to store it. And we'll just put a walkway there instead of having that there. So we'll block in here. And then this one here needs to be redone as well. So we'll take that one out as well. That'll just show us which one those are. Because when we go up there, it'll be obvious because they'll be missing. And I like this. I like how these are just poking through here. Like we're using it, like we cut that part out and we put those in there as the supports. That turned out awesome. That I'm going to leave. That looks good. Okay, let's go fix this sniper ramp area. Gotta be careful because we're going to get up here and it's going to be missing, so we got to watch out. Right there. Okay. So we want to do some finagling of this part too. So we're going to get our atrium floor first. Atrium floor, and then we'll get our other floor here, our concrete floor. Get our small little thing here. We'll take this out. We'll walk this back. This like this, like this. Like that. I like this all in here as well. Covering that all up. Sticking that through that wall. All the way back to here. This on this side. And same thing all the way down here. Put it here. Can we put it there? No. Take this out. Then put these here. Then try to put this back. No. Not gonna let me do it. Nope. Ah, there's the secret. So we want to take this one out. We want to take this, put it right there. Then we want to take this, put that there. Then we want to take another one of these things and we want to snap it to this one. The lettuce. Snapping. Come on, snap in there, guy. Oh, there it was for a second. Come on, big boy. Get in there. No? It's snapping on the inside. Manually put it there. Close enough. And then these I'll just manually put in. Yeah. Really hard to see. I think I can put one side in though. See if I can do it on this one. Again, when I put both these sides in, it's not letting me do the floor. Again, I should be able to place it anywhere, so it should snap. See, it's not snapping to it. So I take one side out so I can snap that in. And then I can just place it on top of it. Anywhere I want, like this. There we go. And then this here, and then we have our little sniper ramp across here. Very cool. This, like this, like that. Okay, and then more of this kind of thing. Put this one out. Put this in. Take our floor. Put that back in again. And then it's like that. Those metal pieces are anchored to the thing, like supports like this. Those are actual supports for all the catwalks. So I think that looks pretty cool. So we'll see how it looks again when we run back down and see if it's in the way. But I kind of like how it pokes through there. You know, I could use a corner piece. But this corner piece is too big. Let's try out a couple corner pieces. Okay, now we got to go down. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We just go up this way, walk down this way. See how it is. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I kind of like these corner pieces. Then I could set stuff up on there too, like a lantern or something like that. Yeah, I like that better. Awesome. Anything else obstructing? Got those. Maybe we'll do those on those ones down there too. Again, it looks like it's actually part of the structure. So let's go and jump off. And do that on the other side. So then we can put... So do you really need railing? And if you do that, you don't really need the railing. Ah! That one you need a railing. No, you don't. Not if you go take that out. Put in a corner piece. And I've used these corner pieces in forever, like a triangle. I only found a use for those things. Now you don't need the railings at all. Makes that nice and flat. Oh, that's cool. Like that too. Again, sometimes you just try some stuff. But we better save that because that's cool. Shave it and then take a look at it. It's not like I'm going to be in here all that often, but not obscuring the walkway? Nope, sure is not. Okay, now there's one down below that we need to work on as well. So we'll get over here and we'll find the entrance this way. And then this one we don't need. And then I'm going to... oh, I forgot to move this window up. That's what I was going to do. Can I reach that window? Nope. Put the other window in while we're at it. See if we can get another all-tip window to go in there. And then we'll take that out and put a thing there. Okay, so right here, we've got a wall issue, or do we want to leave that open for sniping? I feel like we got a wall issue. Sure, we can use a wall. Get that to snap. Oh yeah. Yeah, just so if you're running up here to get in your sniper position, you don't get shot as you're coming through the wall. I always think of, like, if you're really there, everybody, what would you do, right? What would you do if you're really there? And I would definitely fix that like that. Okay, so now we have this other part here in the center, and we know just what to do. Okay, so we'll take this part out. Try to put these in, and then we'll go check and see how they look. This one out. And these might be in too far at this level. Or it might not even be wherever the stairs are. Or you can just leave the one out that's closest to the stairs. and leave the others in. Again, it's like it's using the this as the support. And I think that's cool. Okay. Let's get over here. Since we're closer to down than to up, we might as well just go down. Run out the vault door. Okay. Oh, zero obstruction of the walkway. Awesome. A little bit there, but yeah, that is cool. All right, like it. That's another save. All right. In fact, let's do a whole full save. Create a whole new save just in case. All right, there we go. Now we've got our supports in. We got the vault in. We got it all perfectly aligned to that. Let's run back over here and take a cool look. Oh, yeah. I don't think Vault Tech could do any better, everybody. I don't think they could do any better than that. That is some precision building right there. Oh, Vault 88 is under attack. All right, I'll go help them. And with their inability to protect themselves, even though I've got a bunch of turrets there. All right, let's get the power armor this time. We're gonna go take out some baddies. I don't need to take them out. I'm just gonna let the Kismet kill box do its job. I'm gonna let it do its job. Then we're gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna queue up some more giveaways, everybody. We got a bunch of giveaways to do today, and I get all wrapped up. All right, Vault 88, here I come to help your sorry booty. Let's go.
What's that?
Oh, super muties.
Going to die.
Let them do the work. These are level 5 turrets, too. So this is what I would do in a real vault, everybody. I would just set up a bunch of turrets, and when they come in to try to come in the vault, boom, annihilated. Like that, except for I would put the turrets behind them, back there. So as they stood right here and they were trying to get in the vault, it would just rain fire right on them right here in the front, or by the front part there. And they would never know it was there. All right, let's get this loot. Kismet kill box, once again, proves its quality. And there you go. Got it going on. They got owned, bro. They got big time owned. Looted that guy. Looted all of these guys. This guy. All right, good job, turrets. Take 5. Unless somebody else comes along, then don't take 5. By the way, those turrets never run out of ammo, so you can do it all day, every day. Just keep blasting them. It'll just keep defending this area till the end of time. All right, more saving. Yeah, let's go for another new save. And then we're going to dip out of here. We got a lot more to do, really somewhat more to do on Kingsport Lighthouse. And again, some of these we're going to circle back to later as well as I add more peeps in and whatnot. And we'll have them up on the sniper tower and all of that as well. And, oh, beautiful day to take a look. Let's go out here and walk up the road. Here comes this dude. This dude's like, whoa, where did that come from? I wasn't there the last time I came up the road. Whoa, where did that gigantic build come from? Oh, man, again, that's precision building. With that place anywhere, you can just nudge it and have really super precise building. Man, I could have been doing that this whole time, but the fun thing is to leave stuff to do for future playthroughs. And so now I got that precision placement where I could place it over that perfectly and have it nice and centered around the vault around it. So that worked out great. That's too cool. I got to fix that one at the end there, though. That one at the end there needs some work. I gotta fix that door. Fix the door. Let's do it now while we're thinking about it, or we'll forget. Yep. Okay, now remember everybody, you got to be present to win the giveaways. I'm going to take a little break and then I'm going to come back and we're going to give some loot away and we're going to start another giveaway straight away. We'll probably do those a bit quicker because we're going to run out of time. So definitely be around for that. And again, this is all nice and enclosed. See, the main thing is I want to enclose this so that they can't attack from underneath and hit anybody in here. So yeah, awesome. Oh, we gotta fix the window over here too. We'll have the Vault-Tec at the top, and then we'll have a window. Like that, and match the other side. There we go. Now, what we want to do is kind of do like the Minutemen kind of thing, and put a beacon in the window. Kind of vibe. So again, if you got to call in all your snipers, you can just go ahead and activate the one in the window here. We can go up there. Oh, it's outside the settlement. Hold on, I gotta go over here first, and then put it up there in the window. Kind of hard to see whether it's actually up to the top or not. Just gonna put it right there for right now. And then we've got to see if the power is running down here. Let's see. That is not what we're looking for. Wrong. Over here. There we go. Put this right here. Oh, can't put it there. Yeah, let's put it here. If I put windows in here and everything and doors, the sound of the sea is no longer there. It's gonna be great for falling asleep over here. I have the sound of the sea. It's just the wind noise that would probably drive me crazy. I'm gonna be interested if when we close up the vault here, if we're still gonna hear that wind noise as well. I guess we could close up that lower room and check that one and see. So yeah, this is not working. So this is not bringing the power down to this level. So we've got some power issues. We got this going up here. Oh, because we did this. Oh, because we did that. That's why that's not working. But that's okay. We got some ways to work around it. We can go ahead. Snap this there. See if we can just grab this. Grab this, whichever. Too far. How can we fix this? Put it on this side? No. Going around. Oh, I got an idea. This. Where is it? Here. Rain freeze there. That we have a three-way doorway here. That should go there. So now it's coming around from there, through here, into here, and then down. Now let's go down to the bottom here and see if our light is working. Through this floor, around there. All the way down to here. Alright, let's see if we also got any lighting down here. So what we want to do is run the power through the floor so it ends up down here. And that's a wireless power thing, so we just put it over here. Ah ha ha! I got it to work! Got it to work! Alright, cool. That goes all the way from the top all the way to the bottom. That means we have power on every single level. We can do whatever we want. The world is ours. We can do whatever we want. Where were we doing this other one? Right here. So all we probably have to do is just nudge this. Yep, because now this one's working. So we just had to nudge it because we had gotten the rest of it working. So awesome. And then we're going to put the light. Oh, the light in the window is working. All right, awesome. Very cool. Now I'm going to go ahead just so I can get up here. Put in this thingy right here. Put that over there. No. And then we just put it down and use it temporarily. Using this so I can get up here and see where this light is. Put it right here in the window. My scrolling is not perfect. Get in there. Right in the window like that. So you can see it at night from really far away. And this. Do the same thing on the other side here. These just don't go like that. But the cool thing about place anywhere is I can just place it right like that. Temporarily. I like that. I like that where you can just use it temporarily to ask for it. Put it where you want. Put it exactly where you want it to be. Come on now. In theory, we take one of these things and we attach it right here. And actually, we should attach it probably up higher, but we'll attach it to this wall. That light should light up. It sure does. Awesome. We got to put in all of our doors. We're actually going to leave the windows open on the upper level, but the lower level, we're going to put all the windows in because the upper level is a sniper level. So again, this is all about sniping because Rotisserie D likes sniping, and I thought I would make something special just for him and his style of play. And of course all of his fellow vault dwellers as well. And so we'll go back in here and put this ladder the other way and get up there. Check it out. And we'll just put it right there for right now. Again, you can snipe from up here, or if you don't want to get sniped, we got to build out another one there. So it's going to have 2 layers of sniping, so you can snipe up here, or you can go out this door and snipe. But again, these are all going to be open, so if you're running along and you're like, hey, there's somebody over there, bam, you can shoot them there, and I'll fill in the rest of this, and I might as well do it now. Fill in the rest of this so you can run around the whole building from within the building, or you can get on top of the building. Why is that not snapping? Let's go like this. And like this. There we go. And like that. Oh, gotta do this first. Stick it over here, and then turn it back around and let it snap. This one here, I think I want to take this out. Like that. Put our H4 back here. Oh. Go here first, and then put it back over here. Be interested to see how far the settlers can get in here as well. That's going to be interesting to test. But we have the ability for them to get there, but it is kind of out of the settlement. So, no, here. wall. Oh, I can't put it on the wall because I got to put it here. And I wonder if this works too, if it's outside the settlement. I put that there. It sure does. Even if it's outside the settlement, it'll still work. And then I have this ramp here in case you just want to use that ramp as the way up, which is pretty cool. I actually kind of feel like you want to take this top one out. It's at an angle there, so you want to get up here and then just go over that. And again, you can just walk on the top and also get up here. See how I build multiple things in, everybody? Again, you get up on this lower level, you got someone up here on the top shooting, you're down here shooting. Again, multiple sniper positions, either a free opens one on this side. Again, pretty cool, I think. Lots of sniper positioning. You zap the Fridwin from here. Shoot a mini nuke at it. May not make it that far, but yeah. Oh man, this is us just getting started. We're just getting started in here. Another Kismet kill box right there. Another Kismet kill box on that side. So you have like this rounded kill box effect. And we'll probably put some turrets up here as well. Try to line this side. Let's just throw a couple up here for now, just to remind us how awesome this is going to be. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's probably good there. And then not only are they getting zapped by those down there, they're going to get zapped by these up here. Very cool. This is like a fortress up here, man. This is cool. All right. And multiple ways to get around. Do what you need to do. I need to eat some more death claw steaks. I need to eat all of them. Get my AP points up. Walk around my power armor, burning up my fusion cores, but then I can just jump right off like that. All right. And I built that perfect, so it still has the part at the top. I don't see the lights on up there, though. We have to fix that. See, it's not just the building of it, everybody. It's the way it looks, too. It's the aesthetic look of it. I'd love to be able to color it, though. I'd love to color all of that blue so that it goes along with the thing, or yellow, or some other color, other than having the outside white. But there's no buildable for the room kits where I could make that blue. Like, see, if you had like, say in the Vault Tech kit here, and you went into, say, the rooms, and then you just wanted a, say, a security room. This has a blue wall. It has the floor and the ceiling, but no just wall, right? The only wall you have, Sanctuary under attack. The only wall you have is under the atrium, and that's white, and we already have that. That's that one. I can do an outside wall like this to just try to line the outside. Let me put that in there. Oh, wow, that should let me snap that to the back of that. Alright, we'll work around it. Put this in first. Oh, really? That doesn't want to snap to that? Nah, we always got some way to work around it, everybody. I'll just snap it to that one first. And then put this here. Again, this is a lot of extra work just for embellishment, but we could just finish out that outside. This, and then you take this out. See how it finishes that outside a little better and doesn't have the kind of yellow. It has these kind of lines in there. I don't know if that's really going to be worth it because I have to go through and do that on every single window. My machine's actually struggling a little bit though. Little bit of hitching there when I'm moving around. That's cool. I really feel like we should line the edges of this too. Down here. I don't think that snaps. Down, that's a snap up first. Then you snap it down. Come on. looks like that's supporting all of that. Sneak one down in here. What if you could nudge it? What if I put it here? And then we use this thing to nudge it. Does it nudge and snap? Or does it just nudge? I gotta turn weight out. What is the move thing? Move thing is, yeah, there we go. Step change. So nudge and snap. Again, we're using place anywhere. Yeah, it'd be cool if I could just move that there and then press a button and it would snap. I wonder if that was in those hotkeys. Toggles object snapping F1. So, I hit F1. That just turns it off. That's not going to actually cause it to snap. Oh, you can store the object position, rotation, and scale info, and then use it again. You can set the scale of another object at the same. Oh, I gotta try that out. Hold on. Let's say we build a chair. Where's the chair? Say this chair. And then we make that chair really big. How do we do that? Is it plus and minus? It's rotation steps. What was make it bigger? Number 1 and 3. I gotta put it down first. Okay, gotta put it down first, highlight it. So we make a really big chair, like that. Then we make another chair. Then we go to this one and we hit equals. Object parameters stored. Then we go to this one and then we say set with 7. Set scale of stored info to outline objects. 7. No, 7 is moving it. Number. Oh, it's a 7 on the regular keypad. Ah ha ha! That is cool. So you can store the size and rotation of everything, and then just kind of paste that onto other objects, and it automatically does it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, we're learning some new stuff. Again, so glad I saved it for later, everybody, for this moment to discover how awesome that Place Anywhere is. Very cool. I love to save stuff for special playthroughs. And that just makes my builds even better. Bring that right up into there. There we go. Should still be able just to walk over there. Yep, walk over that edge. Ball door closed up. Close them doors. So cool. Getting to be dark too. Check the light. See the light in the window. Oh, it's reflecting off the bottom of it too. So yeah, the light is lit up in the window. And then we'll put lights in there so the whole thing will become like a beacon as well. Very cool. All right, more saving and actually taking a break now. All right, there we go. What was that? 7 hours? 7 hours. We got to take a break, everybody. All right, when we come back from this break, though, we are going to do a giveaway and then start a couple more before we get out of here. So we gotta cook here. So we're going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a bit of a break, and then I shall be back for more fun. Here we go. Oh, man, this is too fun. Back in a bit. Sorry about that, everybody. Seemed like it got broken again. I refreshed it. It should work now. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Let's get it going. Apparently, the thing died. It does that from every now and again. Let's earn you guys some kiss caps and let's do this giveaway. Let's go. What? Lint. There we go, like from the dryer. What else we got? Lit. Light. Oh, you already got light. Light as in the other light. L-I... No, there's not enough letters. I feel like there's some sort of... Lean! There it is! Some L word there I was trying to get. There you go. This is definitely an L word right here, everybody. It's got to be L-I is the first two letters because you know that this is L-I and that's L-I. And then some combination of the last two letters. Let me see if I can figure it out. L-I-T-L? L-I-T-E. No? L-I... It's got to be between E and N. E-T. L-I-E-N? L-I-E-T. L-I-N-E. No, L-N. Man, that's definitely L-I, and it's an E or an N, and then it's an N or an E. Because it can't be anything else. I don't know what it is, though. And I'll never know. Nice job, everybody. Great job working together. Fantastic job there. Sorry, sometimes that thing gets broken. I walk away. It seems like it's working. I come back. I'm like, it broke. But I refreshed it, so it should work now. So thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream, everybody. Let's put a 1 in the chat if you can't see. Dragon Wolf already did it. Nice. All right, and let's go ahead and get you guys some kids caps over here for being awesome, working together. Hopefully we can get it to work. Such a massive delay of my buttons not working. Let me see if I can get it to work here. Come on, button. Feel like I gotta press it, wait about 3 minutes, and then press it again. Again, I don't know what's wrong with the Stream Deck. It is very broken. There we go. Yeah, see, just wait like 3 minutes, and then it comes back. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps for you guys, and another 1,000 for letting me know that everything is working. Thank you for that, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate that. All right, back to our mega building, everybody. Having a great time getting this going on. We have got a massive build here for Rotisserie G that we are building out at the Kingsport Lighthouse. Right over here. Look at this sucker. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we got most of it done. We've got the at least the building itself looking good. I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll just leave it finished the way it is. We'll take that out. We've got to do some work on the doors and the windows. Let's get into it. Open the vault back up. Sound off. All right, let's start with this door. Let's go ahead and go here. I was wondering if that would cut down on the wind noise, but it doesn't. No mas. Okay, so that room is secure. Right here, I want to leave these open so we can snipe peeps. Another lean out snipe window. Actually, don't even need that window because you can shoot through here. We've got the lean outs here, so we're going to put in the doors. Oh, can't put the door there, so I got to put the door over here. And then snap it back over there. Right there, and then this is the lower level, so the lower level is gonna have windows in. So we got our sniping lean outs. And then door here. Window up there, and then Vault-Tec window. Nice. And then over here, same thing. We've got door. Okay, we got the door in there. All right, this is all good. We'll go up a level this way. You can go up a level both ways, everybody. This way, or you can actually go up the stairwell. We are going to put in another sniper tower up here. Why is this not going in? I'll have to do a door first. Okay, wow. The wind noise. Holy mackerel. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to do a door first. Then we're going to have to put this here, take this out, put that there, take this out, and then we can put in our U-shaped railings. Bingo. So now you got the upper part. So you got the lower part and the upper parts. You have two places to stand. So depending on where they're at. Oh, look, you can see them over there. My targeting HUD is on. You can see them along the road there in red. That's the targeting HUD in the power armor. So that gives me an advantage because I can see people rolling up. Like I can see there's a turret right there. Boom. Shoot that turret from way over here. Oh, yeah, that turret got roasted. I just aggroed all those people. Let's see what happens. Oh, my phone just updated. Oh, it gave me that liquid glass crap. Oh, I just changed my photo. Yeah, whatever. Better not change my photo. Got a photo of my kids on there. I better not have changed it. Get started. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to see. Yeah, just updated my phone to that liquid glass stuff they were talking about. Better not have took my picture out. No. Okay. It's like going back to the 90s, everybody, with that liquid glass crap. Okay, too annoyingly loud with the wind noise. Okay, so yeah, I sniped their turret from way over here, so it does work, and I can just snipe all these people from up here, too, as well. Okay, that works good. So, got snipes up on the high side, and then, did we put a door in this one? Let's go see. I don't see a door. Let's go ahead and put a door in. Right over here. There we go. And again, these ones are going to stay open so people can just stand along here and shoot out the window. And they're like that on purpose. On purpose. And then, just in case they're attacking from both sides, we'll get this going. So you can run from one side to the other. And snipe the baddies out here out the back. Be like, hey, what up? Pa-pow, 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 pow. But we got to go and put it in a door again. Again, sometimes you got to fuddle with it to get it to do what you want it to do. So I'll build and then unbuild because it won't snap that atrium floor there. So I have to put the door there and snap the door to the door, then put another atrium floor, take the door back out, put the atrium floor back in, take this one back out. And again, it's like you have to build a bunch of stuff that you know you're not going to use. Just temporary kind of scaffolding. All right, there we go. And now you got up higher. So you got some peeps down below could be sniping. They could be sniping up here as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Then we'll put our door in. And then we can go ahead and test it out. Oh, yeah. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow, pow. Nice. We'll be back there on the dock getting rowdy. Boom, take that. Right over there. Okay, anything else we need to work on? We need to get this kind of covered up here. Up here. We want to leave this open so we can get up here. So this is left open on purpose, so you can use this and get up here, though I could kind of enclose it across here and across here if I wanted to. This is just like a quick access to the top. Let's get this in here. I really want that as a snipe window. Yeah, we'll leave that open as a snipe window, and we'll put our round window up here. Okay, that's all good. This is good here. And we want to put our defenses in. Pray for anybody who comes up on this base, everybody. They are going to get absolutely obliterated. See, most of this peeps they're going to attack from that side. Right now, there's somebody down there on that beach. Somebody on that beach. Again, don't really need turrets in the back since they're really not going to attack from the water side usually. But we will put some kill boxes in. Okay, this all looks good. Okay. We probably, once we have our people in, we'll go ahead and start doing amenities. But we want to go ahead and put some beds in now, do all that kind of basic stuff. Let's get our beds. We want our people to be, all of our snipers to be at the ready. We're going to put some beds along this side. Get the door. Get rid of that wind noise for a minute. Like that, and then along here. So they all kind of sleep here. All the snipers. And what we can also do, by the way, everybody, and if we have enough time in this playthrough, we can come back and gear them all up, right? Gear up all the people that are going to be here with different weapons and whatnot. I think that's going to be pretty cool. More beds on this side. Somebody gets to be right here in the corner. And this is going to be blocking, so we'll skip that. And we'll put here. What are we at? We're at 17 beds. All right, 18, 19, 20. 20 beds, pretty good. Probably want to do 24, so someone gets to, you know, go full Harry Potter and sleep under the stairs here. Someone else over here under these stairs. Probably this way. So it has a lot of room to get by. Let's see. Way over in that corner too. So this is 23. I want to have around 24 beds. And then let's go ahead and make it 25. Put these headboard to headboard. Like that. All right, 25 beds. Good. Okay, where was I going to put that water? Downstairs. Why am I putting the water downstairs? We want the water upstairs where it's safe. Oh, we got to finish this whole top part out here. I got to finish this part out. Let's finish this part. Like that. Very nice. And then we can kind of snap that in a bit better. And then over here. I feel like we could get another stairwell that's going the other way so they can get up there too. So you can walk by here, but you can still get up on this side if you need to. You can get up on either side depending on where they're attacking. Most likely not going to attack from this side. Mostly attacking from that side. Then we need to put in our power stuff. So let's go ahead and get our little power thingies. Right over here. Here. And so they don't have to, hang out in the dark. We'll go ahead and put these in here. Have their own personal light. They can turn on and off, so when they're going to bed, they can just turn it off. And I like this bunk style, everybody, where two over here, where everybody's kind of in an open bunk floor plan here. Over there, very nice. Okay, other side. Might need to put some power in there. We'll deal with that in a minute. Underneath here. Over here, this one's kind of offset. That right there, very nice. So get a little better centered. And just putting our lights in. Yes, I have the sound off, so we don't have to listen to the whirling noise of all of the whirly. And one right here at the door. All right, shaping up in here. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead, put some lights here and here, and we'll run this up to there just to kind of light up the top part there. Love these lights like this. These lights are awesome. Give off a lot of lights. You don't feel like you're living in a dungeon. Living in a dungeon. Because that kind of sucks. Over here. Over there. All right, and then we need our thing on the wall over here. So we're getting all these lights. And we got a problem with those lights right there. Do we have anything up above or we can attach this to? In here. Ah, there we go. And see, that's like a big bubble, everybody. So if it's up above there, it'll also get down below here. Kind of feel like we might want to just put some lights in here just to kind of light up the hallway as they're walking through. There we go. Right, definitely want to do this at nighttime because it's very handy. Maybe a light in the stairwell might be a good idea. There we go. In this one. Just every other one like this. We got to work on that part later. And then right here is a perfect spot for another one of these connectors to light that up. And then light right under here. There we go. Now this is the light so you can see when you're running along. But if you're out here sniping everybody, and again, I always think about oh, look, it's cool. You can see the edge of the settlement. If you're out here sniping everybody, you don't want to have the light right in your face because it'd be hard to see. And you don't want people to see you too well up here. So you want to be real stealthy. So if you really want to be stealthy, you would probably end up going over here to the corner. Turn this off where there's not too much light. There's a little bit of light emanating from below. But you would just hide right here in the dark and you would snipe whoever that is down there. He's too far. But there's somebody on the beach right there. And I don't know who that is. Kind of feel like I want to go find out. So let's save. And let's jump. See who that is. What's up?
Good scavenging and busted robots, if you know what you're doing.
Well, I already scavenged those. But good try anyway. Double check. Who's down there scavenging those robots? Yeah, I could have sniped him from way up there. Look at it at nighttime, everybody. Wow. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff right there, bro. That's the stuff. Oh, I'm going to have to move that support. It just dawned on me. I have to move this support. Okay, we're going to work on the interior stuff after we recruit a bunch of peeps. We are definitely going to have to move this. I just thought of why. All right, and we'll fix that by putting another one of these underneath here. Right over here. One of these little ones. Yeah. Get under there, little one. Gonna make me do the thing, aren't you? Alright, fine. Here's how you fix this. You put one there to block it, and then you try to put it underneath there. If that doesn't work, put it back in the workbench, and then you got to do a workaround where you use a larger support like this. Try to snap it in there if it lets you. Come on. On this side. Nope. Wow, okay, it's going to be like that. Okay, so let's do this. We'll block it with that one. We'll take the big one, snap it under there, grab this. Come on, there it is. Oh, we had it for a second. And snap that under there. So basically you're blocking it so it doesn't go on this outside edge. Put my light back on. And there we go. We got the support on the side. I realize that it's blocking the entrance. We don't want to block the entrance because now it is time to customize this location. And I usually put it on the vault door because that's super fun. This one doesn't get a rename. So this one is going to be called what it's called. So we're going to put it up here, and I kind of feel like, what do we want to do? I kind of feel like blue. I think blue is what works good for a lighthouse. So we're going to just put the actual name of it up here. King. Right here. Yeah. And we're just going to say Kingsport. And then we're going to go to yellow. Oop, that's an F. All right, I got to look, make sure I get the name right. If I mess it up, you guys let me know. Sometimes it happens. I swear I typed it right there. Okay. Oh, brain stopped there for a second. I think it'd be easy by now. Actually, I think I'm going to change this color. Change that to purple. Okay, cool. Center it a little more. Better. I like those. Those are okay. Okay, now we need some power. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. Watch this as I dazzle you with the fact that this power, the only thing I need to do is take this and put this right here on that wall, and it has brought that power all the way down. All the way down from the top, everybody. All the way down along there, and there we go. Welcome to Kingsport. Your founder, of course, Rotisserie J. Now, the first thing I'm going to do here, everybody, before I even put people here, and that's a big save on that one. Whew, man, this is turning awesome. Is to make a sniper bot. So we're going to go ahead and put this kind of off to the side here where we can make some robots. Right over here. I got to get my power armor. Like so. My fusion core out of there just in case things get rowdy. Turn my light on. All right, new automatron. We're going to go ahead and make it. We're going to rename it right over here. Rotisserie G. Boom. All right. Now, sniper bot time. And the best sniper bot, I think, it should have a sentry thing. Now, I'd do the Assaultron if I had that. But we're going to give it some factory armor. We're going to go ahead and go to the torso. We don't have the sentry torso yet. We got to get robotics expert, man. We got to get at least level 1. Level 1 robotics expert. Man, we should have put that in our high priority over here in our perks. Let's see when we're going to get robotics expert. When do we put that in there? I don't even have it in the list. You know what? Let's go ahead and put that as the next one. So we can build some sentry bots up in here. Right here. Robotics expert. Let's see if I can get that. All right, we'll come back to this robot here in just a second. Let's see if I can get that in my next level up. Where are we at? Oh, we got to put some points in there. We got to put another intelligence point in before we can get robotics expert. All right, so we could probably do that over the next 2, so we can upgrade these robots. I'll come back and upgrade this to a full sentry bot. +1 intelligence down here. So we're going to go +1. Oh, here. And then, okay, so this will be 67. This will be 68. Then the rest of these will fall as they do. Yeah, because I forgot to put that in there. I should have probably put that in there earlier. While we were doing chemist before we got into our luck, we should have done our chemist, heavy gunner maybe. Then I've done this here. I'm making a little note. Should have done +1 intelligence and robotic experts about here. All right. I was making notes in my spreadsheet there on the side there. I made a note on my perk order. So I would have had it already, so I could be making these. Though having it right about now is not bad. Did we level up? Where are we at? We're at 66 still. Okay. Let's get this robot back on the assembly line here. So we're going to come back and do it later. But we're going to go ahead and go Assaultron for now. And then we're going to do all the armor. Actuated. Which one is going to be higher? Increase stagger on melee targets. Improves damage resistance. Increase carry. Which one is more of a sniper? Increases carry capacity. Energy resistance. We'll just go with the best stuff we can get right now. Hydraulic frame. So they can take a hit. Yeah, I don't have robotics experts, so I can't do any of that stuff. Man, I should have really been getting into robotic experts if I was going to do these. But we can always come back and get it going. All right, Assaultron, left arm. Let's just go all in on the armor. Then we want a sniper weapon here. Where it's a really good missile launcher, minigun, flame, gamma. We got stealth, a sniper laser. Ooh, all right, sniper laser. Let's do it. Right arm, same thing. Assaultron. Armor. And then this armor here. Oh, this is the gun. Scattered laser, no. Automatic laser. Anything that's sniper oriented? Yeah, baton. Yeah, I think we'll go with baton. So he's smacking with melee or he snipes him from far away. Yeah, I like the baton. That's a cool idea. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. All right. I don't think I've ever used that before. Assaultron legs. Oh, that looks deadly. That looks very deadly. Again, we could be doing the sentry legs, say like that, if we had robotic expert. Yeah, see, that's what we want. We want one. But then, of course, this one is stronger and faster than the big one. Look at this. Yeah, some serious armor in here. Hydraulic frames. Yeah. That's got some serious armor, and we're going to put it on the bright bleep. And then all we got to do is give it a paint job, and I kind of feel like we'll put it in blue to go along with our other stuff. And then we'll get him as a companion. We'll get
Even
along.
though I can't understand you,
Okay, let's get moving.
time to hit the road.
Okay, so Rotisserie G here is now my companion. So what I'm going to do is
Hey.
take Rotisserie G and
I need
talk,
to ask you something.
dismiss,
I think it's about time we called it quits.
and then I'm going to put him in the Kingsport Lighthouse. And then what it is, I just marked him essential, so he can't be killed now. So he'll just sit here and defend this area. Like this, and I feel like what we'll do is, just for fun, we'll go and set up a little snipe area up here at the top. Maybe this one. And we'll put a little guard post. And we're just going to put this right here. And again, we'll populate it out. We're going to start putting the stuff there. So we hit E on this one. Oh, I got another idea too. So we hit E here. Now what they'll do is they're now assigned to that, but they go up to 3 of them. So what I can do is I can put another one over on this side. I think it's actually supposed to be this way. Like this. I better turn that around before he gets up here. Facing the wrong way. There we go. So he'll go to that one, and then he'll go to this one over here too, which is really cool. And then we can also go ahead and put one out here, and he'll just walk between those three, which is cool. Very, very cool. Oh, I can't put that down there. I gotta put it here. Then pick it up. And put it here. Oh, I saw him. There he goes. Oh, he can reach it too. Oh, maybe I have it backwards. Oh, I did something weird with it. He can't reach the guard post. He's going to this other one. Yeah, there he goes. I a little too far forward. But yeah, he's just guarding that top part. Oh, let's run down, check it out. Yeah, he's up there. Right there. Standing guard. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. And then if anybody comes running up, he's going to snipe them. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, now we got to build our kill boxes. Let's go. We got to save is what we got to do, man. We're doing a bunch of killer stuff up here today. What's up, Kevin? Been a long time. What's up, Undead Red? How you been? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I've been here. I stream almost every day, especially this time of year. I stream every single day. Oh, giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. I totally forgot to do the giveaway. When I came back, I'm going to start another giveaway. Let's go. Let's do this giveaway right now. I get so distracted, everybody. I'm so old. All right, here we go. Close the giveaway. We're going to give it away right now in 3, 2, 1. Boom. You're the winner. Dragon Wolf with the win. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Remember, be a good sport. The more I see GGs in the chat, the more kiss caps I'm going to give to all of you for the next giveaway. So show some love to Dragon Wolf in there, as well as we're going to start a timer. Hopefully he says something in the chat. If he doesn't say it, then we're going to have to re-roll. I don't want to. I want to give it to him. So let's see those GGs, everybody. And then we're going to start another giveaway right after that. And we are running out of time, so in the next couple of hours, we're going to be doing 2 separate giveaways. We got to get these giveaways in. Because sometimes, by the way, but I get so distracted because I'm playing games and doing stuff that I end up I start to have to give stuff away every 5 minutes toward the end of the thing. I'm going to try not to do that this time. I'm trying to spread them out across many different streams. Yeah, there you go. He's here. Okay, that's a confirmed win. Let's go ahead and confirm that. As a win, and now you know what to do, and I suggest you do it right now. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. Click my name there, Dragon Wolf. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam Code giveaway, and GG's. There you go. All right, now you're like, I didn't win the giveaway, Kismet. No worries. Let's just start up another one. You'll have another chance right now. Let's go. Remember, it's open to everybody. You can be part of the giveaway as well. So we started another random Steam game code, and then we're going to do a $10 Steam gift card. So stick around for that, everybody. You can thank all the peeps who are showing some love to the stream, including Dragon Wolf, who's unlocking these giveaways. It's for all of you. So very cool as well. And again, good karma always circles around, I find, everybody. It circles around, shows you some love right there. So pretty awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and get back into the workshop. Okay, now what we need is our turret stands right over here that I like to do, our column tops like this. And I like to get up on the high side because it makes it a little easier to put the turrets up there. Or what you can do, if you want to really make it easy on yourself, just get one of these little shack stairs so you can get up on top like this, and then it's a little easier to put the turrets on. Oh, time's up on that last giveaway, but not on the new one. So again, if you want to know how to be part of the giveaway, you can go exclamation giveaways in the chat. As well as I'll have Softball come up later and tell you guys, we want to get into the zone here, though. We want to get our kill boxes set up. Bazinga! We know who that is. What's up, Itzifer? He's got his own command. What up, Itzifer? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you coming in and bazinging the chat. So again, we're having a good time doing a giant mega build here for the mighty rotisserie G. We're going to call it the Sniper Tower. Very cool. What? What the heck happened? Am I really out of turrets? Oh, I'm out of oil. Wow. Okay, that happens very rarely, everybody, but we know what to do. Let's see. I believe it is the cooking station. Let's go do some crafting. Right over here. All right, we're going to go to crafting. We're going to go ahead. Nope, that's adhesive. That is incorrect. Incorrect. Now, there's a utility option in the game, everybody, where you can craft these utility items. And those utility items actually are some of the best items to craft because you can craft some cutting fluid. And that cutting fluid is going to be oil right there. So we definitely want to do that. And now we've got a whole bunch of it because we have so many bones that we can just do this. And we have thousands of purified water in the bank right now. So we can get that going as well. And we can make a lot of oil until we run out of bones there. And now we have tons of oil to make tons more turrets. So awesome. Let's go. Make more turrets. Turrets. Where's my turrets? Those are not turrets. These are turrets. Here we go. Get over there. Fingers, work with me. All right. Yes, now we can do 23 more. Okay. And let's see if that wind noise died down yet. Yeah, a little bit. Still hear it. Okay. Now what we're going to do is put the pedestals here as well. Like this. And then we're going to pick up the pedestals and watch as we go outside the workbench. That's right. We have place anywhere. So you can make it in the workbench and then move it outside the workbench. Like this. So we can just go ahead and set this, say, up on this thing here. And see, this will fire back onto the settlement as well, if they're actually at the settlement itself. And then we can go ahead and just walk right over here and put this right there. Awesome. And then same thing over here. We're going to take this one, but on this one, we're going to leave this one on the high side here. And we're going to put it outside the settlement, which is awesome. And then take this and put this right up here. And now we've got kind of a circular kill box that can overlap each other. Where this, you know, if someone's walking up here and they start getting rowdy, well, bam, they're going to get zapped from this one and that one. Because they can be seen by all three right here. So that's not good if you do that, everybody. You don't want to be shooting no Kismet bases because they're going to wipe you out. Now, also, way up on the top there, everybody, we've got a bunch of turrets to rain fire. Should they happen to, by some miracle, get right here with, 15 turrets on them up there, they're also going to have turrets raining fire from up there. Look at it. We can see how we can see the things all lit up there. That is too cool. I want to find a way to make that even brighter. I wish I could figure out how to make this mod light that up. I'm not sure how to make it light up. If you guys got any suggestions, let me know. Oh, I'm overburdened, so I got to utilize this down here. Picked up a bunch of loot earlier. Put all that in the workbench. Deal with that later. So we want to go up here and maybe make this even brighter, and I have an idea of a way we can make it brighter. Oh, we could have been removing all of these things too on the way up. We no longer need these. We're doing these as a test. So we can take all these out because we already have our power up here. Like this. Now that I have my place anywhere, though, I could have fine-tuned this. Oh, boy. I don't know how to. If I just take this one out, that'll disappear. Yeah, there we go. Take out all this weird wiring that we got in here. Over there. Take all this out. And that was just a test. Now we no longer need it. Okay, nice. Then I also think we could put more lighting in here too. So this is well lit. This lighting is going to come from up above because it is actually working its way down to where we are as well. Because all around here is power, wireless power. So you can see that we can actually add power to the stairwell. Which is part of my whole plan there. See, very nice. I like it. I like it. This is all awesome. Having such the greatest time on this build. I have a great time on most builds, everybody, but this one is awesome. Also had a great time on the last one I did too. Dragon Wolf's one is very awesome as well. And we can store that. Now we want to figure out how to really light this up, right? We got these lights up here. Oh, some of those lights are not on either. Got to glitch through there. There we go. I wish there was a way I could take this latch out because I can't interact with it anymore since I repaired the building. I don't have the ability to interact with that and put that up. We're going to take this steamer trunk out of here as well. All right, we got to really try to emanate some light from up here. This. I wonder if I could rotate these. If I put them, say, here, and then I move them. Let's increase the speed at which that moves. There we go. Move that over here. And again, I'm using place anywhere. And then there. And then rotate. What was the rotate key? I already forgot. That's my attention span there, everybody. Weird thing is I can remember stuff from a long time ago, but any new information doesn't want to go in there. Let's see. Move. What's the rotate? Okay. I think I just pressed the button. Yeah, I just pressed the button. Okay, so we're going to rotate this up. Kind of awkwardly. And then we're going to press Control to change the axis. Control again. Other way. Oh, I think this might work. Okay, and then we're going to move it up with 8. This. Yes. Of course, these aren't very bright, but we do what we got to do. Okay, we want to go press Control to rotate the angle. Rotate back just a little bit. Want to fine tune our rotation angle. There we go. And then we want to move it backwards with 9. So it's sitting right up there on the edge. And then we have that fluorescent light on. Yeah, we got to put, I think we got to put another wireless thing up here. Yeah, we got to put a wireless connector from here underneath here. So let's get a little connector. Place it right under there. Run this up to there. Yeah, all our lights are back on. Wonder if I can use my command, my this. Click on this. Oh, we better save because I feel like it might take out the whole thing. Let's save a new save. And let's try our disable thing. Oh man, I feel like we're about to fall. Okay, so I'm going to click on this thing. Disable. Oh, hey, it worked. Hey, that worked. All right, so we used our console commands to disable that thing, and now that's not in our way. Awesome. All right, I feel like this thing's not bright enough. All right. I turn this on and off? No. All right, that thing stinks. All right, let's get it out of here. That thing sucks as a light. All right, what else we got? I don't think these other lights are not very bright. Not very bright. This light is the brightest of all the lights, I find. What about a string of lights? Can I make it brighter? I want it to be more brighter. Let's put a whole bunch of them around the outside here. I don't feel like it's getting brighter at all. I think it's like, oh, it's not on. These are not on. Huh. Maybe that's the problem. We got to move this further in. Okay, we got to grab another one of these. Like this. Just going to run this to the other side. All right, let's go see if we got it on now, because this did not seem like it was making it brighter. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we got it. This one's just quite out of range. Let's just move it. There we go. Okay, now we got some serious lights. Let's really go crazy. Yeah, this side's got a bit of a dead zone. Right there. So we got to move this a little closer on this side. Like this. Closer on this side to try to make up for that dead zone. See if we got all the lights lit up now. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. Tons of lights up there. Now, can we see it from the ground level? Oh, we need a light right here. There we go. Couple lights in here. Really want it to be lit up. Oh, yeah, there we go. Lots of lights. Definitely want to come back and check it at nighttime. Yeah, that is cool. All right. So again, I'd like it to light up. I don't know why, again, in the mod it shows that it's lit up. But maybe that's what they did. They went in there and they put a bunch of lights up there. I don't know. I don't know what it makes that work, but it is pretty cool. I like it. I wonder if I have to run some power to it or something like that. I didn't see anywhere where I could highlight it and run a wire to this. Let's go and just look along here one more time to see if there's some way of repairing this top part. Anything up here? Anything I can highlight to repair? Again, I really would love this to just beam out there. Don't really have spotlights. I mean, we have these lights, which are great close up. maybe we should shine these up at this. Something like this. Try to get as bright in here as possible. Feel like more lights. More lights. If we do figure out how to make this work, then we'll just take all these back out. But I think for now, just make it insane amount of lights here. Behind me, oh, right here. Okay. I think that works. Oh, need some water. Okay, what did I do with my power armor? Is my power armor here? Yes. I think I left it way at the bottom. Yeah, this is all lit up in here now, too. Yeah, cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. It's one of the things they do in these towers, too, is they put a light in the window of the tower itself. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm going to save. More work. We want to go ahead and forward time about 10 hours. We want to take a look at it at nighttime, in the middle of the night. And again, we'll start recruiting a bunch of peeps. We definitely need to put down some food and stuff and get that going. Oh, Finch Farm needs some help. Insomnia. Huh, I already got that. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that is cool. Oh, man, I really like that. Oh, yeah, that's top 10 builds I've ever done right there, everybody. Perfectly around that lighthouse. Build a vault, because that's totally what Vault Tech would do, everybody. 100%. They would totally do that. Build it around the lighthouse itself. Too cool. All right, so we're going to store all this stuff in the workbench. We got the kill boxes all around the outside to protect. Again, we want to secure the location by locking down the doors. Like so. Closing the vault door. Right here. Oh, wait. Wait, we got to go in the vault. Help if I closed it after I went in the vault. I'm going to get my power armor while I'm thinking about it. Power armor. Like how these other lights work too, like the light right outside there works as well. I could also make this put a door there that is electric, and only like vault dwellers could open it as well. Because they could, in theory, try to sneak up into the thing. But oh wait, well, hold on. I know exactly how to fix that. Some of you know exactly what I'm going to do. I know exactly how to fix unwanted peeps coming into the stairwell. And then maybe put it up here on this little stand that I made here. Yeah, these make really good turret stands. If you made it that far, I'm impressed, bro. I'm impressed. Right here. Yeah, look at that. You come up here and you just get smoked. So you make it past these two at the bottom, and you get right here, and they'll just be raining fire from every single direction as you're going up. Nice. That'll keep them out of there. It's funny because they're going to open that door, and open the door, and then turrets, bam, are going to blast them. Too cool. All right, I gotta put some food and stuff in, food and water. I was gonna put the water out here, and I thought, why am I putting it at the ground level? That's crazy. That's a crazy thought. Ah, there he goes. Standing guard. Yep, cool. Where do we want to put this food? Probably up here. Kind of back here in this corner. You get up here and it gets real windy up here. Listen to that wind noise blowing in your ear the whole time. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just put this up here behind this kind of wall area where it's semi-safe. Kind of hard to snipe somebody way up here. And we're just going to go ahead and give them some mute fruit. Like so. And again, nice 6 mute fruit ought to get us going. Good for snipers. Get right over there. And so that'll be 4. And we want to go here. Notice I'm putting it over here. It just makes it easier to put the mute fruit on there. And then it'll be clamped to it. Is that's what it's called? Clamping it. And then these will just be all clamped together. I love the fact that it doesn't tell you that it can't go there anymore, even though you know it can. So now you can place all your food a lot easier. So we'll place 2 over on that side. And then, actually, I could just put this right in here. I don't have to worry about the whole moving it thing anymore. It just dawned on me. Because I have place anywhere on, or everywhere, actually is what it's called on PC. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about those limitations anymore. I can just put it where I want it to go. Oh, man, that's so freeing. That's so awesome. All right, well, that's my #1 suggested mod now for building, everybody. It is awesome. And people told me for many years that Kismet, oh, man, I love that. It's such a great mod. You should try it. Well, guess what? We tried it today for the first time after thousands of hours of playing Fallout, but I mainly play the vanilla version of Fallout, but I very rarely do a very intense modded playthrough. But we are doing it right now. We're doing a mega playthrough. There we go. That's going to be 24 food. That should be more than enough for the peeps. And I put an extra bed here, which is my bed. So we've got that food going there. Now, we probably want to stick our water back over here in the corner as well. And to do that, we can just go ahead, set this down right here. And you can do this in the vanilla version, by the way. Just kind of set this off to the side. Oh, well, first we got to set it like this. Kind of feel like we want to fill in this area here in the corner, too. So people can go around this. We'll get to all that stuff later. And then over here. Yeah. Fill this in a little bit. And I can't put that down. I got to put it there and then take it. Move it back. There we go. Okay, so put the garden plot there in the corner. And then we're going to need about 20 water. So get the water. Here we go. Actually, I don't need the farming plot because I can place it anywhere. Just dawned on me. I take that out. Okay, and then we'll put this here. And we got to have enough room vertically. Oh, we don't have enough room vertically there. You know what? Probably on the inside of this. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so I can't place it yet because I have to place it down on the garden plot first. So yeah, it's not placed anywhere really. It's placed anywhere after you place it somewhere. So we'll put this up along here. And then again, we'll put this, and this is going to be 10. This would be 20. Then we'll put this one up along this side. Then we'll put one right there. Somebody gets to have their bed right next to the water purifier. Lucky them. And right here. And we'll just say that we ran the pipes into the floor and down the side of the thing. RPN our deal. And then here. And then we can just run this to the lights. And now we've got water up there. Awesome. It only says... Oh, because this one's not connected. Oh, well, I can just go here. There we go. This one to there. There we go. 33 water. Okay, awesome. Because we also have a little hand pump somewhere. And then we just get rid of this garden plot, and now we can have them wherever we want. Awesome. Bring that up just a bit. Okay, that's all looking good. These guys are so lucky. They get to listen to that running all the time. Then we have food. So when we do recruit people, they'll automatically show up and go to work on that food. Usually, they don't always do it, but usually they do. I got to get to where I can get in the actual thing here. Down here. Down to this away. Huh. Other way. Other side. This side over here. Aha. And then down, down, down. Okay, so I got that. Food, water, and all that. Oh, now I got to go on the top. It's just me, everybody, but I think it's always better to put your beacons wherever the heck you want. And me, I think that if you put it up, the higher you put it up, the more of a distance it will go. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to put our beacon right up here on the top. Resources, miscellaneous, siren. Where are you, little recruit beacon? I gotta remember. Power. There we go. Power, miscellaneous, recruitment radio beacon. So we'll put this up here. And we'll kind of aim it like this. Then we'll run that to the power that we moved over here. Or not. I think it's up too high. So we got to have another little switchy switch. And I'm using the Vault-Tec power conduit things here. So we'll put that way at the edge. Run that there. Run that to there. And there we go. Now it's going to start recruiting people over here. And they already got the food and water that they need. They have 326 defense. So you got 25 beds. It's going to be all good, bro. This is living large up in here. I like how this kind of half goes in the top of this, which is pretty cool. I'd love to center that, but we're just going to say that we cut out a little bit of thing to make that work in there. We'll just say we cut it out. Okay, now another thing they're going to need is some place to enjoy themselves. And so on this side, we are going to make our little area here. Get my brain to cooperate. Let's see. We're going to do this giveaway in like 10 minutes, everybody. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 10 minutes. Okay, she'll remind me in 10 minutes. Okay. Now out here is where everybody chills, right? You get this beautiful view. What if the sun rises on this side? So we're going to take this out like that. Now we'll do this. And these we can't put in, so we'll have to kind of manually place it over that way and then place it back over this way. With place anywhere, you want to place it in the settlement. And then once you place it in the settlement, then you can place it down. But you can't just directly place it down because the game will say, hey, this is out of your settlement. You can't do that. But I did it anyway. Okay, so up here is where everyone's going to chill. This is the chill zone. Up here in the back, away from the danger of the wasteland. And so we've got to get our traders up here as well. We're going to put them along this back wall. So we're going to get our regular general trader. Move over just a little bit. We'll fine tune this once we get our peeps in here. Then we'll get our doctor in here. That's why I save all these caps. So I can put these in. I say we put the other vendors. They're probably not going to work on that side. It'll be outside the settlement. And we want to put some railings in, of course. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. They'll go falling off the side. Like this. Actually, we'll put the rounded one there. Yeah. And then we'll put our corner in. And you can snipe from up here, but this is really for their recreation more than anything. This should go here. And then we need this one that goes there. Put it over here and put it back over there. And then this one, which goes this way. And then we got this. And I have the sound off on purpose, everybody, because it's a very windy noise up here. So I have the sound off for right now. I hope you don't mind because that's the way it's going to be. And then the little rounded one over there, we'll place it here and then pick it up and then place it back over there. And then we have this inner area where we want to kind of block them from falling off. Say this. How does that look on the inside here? Can't even see it. Nice. And this one is a corner. This one, a straight rail. Light on. All right, there we go. And again, little deck area up here for peeps to chill. And we've got our clinic and our general. And then I feel like, again, this is where all the vendors are going to be. And so I wonder how tall that this normally is. I wonder what the height limit of Kingsport is. I wrote down a bunch of the height limits. I can't remember if I wrote it down for this one. The height limit, I don't know. It was a mystery. I guess we'll find out because otherwise they won't be up here interacting with this. And if we have to adjust it, we will. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and just keep going for now. And if we have to adjust it later, we will. Okay, so we got our armor there. We got our weapons next to the armor. And then I want to put this, maybe somebody right here or maybe just someone else along this edge. Food and drink we're going to do later. We already got the clinic, so all we need is clothing. Yeah, so we can put these three over here. And then we're going to put the bar. That's not the bar. The bar. Right over here at an angle. So you got like a rooftop bar up here, everybody. Very cool. And then there's a bunch of stuff in here, by the way, that are like items that give them happiness. So you want to hunt those down as well. We can put that at the ground level. Gotta remember what those things are. Some of them I think are decorations, miscellaneous. Where are they? Put some gravestones up here. Where are them suckers? I know some of them are the Baltic ones. Resources, miscellaneous. Aha. Puts a buddy in the pill tray there. We've got the barber chair. So we'll, can't put it over there. I'm getting a little full here. Let's move this back down. We'll just put the barber chair in the common hall. Right over here. Little common area there. This requires somebody to run this, so we'll have this just in the common area as well. It's going to bring up their happiness. We have our vault stuff, our photoraptor. Put it on. Oh, that's outside the vault. Oh, right here. There we go. We can run that up there, so it's got power. We've also got our soda fountain, which we want to definitely have that up here at the top. Because when you're up here having yourself a brew, you can also enjoy yourself some of the best Nuka-Cola or soda around the wasteland. Up this way. It just dawned on me too. We know the robot is walking around, so we know that that it is the mobs are able to get up here. We need right here some power. So where is the actual power? I think the power is above us. Yeah, power is above us there. So we want to put some wireless power over here. So we can just kind of run it out the door here. And we'll just leave this door open. There we go. Let's do this first. Get that up. Oh boy. Whew. Okay. Well, I'm glad I wasn't standing on that. Okay. Actually, we just do this. Nice. Okay, but we want to fix the way that that's going. Take this out, put this to here. Take this, run it to here. Kind of get it out of the way of people walking by. Then this to here. Actually, that over there first. Then that to there. Then this out here. Okay, and then this should be over this way. We can run that down right to there. Okay, cool. Resources, vaults, what else we got? And there's some slot machines. All right, we'll put some slot machines over here. I got these rigs, so they pay out cash to everybody. And I want to put some beyond the edge of the settlement. Just to see, yeah, right there. Just to see if anybody sits on these last couple. I think I'm going to spread them out a little bit, too. We'll see if anybody sits out there. Organize them a little bit. See rotation. Okay. And then this needs to go from here to this one. No. I'm going to bring this forward first. Then run that to this. Then I can just move this back and the wire will move with it. Kind of feel like it's going to be. Feel like it's going to be in the thing. Yeah, it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. Move it way over this way. Now that either one or the other is in the way. All right, we gotta rework that for sure. So we will go in and put in a little connector, and I have the sound off, everybody, because it's this constant wind noise up here where we're at. So while we're doing our work here, we will not torture ourselves with some wind noise. Okay, and then we'll take that out. That'll clean that up. Very nice. Oh, we already got 3 settlers, everybody. Well, we got 2 more on top of the robot that we have. So we already got some settlers going on. And, of course, we don't want them to have to sit out here in the dark. Let's go ahead and give them a little bit of light. This is the coolest place in the wasteland over here, bro. Well, one of the coolest places. Anyway. A little bit of light there. Actually, let's put this light way over here. Grab this one. Put that there. Put this one here and one over there. And then light up the faces of these peeps. Like this and like this. Remember, I got 500 power here, everybody. So I have a lot of power. I can do this all day. And then, of course, some of my faves. Let's put this here in the corner. See if we can get that power run over this way. We're going to need another power conduit. Or anything we can attach to a wall here. Nope. Power conduit this way. Get really far this way. Don't want to hang down too far. I think I'm probably going to need 2 of them, so we'll just connect 2 of them here. Then this one will go all the way to the end, just to keep that wire out of the way. And then we're going to run this over here and connect that up into here. And then that's going to get some light there in the corner. And then we're going to put some more of these in, like this, especially over here by the bar. And then we can just chain these ones together. So, and bingo. Yeah, now we got some light up here. Oh, look at this. I think the sun's coming up. What time is it? Yeah, the sun's coming up. Which way does the sun come up? See, you got to watch the sunrise. Very cool. Another thing we need to do up here is we need to build a way of making the weather nicer. Let's see if I can get it done before the sunrise comes up. Right over here. Stick it over here in this corner. Like this. We're going to get this yellow one. So whenever we're up here and we want to look at the sunrise or the sunset, I'll probably end up doing 2 of these at each location. And then we'll put in a chem station right here that we can use. I think it's this way is the proper way. Get out of the workbench. Out of my power armor to use the workbench. Better way of saying that. Fireworks. Weather chain shell. We'll make a whole bunch of them. Good enough. And we're out of there. Put these in here. Miscellaneous. Like this. Now, this is a pulse object, so that means that it's just going to pulse power, turn it on and turn it right back off. So right now, pretty foggy out here. So what we're going to do, shoot this thing right here. Look at the sun coming up. And so it's going to shoot up. And now it's a beautiful day. See? Look at this beautiful sunrise, everybody. Check this out, Rotisserie G. Look at that. Beautiful sunrise at the sniper tower. Awesome. Oh, look, they're already over there enjoying the slots. So that's confirmed, by the way. That's outside of the settlement, and they can walk outside of the settlement and use it if you place it outside the settlement. Very cool. You like that guy? Kind of looks like Rotisserie G. Is it me? I actually don't know what Rotisserie G looks like. I can't remember. I'm an old man. All right, so yeah, looking good. He feels like a bartender to me. I'm gonna put him on the bar. Oh, he's on food right now. Got 2 people on food. Well, hey, I only need 1 person on food. Put the other guy on the bar. You're gonna be the bar. All right, he'll be our bartender at nighttime.
Win again.
Oh, look at the buoy out there. I don't think I've ever noticed the buoy. There's a buoy out there right there, everybody. I don't think I've ever noticed that. There's 2 of them. There's one over here as well. Right there. There's a darker one there, and then an orange buoy right there. That's cool. I don't think I've ever bothered to look off the back of here during the day. Awesome when it's clear. Yeah, this is awesome. All right, very cool. Now, you might also want to come in here and do a little something, something.
I just can't lose.
I know I got it rigged so you don't lose. Again, this is courtesy of me, the Wasteland Tycoon. I pay for everything for them, everybody.
Machine is the best.
All food is free. All water is free. I have lots of purified water. All these things are free to all my vault dwellers.
Ha ha! I win again.
Man, where is it? I can't remember. Aha! There we go. Now this is where you want to work out, everybody, with this beautiful view, with the sunrise here. Maybe pommel horse. I probably don't want to do it too close to the edge in case, you know, you fling off of there, but hey, there you go. And again, these increase the happiness of your settlers, everybody, so you would definitely want to put these down wherever you are. And of course, we got the bar, we got all the stuff, we got the goodies, we got all the vendors. That's good. That's a good, ready to rock and roll. All right. So enjoy your good living, everybody, at the courtesy of the Wasteland Tycoon. All right. Got that rocking and rolling. Now, we'll probably come back and revisit this as we go, but for now, I feel like we good. We're out of here. Whee! Boom. We're jumping out with the power armor on. All right. And we golden. Oh, look at the God rays coming through. Oh, that is cool. Let's get it where we just see the God rays. Oh, look. It's like a sign from the Almighty saying, this is the place right here. This is the jam. Oh, yeah. Always wanted to build around that thing, everybody, and today is the day. That is too cool. Love it. Yeah, I'll get some more guards and I'll build that top one as well. So there'll be 2 there, 2 guards here of 2 different levels, 1 on that side. We'll come back and set that up. But we also got the light lit up there. That radio beacon's kind of in the way of the light from down here. But I kind of like the radio beacon there, so I'm going to leave it there and see if I change my mind later. And our provisioner bringing us provisions as we're trying to build out. And there you go, Rotisserie G. There's your mega build. The most unique one I think I've done at this location. Kingsport. Kingsport Lighthouse, of course. And of course, the founder of this settlement, everybody, Rotisserie G. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you become a founder of a settlement? Well, right now, what we're doing, everybody, is we are raising funds for a crazy idea that I have, everybody. I have a lot of crazy ideas, but, you know, that's how life is. And that is to build out a vault van, everybody, an actual vault van. See, like that one up there in the corner. Get like a Ram ProMaster or something like that in real life and build it out to look like a vault inside. So we'll have a little bed and maybe a little kitchen and, of course, a little streaming area where I can stream live from wherever I am, like places like TwitchCon and stuff like that, or from within the van itself. And then travel around and visit all of these various locations, like the White Spring and all of that stuff. Now, I have medical conditions that make it difficult for me to travel, so I thought, hey, we put a little futon or a bed or something in there, and then I can travel for a couple hours. I can lay down, because that's the main thing I have to do, everybody. Not just sit down. I have to lay down. and rest because of my constant dizziness. And then I can get back up, drive for another couple hours, and then just that's a way I can solve that constant problem that I have that really limits me to travel. So that's what we're raising funds for right now. Now, again, if you want to be part of that, everybody, it's the largest project I've ever did here on the stream. Now, remember, it's never required. My stream is totally free. You can come in, relax, take it easy. Don't feel obligated, everybody. If you can't afford it, that's perfectly okay. But if you do donate, everybody, you can unlock stuff in stream, like claim a settlement, found a settlement, and name a settlement. And that's what we just did right over here. So again, any donation, either with bits or direct donation, goes directly to that project. And you can see that he got his name on the on the settlement. And I'll build you a unique settlement that is just for you, a mega build in the game. And it will forever stay in this playthrough, by the way, and also forever stay on YouTube forever, everybody, on my YouTube channel. So there you go. Even after I'm long gone, everybody, it'll still be there. And you can come back and you can watch this build. Hello in the future, by the way. If you're watching this 10 years from now and I'm long gone, hello. I'm talking to you from the past. 2025, December 11th. From 2025. That's kind of wild, everybody. It's almost like a time machine, right? So if you think someone watches this 10 years in the future and I just said hi to him, I think that would be pretty cool. Hopefully you have all not been replaced by AI by then. Hopefully they didn't know what the heck they were talking about. They didn't know what they were talking about, and it never happened. I find that futurists' timelines are usually pretty bad, everybody. Again, pretty bad, but, you know, stay diligent anyway. All right, we're going to have some iguana on a stick. There we go. Get that food up. I think that's good. Now, I am going to build out a little bit in here, too, later on, but we got to unlock some stuff still in this playthrough. So, yeah. Cool. That is cool. I just want to sit there and stare at it, everybody. I'm that guy. I'm like, oh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. All right. Hey, my timer went off. It's telling me to do another giveaway, so let's do that right now. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway going, because I can get 2 giveaways going today. Bam! Oh my goodness, only 3 people entered. Well, that means it's 1 out of 3 chance. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Winner. It is M's coming in with a win. Now let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Now, M's, you got to say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. If you don't say something in the next 2 minutes, I am going to re-roll. And then those other people will have a shot at it. But you are the winner. Everybody else throw some GGs in the chat to show that support, to show that you are a good sport on these giveaways. And that means I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps for the next giveaway. All right, come on, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's wake up a little bit. There's a ton of peeps in here right now. Let's show some love and congratulate Ems on the win as well. Oh, there she is. She says hi. Okay, that's a confirmed win right there, everybody. Let's do that. Finish that giveaway right over there. Okay, now we got about 45 minutes left, so we got to get another giveaway going right now. I'm going to try to catch up before I get too far behind. I have done it before, but I haven't got too far behind. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it this time. I'll try to stay on top of it. Right over here. Let's see. Right here. And use my other keyboard. Right over here. And then we'll do this. And all of this stuff. And boom, there we go. $10 Steam gift card up for grabs, everybody. So we have another giveaway started up. Oh, there's some love for you in the chat there, Ebs. Dragon Wolf showing you some love. Let me go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of Kiz Caps when my Kiz Caps button works. I'm going to give it a second to catch up. But I'm going to go ahead and have Saltbot tell you how to be part of the giveaways, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT. Then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5,000 Kiz caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat you're earning 3 times the Kiz caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway. First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win you can buy more tickets like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you Kismet. Happy streaming.
Up on here on my little turrets and whatnot, and we'll take a big view of again Rotisserie G's Kingsport Lighthouse. I was also writing down all the stats of it so we can come back and check on the stats, make sure the happiness and all that stuff's going down. I was writing that down in the settlement overseer right here, where you can track all of your settlements, by the way, all the settlements in the game and all across the DLC as well. You can track all your people, your food, your all of that stuff. You can do it in game too, but it's really fun to do it in a separate spreadsheet because I have 2 monitors, so I can just monitor it over there and see how things went up or down. All right, now the giveaway, everybody, is open to everyone. This is your shot, everybody. This is your shot to use up those Kiz caps. Remember, they're going to expire on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Whoever's the Kiz cap leader gets an instant win and something special for me. But if you don't think you're close to being number 1, I suggest use those suckers up on these giveaways. Now, as we unlock more of the Vault van life, everybody, we're going to unlock bonus giveaways as well. I do have some bonus giveaways coming up on Saturday as well that I'm going to give out to you guys and a whole bunch of stuff. But let's see how far we're away. We're around 50 bucks away. Yeah, 50 bucks away from the next giveaway. And about $100 away from a 5-pack of random game codes. Now, remember, everybody, those random game codes could be worth $200, right? So $200, a whole pack of games. They could be worth $150 or $50 or $5, right? It could be anywhere in between, right? But I've had people come in, put 1 ticket in, everybody, and win $200 worth of games, which is awesome. Because I love giving stuff away, right? Because if you're like me and you have terrible RNG and you go into these streams that have 10,000 people in it, everybody, you never win. But you come in my stream, I give away stuff every single day for 24 days, typically in a row, every single year during December. So you have a high chance of winning. You absolutely do. All you got to do is come in, lurk in the channel. Make sure to hit the follow button wherever you are, whether you're here on Twitch or YouTube, or I'm also on Facebook, Kick, Twitter, x.com, aka x.com, Trovo, and of course YouTube. All streaming at the same time in 1080 HD. For all of you, everybody, 36,000 up. I know I'm pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Again, everyone else's internet is slow because of me. No, I seriously doubt. I got my own fiber line, everybody. It's not affecting any of them. Not affecting any of them. Plus, that's 750 up and 750 down. I'm using 36,000, so it's not that much compared to a fiber line. Very small amount compared to that fiber line, for sure. But it is pretty costly per month though, but totally worth it. I think I would rather sit in the dark and have super fast internet than use it for anything else, everybody. For anything else other than, basic power. But just keep the lights off, keep that internet on, and enjoy. So there you go. So again, everybody, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away in about 40 minutes. We are going to look at the next thing that we're going to do. The next mega build we're going to do. Oh, man, I love that so much. I hope Rotisserie G really likes that. I don't know if he's in the chat, but Rotisserie G, let me know. Let me know if you really enjoy that, man. That's definitely one of my favorites. That just worked out so incredibly well. Awesome. So again, really pushing myself this time also to really build some cool, unique, different ones than I've done before. And we're going to call that one good, everybody. We're going to call that one good. But again, we'll come back and visit it, make sure that these peeps are doing what they should be doing. And the next mega build that we're going to do is for Lady Asylum. And we're going to go ahead and do one of my favorite locations in the Wasteland, Starlight Drive-In. Oh, Kill 'em all coming in as well, showing that love, bringing that Kindred Love train. With 52 months of Prime, a sub-love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up. Again, these are the peeps that keep this stream going, and it's a struggle every time, everybody, every time. Again, I put every penny right back into it. I just do giveaways and all that kind of stuff. Just put all the time and effort into the stream and other projects that we do here as well. Just put it all right back in. And just put thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours. I forget, it had a thing that told me it was like 3,000 hours that I streamed, and I streamed like 306 days out of 365, which is a lot. That's about 90% of the whole entire year that I did stream. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. I like to do 365, but man, I'm older, everybody. That's tough. That's double tough. You know what's really cool, everybody, is I can move that turret now, and I can move it over there past these trees. Or you know what's even cooler? Let's go over here and do this. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. I'm gonna click on this tree right here, and I'm gonna disable that tree. I hate those trees. Those trees are blocking my kill box. So it doesn't have straight fire, so they can hide behind there. But now we're gonna say, hey, we took a chainsaw to this. And bye-bye. And again, we're using console commands. I've never used the console commands before, but we're using them now, bro. So yeah, those trees are finally out of there. Nice. Nice. And now my kill box has a clear shot, because that's what I would do, everybody. If I was really there, I would cut those down so that I would have a clear shot right over here to this area where they constantly attack. I'd also put one on the far side, I think, that would shoot under there. And so we'll get into all of that when we start doing a mega build tomorrow or later tonight. Not tomorrow, later tonight. When we come back, because we're going to override Outer Worlds 2, and we're going to push that till after the first of the year. When we come back, everybody, we're going to build a massive, epic level mega build right here at one of the largest settlements in there, by the way. The only one larger than this one is a Spectacle Island. This is a pretty large settlement, pretty massive. And it has a really high build budget as well for this one. So that's pretty cool. You know what else is cool? We could put our turret over here instead of putting that up really high. Uh-oh. Somebody's a suspected synth. That's a lie. I'm no synth. Oh, hold on.
He's just as human as the rest of us. He's a goddamn Institute infiltrator. He may look human, but he's not. I've been watching him, and there's something off about him lately.
Please, don't let them do this.
Interrogate. Oh, I gotta get out of my power armor. Okay, so I gotta interrogate this guy. Let me go ahead and make sure that my charisma is all the way up. Plus 13 charisma. All right, let's do it. Interrogate this guy.
Look, if you're a synth, you'd better admit it. I can help you.
Okay, I am a synth, but you've got to get them to lay off. You're blowing my cover here.
He's a synth.
He's a synth. Kill him.
No, please.
Time to die.
help out
Stop!
around
There. The Institute will think twice before they try that again.
I can't believe you actually...
He's a synth. Yep. He was a synth, 100%. Let's see if we can scrap him. Nope. Can't scrap him. Well, hey, don't infiltrate my settlements, synths. That's all I'm saying. You were right,
Yep.
lady.
A synth. Just like I thought.
Good job, girl. All right, get this dead body out of my settlement here. Wonder if I could push that train with this dead body.
He's a synth.
Well, that's why they set him into the settlements, to infiltrate our thing. See, stuff that is solid, everybody, you can't push with dead bodies. But things that are not, oh, I think there's a Vault-Tec van over here too. But things that are actually like cars, there are some things that you can't, again, modify. But that car right there, we might be able to. Oh no, it's sunk in the ground. See, if it's sunk in the ground like that, you might have trouble moving it around. What about this motorcycle right here? They actually have an awesome mod, which we're going to use later in this playthrough, everybody, where you can actually drive the motorcycle. Let's see if we can push this one. Nope. Come on, guy. Nope. Put him in the back. But again, oh wait, there's a car over there. Hold on. Come on out of there, guy. Not only was he a synth, but we're defiling his corpse right now. That's a pretty dark choice for me, everybody. Normally I don't make those kind of dark choices, but he wasn't synth. He admitted to it. And he had a synth component on him, so definitely true. Alright, let's try this car here. Oh yeah. Didn't believe me, did you? Didn't believe me, but check it out, everybody. We can take this and we can push this car up into the settlement if we wanted to. It would take a minute. Because you gotta really just gotta push that thing around, and sometimes you'll lose traction here. And then we can take this, and we can push this way maybe a little bit. Again, so you see this could take a while. If it's got a clear way to go, then it actually moves much faster. But you would have to just bump it out of this way first. Using this guy's synth corpse here. Like that. But I got that much time, so I'm going to go ahead and just throw him in the back. There you go. What are these guys doing over here? I think these are my settlers. Settler. What up?
Let's trade some things.
Sure thing.
Not yet. Not yet. We'll get to that later. We're gonna do a swipe of everybody in every location eventually. All their outfits and all of that. We've already done a little bit at Sanctuary, but we'll come back to it later. What's up? Why are you looking at me like that?
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
I don't want to. All right, so we're going to come in here. We're going to get it done. What did I do with my power armor? That's a good question. Did I leave it behind? Or did I get out of it when I got over here? These are important questions. What do we got down? Oh, we got to do Nick's quest as well. We might go and try to get that done a little bit before we do the next mega build later tonight. Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, it's here where I'm at. Must have left it up on top. No? My radar? Wow, what did I do with it? What was I doing? I had to get out my power armor right over here. It still has a fusion core in there too. What am I doing today? What am I doing? I'm doing crazy things. Okay. And speaking of Nick, he's around here somewhere. Hey Nick, where are you at? Get over here. He's easy to spot. He's a synth. See, the great thing about charisma, everybody, is I can have people tell me their secrets. Hey, Nick, where are you? Don't make me have to track you now. I need Nick Valentine. You seen him? Where the heck is everybody? Don't see him. Feel like I'm gonna have to track him. Don't see him. Okay, Nick. I could have sworn I sent him over here. Maybe I sent him somewhere else. Okay, a VIP tracker. Nick Valentine. Oh, I got him hid. Oh, show. Show Nick Valentine. This way. Maybe I sent him somewhere else. I don't see him. Oh, over here, I don't have him tracked, so I gotta turn him on track. There we go. All right, Nick, where are you hiding? Are you over here? Where the heck did I send him? Where did I send my buddy Nick? I have no idea. Huh. Alright, well, just show on the map then. Oh, I sent him to Hangman's Alley. Why would I send him to Hangman's Alley? I have no idea. Moment of insanity, maybe. That could have happened. Thought I put him over here. Usually I put temporary mobs, or temporary companions over here. I'm gonna grab this purified water. Use that up. Okay, so he's at Hangman's Alley. We got to dip over there. Let's save first, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. Hangman's Alley, here we come. Yeah, right there. Sometimes it's hard to see that little thing in there as well. Absolutely. So again, everybody got about another 30 minutes or so. We're going to give away Steam, $10 Steam gift card. So, hang out in the chat, relax, take it easy. Oh, some action going on over there. Where you at, Nick? He's this way. Or are those quests? Don't see him. Nikki Valentine. This is what's cool about having the jetpack.
You humans made us. Now suffer for your arrogance.
No, you suffer.
Where'd you go?
Still in one piece.
I got you back. But I get all the loot. Synth leg item there. Legendary. Got you back, brother.
Now you have the right idea. Power armor. Only way to travel.
100%. All right. Had you back there, guys. You're lucky. I heard the action. See Nick Valentine. Send him my way. Send him my way. I'm trying to find him. Jetpack for the win. One of my favorite things is jumping rooftop to rooftop and just running across the whole wasteland on the rooftops. That's very, very fun. All right, he's around here somewhere. Look at that soft landing. Nick, where are you at, bro? Come on, we got things to do. We're running out of time here. We got a dip. Get some of these Eddie Winters things going on here. Again, we'll do a little bit of by forwarded time. Oh, now I got an infection too. Awesome. No antibiotics either. No idea where Nick is. Alright, let's turn these Eddie Winter things off. See if we got any miscellaneous things on. Oh, we got a level up. Alright, we know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go into intelligence so we can get our robotic expert going. We're just going to go heavy into that. Alright, intelligence there. That's 67. Let's mark that on the perk order. That is golden. And then Nick's that way. Not close enough to the bell for him to be called. He's definitely this way. Kate, what's up? My girl Kate right there. She's walking back and forth. She's the provisioner, by the way. Hey, what's up, Kate? Good to see you, girl. All right, sorry, I gotta find Nick. Oh, here comes the cow. You didn't know you can turn your companions into provisioners, which is super cool. Okay, Nick. How far away from where I'm at are you? What the heck? You're way up over there. I think he's walking this way. He was over here. Now he's over there. I think he's walking. I'm gonna go to the Memorial Bridge. See if I can catch him on the way back. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's right ahead of me. Did I make him into a provisioner, or why is he walking clear across the wasteland? Ah. Down here. What you doing, Nick? Why are you walking across the wasteland?
Time to hit the road again? Get back to the hunt for Eddie Winter?
Let's head out.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
All right, I'll make me track you down. Next time, stay at the settlement I send you to, bro. I'll have to track you down. Again, that's one of the greatest things. That's a part of the Vault Tech thing when you lose your companions. Especially when you're playing the survival mode. If they get down, they'll stay there. They'll stay there forever. You have to go back and res them. Unless you get too far away, then they'll go back to their original place. But I can turn that off now. So we got to go find some more Eddie Winter holotapes. Let's go to the East Boston station. We're going to go to the East City Downs first. I go over here and try to find some Eddie Winter tapes. We might as well get some storyline in here while we have a little time left, and we'll do that mega build later tonight. Yeah. Getting that infection going on. Should have probably went to the doctor. All right, Nick, come on. Got places to be. Where are we going? Eddie Winter's tape to the left. This way. All right, follow me. Now leasing. Wow, what a deal. Check them alleyways. All right, follow me, Nick. Up and over. I like it when things go boom. Like this. And like this. Look out, Nick. Probably should have told him before I blew it up.
A thing for antiques, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's why I got you with me. Oh, I just threw down on Nick there. Oh, just burned him. Just burned him. He's like, I'm on fire. Got burned. All right. Let's check it out. What we got? I already read all these in about 10 other playthroughs, everybody, so I'm just going to skip through them. Robbery laws, homicide. Again, you want to look through all of this so you might open up a new location. So we got that, and then where's the Eddie Winter tape? Winter logs. Evidence entered holotape 06, checked by Officer Graham, East Boston. Holotape 07, mailed to Officer Doyle at South Boston. Okay, so we get another tape. The way we can tell is we can look in here and say, yeah, we got 6 of 10. 6 of 10 right there. Let's turn that off. There we go. Now we need another one. Oh, we got to help Sanctuary. All right, come on, Nick. We got to go help Sanctuary real quick. Almost forgot. They should be able to defend themselves because I have a massive mega build here, everybody. Wait till you see this one if you haven't seen it yet. It's about to throw down. Kismet Killbox about to annihilate all these peeps. There we go. Off the top rope. And that is the mega build, everybody. Check it out. I'm up on high. Just firing lasers up out of there. Kismet, get it done. Give me that loot. They're also fighting on the far side, too. I can hear them. I'm coming. I got a little smidge of purified water out there. 3,000. 3,000 right there. Look at them with the 50 cals. Go get them, Sturgis. Oh, look at them out there smacking them with bats and stuff. That lady was just full on punching him. Look at that. Good job, my doctor lady. Oh, and there's my buddy. The best companion ever. My buddy Dog Meat. What are you doing, boy?
Dog meat.
How you doing? How you doing?
Everything okay, boy?
Yep, he's good. All right, I'm out.
Don't worry, Dog meat. Just saying hello.
All right, see you later, boy. All right. Back to this. All right, check it out on high, everybody. That is awesome. That is such a crazy build. Ooh, getting some God rays from that, too. Whoa, very cool. All right, so we turn that siren off.
You gotta try this.
By the way, we want to shoot some hoops.
It's the best.
Shoot some hoops there, too. We got this also so we can lock these down if we need to. Things get really crazy up in here. All right, back to work, back to work. Nothing to see here. And then sometimes they attack from over here, too, and they might have got wiped out by this kill box up here. Oh, yeah. Right over here. I'll take that free loot. Oh, we got to get all that loot we left back at that other settlement, too. All right, we better do that while I'm thinking about it, too. All right, hold on. We got to jump back over here to the Kingsport Lighthouse. Grab all this loot. I have it right here on the porch. Nice. Maybe I should make it inside this door here. All right. Grab all this stuff we left over here. What up? All systems go?
All systems go.
Confirmed. Nice. Okay, back to Sanctuary. Should probably see the dock. No dock here. Let's go to Sanctuary, see the dock first. Then we'll go ahead and organize this loot. And then we'll try to do some of these Eddie Winnie tapes. We'll see. Again, everybody, about 15 or so minutes. Try to do this giveaway. So do be present in the chat if you do enter the giveaway. Look at it go, everybody, right here. Check it out. That's 75,000 purified water. That's because I have 3,000 purified water over here, and it's just running all the time, and then it just keeps backlogging it. That's 1,000,000 caps right there. Not even kidding, everybody. 1,000,000 caps worth of purified water sitting right there in that conveyor, and I can just let it run, but it'll just keep making me money all day, 24/7. This is my sorter up here. We're going to deal with that in a minute, but we got to go see the dock. Because we are getting, we are taking damage from our infection. It's going to mess us up. All right. Right over here. What's up, Doc? What's up, girl?
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
That's okay. All the fees come back to me. Hear me.
Patch me up, Doc.
Tell me your symptoms.
Hear hell.
Hurting all over, Doc.
Huh. You look fine, but oh wait, yep. That's gonna need to be set back in place. let's get started. Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
I'm healthy.
I feel a lot better.
Glad to hear it. Anything else?
No other complaints.
Off you go then.
Okay. Okay, cool. Got rid of that infection. Then we're going to go ahead and eat some more of this iguana on a stick. Then we're going to teleport to the top of Sanctuary here because we're too lazy to walk there. We're just going to dip to the top. Like this. And we're going to get rid of all these resources and let this massive manufacturing up here do the job for me. Here we go.
Anything I can lug for you?
Not really, Nick, but thanks for asking. I appreciate the offer. All right, we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff that we have right here in the workbench. Now, again, this is tied to the whole workbench at the settlement. And we're going to put all that in there. Some Brotherhood of Steel stuff that we got. We're going to keep all the legendaries. We're going to deal with those here in a minute. We're going to put all this other stuff in here. And this is how I can rebuild the wasteland. I can truly rebuild it, everybody. I take all of this stuff, and I use my purchasing power as well with my million caps worth of stuff. And I'm really going to rebuild the wasteland. Everybody says they're going to do it, and they can't decide on how to do it. But I'm a doer, everybody, not a sit around and talk about the concepts of how to do it. I'm doing it right now. Collecting that purified water, selling that purified water, getting the resources that I need to rebuild the entire wasteland, and this is where it happens right here. This is where it happens. We got concrete laying around on the ground here. I don't like that. I don't like my resources on the ground. Give me my resources. Don't be dropping that on the ground. That's no good. No good. So what it's going to do, everybody, is these right here are going to grab all the scrap. It's going to run it into here. It's going to recycle it, and then it's going to run it out. There it goes right there. And these are all scrapping 24/7 over here. Running that scrap through these, including some weapon scrap and armor scrap and clothing and miscellaneous right over here. Even fusion cores you can put in there as well. It's also keeping things that I want. My armor here, it's keeping a bunch of army helmets. It's keeping a bunch of combat armor and other things like that I can use for my settlers. Over here we have a bunch of outfits, dog collars and fashionable glasses and different bandanas and fun things like that. Military fatigues and so on. Then over here is all my ammo, and you can see we have a lot of ammo. In fact, we have 12,000 5mm ammo there that we can use, and this just does all the work for me. This is the mega sorter, so it's just going to sit here and sort and sort and sort. Now also it'll also do make some 50 cal ammo and some 308 ammo. I can see it's making some right now. Let's go over here and check and see how much we got after all this stuff. 320, awesome, we'll take that. Also, there's some base resources right here. These are all the resources that it is breaking down into its base components. That's what these scrappers are doing over here. And then I grab all of that, and I take that, and I put that in my primary area where I keep all my resources, which is currently Spectacle Island. So we took care of all of that. We might want to rest. We'll rest when we get to Spectacle Island. We'll bring our power armor so we don't forget that. And we're going to get into it. Again, try to at least get this stuff squared away. We got at least one tape ready, winter done. And off to Spectacle Island. Notice that there are 0 settlers here. I do have a provisioner that's walking from the closest settlement, which I think is the castle, or really swimming across to where I'm at. But there are no settlers here, so they don't get into all my legendary stuff and all my stuff that I don't want them in. Right, and I have this up really high where they can't get to it. So here in the locker, you can see I have a bunch of stuff. I'm going to go to my weapons and add that legendary to those weapons. And then over here, I have a bunch of armors. And these are more like mementos than actual stuff that I'll use. More like mementos of a whole bunch of different type of stuff. So I got a lot of stuff, everybody. A different type of stuff that I find as I'm going around the wasteland. And because I'm up so high, no mobs will be up here in the top. Up here. I'm way up here. And you can see also that we have a bunch of different outfits and whatnot. All the various companion outfits. Even, what's his face? What's his name? Got his gun in there. Kellogg's outfit. Yeah, Kellogg's outfit there. And those are a bunch of various armors of different levels, light, medium, heavy, of like leather and combat armor and so on. Just for fun. Just for the fun of it. All right, and then we brought a bunch of resources. We want to go ahead and hit T to drop all those in there. Then we're going to take all of these aid items that we are lugging around and throw those in there. We're going to keep anything that we might want to use, like the food. Too many rataways. I don't use very much rataways in the survival mode because it just burns up a lot of your food and water. So, way too many stem packs too. Holy mackerel. Get those out of there. There we go. So again, great way to offload all this heavy stuff. All right. Let's go look at miscellaneous. Sort it by weight. Okay, so we got burnt comic. Got a few things that are taking up a few points. Even though it's like a burnt comic and all of that stuff, I still keep it. I just put it here in my little pack rat stuff here. Marty Bullfinch's holotape. I forgot what that's about. Bunch of Mechanist holotapes. Some of these I can't get rid of. Yeah, because they're a side quest. Got 450 bobby pins. That's nice. And then we need to rest. Look at this. You see the sunrise over here, too. Let's go. Actually, it's setting right now. Let's go ahead and get 7 hours. In the survival mode, you need 7 hours. In any other mode, you need 6 hours to help with your fatigue. And also, it heals your character if you don't have any radiation. You can see my character is fully healed. Then we'll have some water. We'll have a little bit more food. Like that. And my character is 100%. Let's go ahead and save. And I think that's a good place right there to go ahead and do this giveaway. Let's go. Let's get this going on. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out of here. Wow, that was almost a 10-hour stream, everybody. Closing in on that 10-hour stream right there. Long stream. Good stream. Hey, Reed, what's up? Thanks for coming in. All right, everybody, it's time to give away some loot. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and close the giveaway. And in 3, 2... oh, did not work. Close the giveaway. There we go. In 3, 2, 1... Boom! You're the winner! Dragon Wolf with another win coming in, showing how it's done. Let's see. Is he in the chat, though? Let's see some GGs, everybody. Give him a chance at the high school dance in there. Show him some love. Again, everybody, again, when you're kind, that kindness always comes back to you. Again, the more GGs I see, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to go ahead and give out to you guys for the next giveaway. Hey, sometimes you're on a roll, Dragon Wolf. Go get that lotto ticket, bro. Get that lotto ticket and then come in here and, you know, gift a couple subs. I don't ask for much, everybody. I don't ask for much here in the stream. I mean, $1 or $2 toward this. I mean, if everybody donated a couple dollars toward the Vault Van Life project, we'd have it. We'd have it done. We'd be ready to rock. You just might do that. Well, I hope you win, bro. I hope you win. Yes, there we go. Bunch of love for you in the chat, and that's a confirmed win as well. Again, Dragon Wolf, I'm going to tell you again, because I don't want to say, Kismet, you didn't tell me. Go ahead and click my name, say, Kismet, I won the $10 Steam gift card. Now, with the Steam gift card, make sure that you are a friend of me on Steam, and I totally forgot to talk about this last time. Not stream, Steam. There we go. That you are a friend over there on Steam, and everybody else, feel free to go ahead and add me on Steam as a friend as well. You can go ahead and click that link right there. It'll take you over there. And you can go ahead and friend me over there. I'll make sure you're a friend. Now, if you have not friended me before, then it takes a few days or so before I can actually gift you the gift card. Make sure that you also whisper me in the whisper about the $10 gift card, that you do tell me what your Steam name is. Because sometimes, you know, there's somebody has a similar name to yours, and I want to make sure I have the exact right one, because I don't want to give the gift card to somebody else, right? So make sure to tell me what your name is over there on Steam as well. I don't need your friend code or anything, but your actual name, so when I'm searching in my friends, I can find your name and then send you the proper gift card. All right? So thanks, everybody, for being here. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. We'll have to wait till my stream deck wakes up as well. And again, we'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here's my schedule right over here. We're going to be streaming every single day until the 24th. Really the 23rd into the 24th. So coming up in a couple weeks here. But I hope you guys have a great holiday and a great New Year's if I don't see you. I'll be here again until the 24th, the morning of the 24th, Christmas Eve day. And then I will be out until the 5th and then returning on the 6th of June because I'll be resting up as well as working on a ton of stuff that I've been trying to get to all year long. I'm going to try to get it in here at the end of the year and then into the beginning of next year. Try to get all those things added to the stream. It's going to be pretty awesome. We'll see how many I get done. I may do them all or I may get none done because I'm too tired. When you stream 306 days out of the year, everybody, you're rocking. You're rocking big time, especially when you're 55 and disabled at the same time. And again, if you want to be part of the Evolve Van Life Project, everybody, you can donate. You can also donate off stream as well. I will notice it. If you do donate in there, as well as if you have any game codes or anything that you want to contribute to the giveaway this year, you can whisper me on Twitch or on Discord. Say, hey, Kismet, I got this extra code from wherever, like Humble Bundle or something like that. I want to donate to the giveaways as well. So feel free to whisper me that and let me know as well. So the 4th of, back on the 6th of January is what I'm trying to say. So yes, out on the 24th, the morning of the 24th, back on January 6th. There we go. Yeah, I'm not all there anymore, but it's really difficult for me to get that stuff straight. But that's why it sucks being old and being disabled and sick all the time. And really the worst part, everybody, is the constant not being able to sleep like a normal person. Being sleep deprived all the time. Because it doesn't matter how long I sleep, everybody. I can sleep 8 hours, 12 hours. I can sleep for 4 days. It still feels like 30 minutes every single time. I don't know if you know what it feels like to sleep like about 30 minutes every single day for 10 years. I can tell you it is a terrible torture. It is a horrible suffering that I wish on no one. It is really bad, and it sucks because there was a time I was pretty sharp. Now I'm the dullest knife in the drawer now, or one of the dullest knives. At least not as sharp as I used to be. But I still try the best I can, everybody. That's all you can ask of anybody. You just try your best you can every single day, and you get it going on. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here. Let's go ahead and ask you guys to do me a quick favor here. Just go ahead and follow those links you can see in the chat. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button on this video. Remember, all my videos are in episode numbers since I started doing that about, a year ago. And so you can go back and watch the first episode of this playthrough. So you can go back and watch... Again, just follow the episodes back. You'll find a playlist over there of all my Fallout, and you can just follow them back to episode 1 if you're so inclined. Or you can jump around, find what you're looking for, mega builds and whatnot. How I got started, how I built up my empire of water, and all of that stuff. And again, make sure to hit that subscribe button over there, which is basically the follow button as well. You can also become a member on YouTube as well. I always forget about that. You can always become a member over there as well. Show some support on YouTube. As well, you can pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, where I post a bunch of exclusive stuff just for my Patreon supporters up there as well. And once I get that thing fixed over the holiday, maybe your name might even appear down there. That thing refuses to change. I've tried to change it 50 times, and it just refuses to change. I think it's glitched or bugged or something. I might have to uninstall it and reinstall it. To get it where I can change it. I will try, though. I will try throughout the holiday, and hopefully it'll be fixed by the new year. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So again, everybody, thanks for coming in and hanging out. We'll go ahead and roll that on out of here. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here as well. Thanks for all the sub love, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks to my Patreon supporters down there. And I'm going to go ahead and rest up. Come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Fallout 4, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We are going to do some Nick Valentine quests there to try to do Eddie Winter. Maybe we can get his affection to maximum and then switch over to another companion. Now, again, if you do donate at a certain level, everybody, I will dress up in my cosplay as the Wasteland Tycoon. Or I will, even beyond that, you can actually choose which next companion I can use, I'm going to use as well. So there we go, everybody. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Take care, dude. Yeah, you too, Fast Rider. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate everybody. I see you all in the chat. Getting to go. You're already friends with me on Steam. All right, awesome. Awesome. Good to see. Good to see. Dragon Wolf is awesome. Not going to lie. 100% true, Fast. 100% true. All right. See you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate each and every one of you. All right. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button.